Motherfucker.
I want to be doing. Yeah. Of Zio's slave planet Earth. Shalom from my home, everyone. Welcome to our post-Shabbat stream. This is the first stream of the new week. And unfortunately, it's on this topic, which is so fucking cringe and embarrassing. Yeah. Right? So you guys understand my schedule. The weekend is not like it's a very hectic time for me. I'm doing everything I can to do this full time, right? To be on doing spaces 5 hours, 7 hours, Monday through Friday. And obviously it's a very challenging thing. So the last thing I want to do on the weekend, and I take Sundays off. I barely tweet. Every now and then, maybe I'll do 2 or 3 tweets or posts now that it is X, the platform formerly known as Twata. So I take Sundays off. Now I'm looking at messages and shit, and Lucas went fucking scorched earth, made this whole thing public after he gave me his word that he wasn't going to do that, right? So what am I supposed to do? My instinct after I spoke to Adam yesterday is to just let it go, man. Let it go. This is all cringe. This is all embarrassing. It's not productive. It's counterproductive. It's the last thing I want to be doing, right? Even though I know there's a higher than number of people in the room right now in the first 5 minutes, and it's probably going to be, it's probably going to be disseminated, right? Because it's what would you call it? People love controversy. People love like feuds and bad blood and shit talking. It sells. It's a popular thing to do. You got channels on YouTube and Twitter that's what they specialize in, right? Feuds, ball busting in terms of other, having these rivalries, etc. But there's a fucking war going on out there. There's a genocide taking place in Gaza. Your kosher fucking slave, deranged, psychopathic governments in the West are doing their very best to get us all vaporized. To bring on the apocalypse, brother. Gog, Magog. So my first instinct was just let this fucking go. Concentrate on the work. Let's concentrate on the hard work. You're being in the trenches, right? Fighting Jewish supremacy, fighting this rise, standing against the rising of this tide of evil. That's my instinct, and that's what I told Adam. I'm like, I'm not going to talk about this. I'm just going to fucking move on. But you know what? That's being irresponsible because I'm getting inundated with messages and and he brought me up several times in this stream that he did, right? So these are not two nobodies, right? Adam Green and Lucas Gage are somebodies. They're fucking, they got big channels. They've been doing this for a while, right? So even though I'm friends with both of these guys, you put me in it, you put me in it. So I have to obviously give my reaction and talk about this. Now, this is my prediction. If Adam and Lucas, watch this and listen to this, they're both going to be upset with me. Okay. Unfortunately, that's going to be the case. They're both going to be upset with me because I'm going to dispense a little tough love. Okay. Now, Lucas more so because he just did a fucking 2-hour stream about it. And, he went he went overboard. Okay. He's got more class than that. He's a nicer guy than that. He's not this nasty kind of person that you saw in that video. Now, did he make some points? Yeah, he made some points. And listen, I'm trying to be as honest about this as I can. And you guys putting me in this isn't fucking cool. Now, what precipitated this? Why did this happen? Why did it go down like it went down? First of all, before we get into this whole fucking unfortunate Lucas Gage Gage Adam Green controversy / feud. Can I get an audio check from the congregation? Praise his name. Can I get a audio check, please? Pacific is always in the room. How am I doing? Are we getting the fuckery that we did from last space, where it goes blank for? Okay, we're all good. No interruptions. We're all good. All right. Let me show you what I would love to talk about. Hold on a second.
You give your love. You're a journalist. You have one-sided bullshit of your journalism. You want to show people what you're doing in Palestine.
How many Christian are Israeli citizens? Who knows?
I don't care. It's a happy state.
There are hundreds of words of
That's
Are you willing to by just a person?
We read about the Christian.
So behalf of Bethlehem. There is a Christian.
No. Jaffa was Christian and stink. We were kicked out. We were kicked out of Christian. Shut up and listen. My grandmother was giving birth, and she had to stay while my grandfather had to take their children out. So don't you ever tell me it's the same Judaism going back to Palestinians for 70 years.
As your family from which village?
Yeah.
What are the Christians to talk to you?
Palestinian Christians. You give your love. You're a journalist. You have one-sided bullshit. I've had enough of your journalism. You want to show people what you're doing in Palestine.
How many Christian Arabs live in Israel as Israeli citizens? Who knows?
I don't care. It's a happy state.
There are hundreds. Are you willing to dialogue by just a person?
We read about the Christian.
So behalf of Bethlehem. There is a Christian.
No. Jaffa was Christian and stink. We were kicked out.
That's what I would rather be talking about, right? And covering. That's the important thing. Now, all right, now that I know that people are getting settled in the room and the audio is fine and they're not, and the kosher bots aren't fucking trying to take over the space and hack in and make themselves co-hosts and turn my fucking microphone off and have access to the entirety of the room. What a joke that was. So anyway, what precipitated this? Why did this go down? Did it have to go down? No, it was completely avoidable, right? It was completely avoidable. So let's talk about the genesis, right? You guys know what Adam does, right? His mission, right? Debunking the Abrahamism and giving you his theories, his narrative as to why it's counterproductive. Right? Don't play in the Abrahamic sandbox, etc. Fine. That's his thing. Let him do his thing. And now Lucas. And this is like, look, I'm friends with both these guys, and I've been back and forth with both of them, hearing them each kvetch, right? Lucas's thing. Okay, look, this is what I'm doing. You guys don't understand. I got a strategy. Okay, what's your strategy? I'm going to unite the Muslims and the Christians against those we cannot speak of, those who cannot be named. Okay, great. Go ahead. Do your thing. This has been my attitude from fucking day one. Now, look, there's a certain, this is what happens when you're a content creator. You grow a following. You have dedicated loyalists that take to the Twitterverse or post on your behalf and support your narrative. And when it comes into conflict with another content creators, there seems to be controversy that's spurred on. A competition develops. This is a natural, organic phenomenon. Now, also the whole purity spiral thing, right? Unless you agree with everything Lucas Gage or Adam Green says, you're a shill, right? You're a fucking bot. You're a J, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So this whole fucking toxicity cocktail swirls around. And there's camps. Oh, you're the Adam Green camp. You're the brown Adam Green. People have actually called me this. Well, actually, one person. Oh yeah, you and Lucas, you guys think blah 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 blah. I have my own strategy. We have our own approach. Everyone takes this on as they will. So the whole thing about, oh, this had to come out, this had to happen. No, it didn't. It didn't have to happen. I don't know what motivated. I mean, listen, unfortunately, we're going to have to go through this. I'm going to have to play the whole fucking stream, right? And look, the point where I'm going to start Lucas's stream, it's frozen, right? And I'm looking at his face. This does not look like he's a happy guy. Like, this is not something that I think he was happy to do. Your facial expressions, betray that, right? He's looking. This is an uncomfortable moment, right? And I'm going to get into it. I'm going to play this thing. We're going to pause it. I'm going to set the record straight. I'm going to critique it. And obviously, it's going to be, a little bit more one-sided against Lucas because he's the one that made this video, right? Not that I got anything against Lucas, except for, making this public. And guys, what the fuck, man? People throw around the term friend too loosely. They really do. And at the same time, people can throw away friends too easily. Yeah, you're both going to be pissed at me, and I don't give a shit because I'm going to be honest, right? And like I said, I'm holding out hope. I'm holding out hope that we can get past this because I do agree that fighting the supremacy of the enemies of humanity is the number one goal for everyone, and that should be enough to rally around. So I'm going to keep the powder keg dry because I disagree with Adam. I sometimes, a lot of times, and I've gotten, getting back to the purity spiral, right? This is a phenomenon that happens online, on the Twitterverse, in YouTube. People have their loyalists, their base, right? And if you diverge with somebody on, let's say, like with myself and Adam in terms of Russia and Putin. So I've been at the business end of his most devout acolyte followers attacking me because I don't agree. So I get the whole thing about purity spirals, but it's never gonna come between. Does Adam get pissed off at me? Does he get upset? Sure. Do I wish he would come around to my line of thinking? Yeah. I think eventually, and I still do, eventually it will happen, right? But that doesn't mean you go scorched earth, you end relationships, you say horrible, nasty things. Like I said, Lucas is a lot classier than this display. And it's not going to age well. And I know, because I've been there. When I did my fucking hit pieces on Ryan Dawson, I felt like shit. I felt horrible. It wasn't something something I was proud to do, and I've taken them down, but I had to do it. Why? Because he's a fucking prick. He's a powerful voice and someone I recommend everybody follow and support. But personally, he's not a good friend, and he's got a lot of character deficiencies. Now, I can separate the horrible friend, bad person from the content creator. Why? Because he has a very important contribution to make. He's one of the leading anti-Zionist voices on the planet. I give him that moniker deservedly. And I can separate the person from the content creator. So I'm all for, I recommend all his documentaries. I fully support the work he does. All right. But I don't even want to get into that. You guys know what happened. He was fucking stringing me along, playing along with me just to try to fuck me over with this whole Russia Putin debate. I was going to go on. Well, I have to give you the context now. I have to provide you the context now. There was going to be a debate, Dawson and myself against Brandy Martinez, the Hispanic that's going to lead the white race to victory. There is going to be a debate between Dawson and me against Brandy Martinez and Adam Green. It was going to be 2-on-2, right? And Dawson was like playing along, right? Okay, all right, yeah, we'll do it, blah, blah, blah. And this was after our feud. And I was like, okay, well, we'll fucking bury the hatchet, whatever. And then when it was time to do the debate, he's like, you got to find somebody else. I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, you think after what you did, I'm going to help you? After I've already been promoting this online and telling people it's going to happen, and he's just playing along with me, stringing me along for 2 weeks. Then he drops this. You're going to have to drop out and put somebody else in. You think I'm going to help you? So I was like, oh, motherfucker. You know what? Fuck you. And I did the debate against Brandy Martinez by myself. I told him, I don't need you, dude. I don't need you. You think I need you to help me. Get the fuck out of here. So that put me in a really vendetta type of mood, and I did my hit piece on him, and I'm not going to get into the hit piece, and that's not about me and Dawson today. Like I said, everybody should follow Dawson. Even support him. Yes, even support him financially. He's got an important contribution to make. But this isn't about us. We're not talking about Dawson Bashai. We're talking Gage Green. Bullshit. I like both these guys. It's fucking bullshit. So here we go. Now you guys got the context. My whole thing was, look, I get it. Adam's pissed that your fucking friends, your crew, call him a Jew every day online. And you're right. He shouldn't give a shit. And I tell Adam that all the time. Who cares what they say about you? Who cares? Do you think I care about all these fucking people? Oh, you're a disgusting brown anti-what? You hate America. You think I give a fuck about what any of these clowns say about me? I don't. I actually encourage them to come on here. I tell all my people, send an invite to all my enemies. Every day, send an invite to Bjerknes, Brandy Martinez, Jan Irvin, fucking anybody, Ben Shapiro, anybody. Nick Fuentes, whoever. Not that, is Nick Fuentes my enemy? No. I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan. I never followed the guy. I never understood the hubbub, all the attention, all the accolades. I never got it. And I still don't. I don't get it. Oh, he's funny. No, I don't find him funny. Whatever. So because there's a philosophical debate, right? Because there's a philosophical difference on strategy. You're going to blow it up. You're going to go scorched earth. You're gonna air this dirty laundry publicly, and it doesn't come off well at all, and it's embarrassing as fuck. And then you're gonna people want to talk about unity, bringing people. Is this bringing people together? Is this going to help unify the movement? And ego. You got to set your ego aside. Both guys. And all this, I'm right. All my predictions are right. I'm right. And this goes for both of them. Nobody's 100%. I'll put my fucking record up against anybody. But I'm not going to break my arm patting myself on the back either. Go to my fucking Facebook memories. I'll put my fucking record in terms of prognostication against anyone. Anyone. Oh, Bert, you're engaging in the same kind of conceit. No, I'm trying to be honest. So let's do this. Let's go into this whole fucking unfortunate diatribe for nearly 2 hours. And guys, let's I know there's gonna be a lot of participation today, so let me add the people in the queue. Oh, Adam's here. Okay. Hey, welcome, Adam. All right, Adam, go ahead. Hello.
I had trouble finding the space. It's not showing up at the top of my feed, and
my lack of shock.
And I shared it, and you shared it with me, and then it still wasn't showing up in my feed either. So I don't know if you started exactly at 7:30, but I only tuned in the last couple minutes.
Adam, this is the most suppressed, sabotaged, and throttled space on X.
Yeah, I've heard you. I hear you saying that every day. every stream.
Yeah. All right. So
Yeah, you want a little statement? I'm streaming later today. I might get into some of it. I think it is all stupid, but I'm not at all embarrassed by any means. I'm very proud of my convictions. I considered what's transpired the last few days actually a huge win. Everything that he said was projection, twisted, straw man, ad hominem, or copes that I've debunked a million times. This idea that like he's threatening me to kick me out of the quote movement or the alliance with a bunch of people that I'm very critical of and I want nothing to do with is just peak stupidity. And the main crux of this is that you hear the argument over and over again. Oh, just let's unify and put our differences aside. And as long as people are, critical of Jews, like we'll worry about Christianity later. This is bullshit. I've addressed it a million times. First of all, you have to have some standards. There's bad actors. There's people that are stupid. There's people that have strategies that are guaranteed that will guarantee our defeat and that we will lose. This idea that like
at the same time, Adam.
Hold on.
Yeah. Okay. Listen, we're going.
Okay. Hold on. Let me finish the thought.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let me finish the thought. This idea that we can just we'll worry about that later once we win. They're not getting it. I'm saying we're not gonna win with this strategy. We're not gonna win against against Jews, Judaism, Israel, Zionism, with an opposition that's rooted in all of those same things. That is the controlled dialectic. That is the controlled opposition where we're destined to lose. And if people can't like address that point and they just keep going back to, we just need to unify and worry about it later, they're not getting it. We're not gonna ever win with this strategy. That's my argument. Now we can argue about if the strategy is right or not, but to just keep ignoring it.
Okay, listen. I'm on board. I agree. Except the strategy of attacking the Abrahamics. That's he makes a valid point there. You can bring these people in without necessarily going like scorched earth on Abrahamism.
Okay.
That's a valid point.
But if we're saying that these religions are fake and they're not real, and their response is to say you're an antichrist, you're a crypto, all of these personal attacks and ad hominem and lies, and they're never addressing our actual points. That's the bullshit. That's the bad faith. And also the idea that like we're the ones that are causing division. It's not us that want to have a pagan Thor takeover of the world. It's not us that are saying every knee will bow to Thor. If you don't believe in Thor, you're an antichrist satanic demon. It's not us saying any of that. That's all them trying to impose their Jewish religion and Jewish God on us.
And that's another point. I'm going to listen. This is going to be. Look, I want to just say right off the bat, I wanted to maintain neutrality here, but the thing is, I'm talking about to Lucas here. You told me you weren't going to make this public. I wanted to do my best to squash this and strangle this baby in its crib before it came to this point. I don't want to be doing this. This is the last thing I want to be doing right now. I told Adam yesterday, I want this to go away. I don't want to fucking dwell on this. But now you made it public and you're not a nobody. You got 300,000 fucking followers. And you put
if they give him his Twitter back, he does.
And
but yeah, that's the other thing. I dealt with him privately, and it's funny too, because I said basically, I'm done with you. I don't consider you a friend anymore.
And that was wrong. And that was wrong.
No, that's how I feel. That's how I feel. I did it privately, and then he goes public, showing the DMs and attacking me, and then claims that I'm the one being feminine. Doing a 2-hour rant, going public and crying and saying, all the people that hate Adam are happy that I did that. Oh yeah, big surprise. Everybody that doesn't like you and the Groypers are all happy that I did what I did. And the idea that like he's trying to play it off like he's cutting me off when I told him I'm done with him. It's all just such inversion and bullshit.
Yeah, that's like I said, man. This didn't have to fucking go down the way it did. You guys should have done something. And like I said, it's going to come off as more critical towards Lucas simply because you put this out there, and we're going to go over it. Okay, I want to go over
Can I
this.
say one more thing?
Yeah, simply, dude.
Yeah.
You got all the time in the world.
Okay, so like the idea that like, oh, you know, you just got to bite your tongue and go along with the movement and go along to get along. Their movement is Groypers, Stu Peters, people like that. They're the ones that are insisting that this is a Christ first movement and Jesus is central to our message. And if you're not on board with Jesus, Yeshua HaMashiach, and the Jewish prophecies of the nation of priests, then you're the enemy and you need to get out of the way. I don't want to be a part of that. What makes
then Lucas has to get out of the way too, right? Because he doesn't believe any of that.
Yeah, exactly, which is so stupid. But like, they don't understand. Like, our arguments is that if your whole grievance with Jews is that you killed Jesus, I'm saying that's the trap. That's the talking point that Jews created for us, that makes us the villain, that gives Jews their victim status. And there's no putting the toothpaste back in the tube. These delusional guys on Twitter think that like they're gonna have like a anti-Semitic Christian like resurrection, and in America is just gonna like expel the Jews or something because they killed Jesus. Some of that happened in history, but America is vast majority, and Christians all today are their greatest allies, their greatest supporters, their greatest Shabbos goys, their greatest servants, their greatest defenders. Any uptick of this Christian talking points against Jews only reinforces their victim status and helps them and makes the Christian Zionists have more sympathy. And this idea that Lucas is like, oh, we have an alliance and we're winning. Like, no, you're not. Our government is still completely Zog. Israel's still getting away with what they're doing. We're still passing anti-Semitism laws. And what they're doing, this stupid bullshit with this AI hoax and like the jokes and the memes and the racism, it's real popular in their bubble echo chamber, but in the big picture it's all ultimately benefiting them and their narrative.
Fact. Yeah, I detect no lies. Yeah, this is and
they don't ever respond. They don't respond to the actual points. And this is wins for us. When I called out Stu Peters and he retweeted me, he didn't address my points. He didn't debate me. I was right. Our side of the argument has the arguments, has the evidence, has the quality people, and all they have is you're a Jew, but blah blah blah. Total bullshit. Go ahead.
Yeah, listen, I did not want this to go public because it was so preventable, and it could have been squashed, and we could, like I said yesterday, you could say, you could just cease and both sides can cease and desist to work for the greater benefit in terms of fighting Jewish supremacy. That's the bottom line. That's where the baseline.
We can't, Al. You said it yesterday. We have a strong philosophical difference.
Right.
These guys insist that it's Christ is king and every knee will bow, and that's the bottom line. And if they weren't like that, if they just kept their religion private and didn't have to make it central to everything, then maybe we could work together.
Right.
But it's them in trying to impose and insist that everything be Judeo in nature. And Lucas is bullshitting. He goes, they don't think that Jesus is Jewish. I don't give a fuck if some loser anon incels online are lying to themselves.
That's CI shit.
Jesus is the king of the Jews, and this is a Jewish religion that worships the Jewish God and started in the synagogues and is based on all Jewish prophecies. First of all, I've debated a lot of Christians, a lot of these Catholics and Groypers, and they all admit it. They all admit it. E. Michael Jones admits it. The other Groyper theologians that I debated, they all admit it. These people, this 99.9% of all Christians, without question, acknowledge that Jesus was a Jew. He's the king of the Jews. It's we worship the God of the Jews. They all acknowledge it without question. So these guys online that are in denial are not reality. And I don't give a fuck if they're lying. I'm not going to back off on them because they don't think so.
Look, the consensus is that Jesus is Jewish. It's a ridiculous argument to say, oh, these other people don't think he is. They think he's a Brit, fucking Aryan, whatever. That's a CI fringe. The consensus, the academic consensus, and the reality is that Jesus was a Jew, even though I don't believe that he existed. Okay,
yeah, they say he's God. He's God, so he's not Jewish because he's God. That's what they say.
Yeah, that's the most absurd, ridiculous.
No, but he did say that he came in human form as a Jew. Whatever, dude. Okay, you can take whatever theories.
Yeah, they got Christianity has the most dominant religion, all worshiping a Jew as the son of God, and they can't correlate that with why Jews have so much power in Western countries. They're in denial. They're
right,
denying reality.
But you also make get into American empire apologetics. You understand that these evil people control our governments, yet you still support the government, right?
I don't support the government. I'm just not for the crash of the dollar, the destruction of the West, which is what they have planned. I want to rehabilitate it. I want to fix it, not root for Russia and China and BRICS and Dugin for our destruction, which is what the Kabbalist plan is.
That's a separate. This is a separate issue. I'm just trying to be fucking neutral as far as I can. I understand what you're saying, Adam, but you're still wrong in my opinion on that front. But we could get into that later. This isn't about that today.
You're wrong, and you're going to come over to my side, and I'm going to be vindicated.
No, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I've been telling you this, and you were kind of inching.
And I've been telling you. I don't give a shit if you tell me. I've been telling you. We disagree, but we can agree to disagree on that.
We disagree on that.
It's not a faith religion that's my whole identity, like the Christian conflict. The Christian.
All right, listen, guys, everybody wants a piece. I get it, but I want to get through this. Okay, so I'm gonna let these first couple of people participate, and then I want to go to the stream and I want to break it down because there's a lot there that we have to break down. Because what do we do here? We tell the truth. So
it's like so many easily refutable bullshit lies.
Well, I'm gonna go through it. And I'm not going to be able to do that if we just let the the conversation go. We're never going to play it. So, all right, let's go to Metatron, Enoch the Metatron, and then Luke, and then that girl Casey, and then actually Liam is first. Liam, Metatron, Luke, that girl Casey, and then everybody else. Just keep your powder dry until we get into the meat and potatoes of the actual stream. Okay, go ahead, Liam. Hello,
Baruch Hashem. It is an honor and a privilege to be here. So this started from Stu Peters, and then Adam commenting about Stu, and then Lucas comes in and he says he takes Stu's side because he's a populist and he's about populism. And I feel like if Adam had as many followers as Stu, that he would have taken Adam's side, because if he's really a true populist, and so that makes him a clout chaser, and he's calling Adam a clout chaser when it seems like it's the exact opposite, and that's the crux of the situation. And then, we'll wait and do Christianity last. We'll take care of that last, which sounds like the QAnon psyop. We'll take care of Israel last. And that's my statement.
Yeah, and what's, just so people know, what happened where I replied to Stu Peters was he posted something to Shmuley Botek. He retweeted him and said something like, the Jews killed Jesus and it's an undisputable fact. And I said, you've got no clue. You've never read any books on Jesus mythicism. It's not an undisputable fact. It's a Jewish myth, and it actually never happened. And I would run circles around you in a debate if you had the balls to, I didn't say that exactly, but if he had the balls to actually debate this, I would run circles around you. I'm still right. I would run circles around him. I'm right. He hasn't done any research on if the Gospels are fiction or reality. He was raised Christian Zionist, and he just thinks he's out there saying it's an undisputable fact, and I say it's not. And how did he respond? He says, well, he retweeted me and said, "Oh, look, a Jew denying Jesus." The only non-argument lie ad hominem that they ever have every single time. I took a screenshot, showed it to Lucas, didn't even say anything, and he took his side, and I said, all right, I'm done with you. If you think that's okay. And he's like, oh, well, you attacked him. I don't give a shit. If people are putting out disinfo and saying that there's snake venom in the water and the earth is flat and Khazarian mafia and everything is Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Stu says the one thing we don't question is Jesus Christ. He says it's non-negotiable that Jesus is central to our movement. And then it's like a threat that I'm kicked out of the movement that I'm highly critical of. It's retarded.
That is.
And then his first statement was that he didn't know Adam, and he does know Adam. He's known about Adam, so he starts off lying from the first part of it. He's like, "Well, I've never heard of Adam Green before."
And when Lucas said, "Oh, Adam doesn't have to bow," dude, bro, it's in the verse. Every knee shall bow, every tongue confess.
Yeah, and they act like
there's no
all over our replies, all over Twitter every day saying, "Oh, you pagans, every knee will bow, and you're gonna burn, and you're gonna get the sword, and all of this shit." And then Lucas says, "Oh, well, those aren't real groypers; those are fake DeSantis supporters." Full fucking shit. It's
that's
all these accounts are really hip hop groyper people that are doing all that shit too. And Nick. I have valid criticisms of Nick of substance. And how does he respond? He says, he's a Jew and he's going to burn in hell. And Lucas wants to side with these people and grovel to Nick when Nick Groypers just a year or two ago were calling him a dumb wignat and fed. I was friends with Lucas for way longer than all of them. He's the clout. He acts like me calling out these frauds and their disinfo is clout chasing. This is what I do. This is what people do on Twitter is call out people you disagree with. But when I do it, it's causing division. But them all lying about me and trolling me nonstop, that's all kosher. F him. That's why I said I'm done with him.
Yeah, it's a horrible situation because like I said, we've been friends for a couple of years now, and we've done panels together, and that was a disingenuous argument. And Lucas knows Adam's not a pagan. He knows he's agnostic. That fucking straw man was horrible. That was bad.
He claimed that my strategy was to make the whole world pagan when I've never said anything like that, and I've always said the opposite.
That was a gross mischaracterization, and he knows better. All right, let's keep it going here. And folks, like I said, I want to play this thing so we can fucking react to it and set the record straight because this is public. You go public, and we have to deal with it. I didn't want to deal with this. I kicked myself because I was like, oh my God, I forgot to call Lucas because I told him I was going to call him, right? Because my space went like 3 hours more than I intended. And I had to take a nap because I got to fucking work. And I didn't get a chance to call him. But my last interaction with him was, don't make this public. And I spoke with him because I hate fucking texting. I hate the 7 paragraphs. I just rather speak to someone, right? So I said to him, don't go public with this. Don't make a fucking video. Don't, whatever. And I'm trying, not that I'm trying to steer him or exercise editorial control over the content that he creates. I just don't want to be dealing with this. And this is a huge fucking distraction and embarrassment, right? So he told me, I'm not going to go public with this, but I bet you Adam does or something like that. Or I think he told me that if anyone's going to go public, basically it would be Adam. So that's not what happened. That's not what happened. And, I'm disappointed, but we got to deal with it now. Go ahead, Enoch, the Metatron. Hello.
Happy Monday, y'all.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Wow, dude. Like, first of all, fuck, man. I had to give both you and Adam shout outs on my last X space I had this last Tuesday. And man, like I saw this post about this debate, and I'm sorry, you guys can kick me out anytime. I'm coming here like a douchebag because I didn't listen to the debate and I really need to. But what I've heard so far, it's just like me speaking as a Christian. It sucks that like I feel like I got to apologize to Adam, man. Like, first of all, don't take anything what Nick Fuentes says this year, because if anyone claims Catholic, they've never read their Bible. And it just sounds like this guy just tried to reflect on his insecurities and his lack of knowledge of the scriptures. Because I'll be honest, man, like, out of any agnostic who picks apart Christianity, Adam has researched the most out of any agnostic. And any Christian out there who wants to keep their faith on their toes, man, listen to what Adam Green has to say, because me as a Christian who's read every single book that's available to the public, Adam makes a hell of an argument. And I think it's really stupid how when he goes and debates these people, how he just backs them into a corner.
Well, Adam just sounds like a bitter...
Hey, guys. First of all, I will call on you. Just turn your microphone off. Put your hand up. We got a line. You can say whatever you want. You want to, you know, people want to, Groypers want to come in here and go after Adam. Have at it. You're more than welcome to come in here, but practice decorum. You can't, you know what? Listen, this doesn't work when people just want to talk whenever they want. When we have 9, 10 people with microphone, with their microphone speaker. Okay. Go ahead, Enoch, finish up.
I was just going to say, man, like, we need to actually, like, start reading books and researching, man, because I just feel like every time that people just dog on Adam's research or where his stance is, I've noticed that he's read and done more research than they have. And then when he backs them into a corner, they just start calling names and genuflecting their own research insecurities, man.
And
I just really feel
the worst part about it is that Lucas agrees with our narrative. You know, that's the worst part about it for me.
Yeah, and I just really feel, man, like every time Adam takes on one of these Christians in a debate, that he puts them into a corner, and when they get into a corner they can't get out of logically or with any like good research, they just start calling names and start like accusing him of shit. It's
right,
like, bro,
right, because they lose.
This guy
because they lose.
Right,
they lost.
They lose,
he's on
dude.
He hasn't lost a single debate against a Christian, and he's.
I know, and it's awesome, dude. And
NJ
me as a
Dyer,
Christian, I think it's great.
NJ Dyer is running scared. Right. So, you know, Adam's there. He's ready to go, you know, step up, step to him.
Step up, y'all.
Step to him. Thank you, brother. Let's go to,
thank you.
Let's go. Yeah. Stick around. I'm going to play this thing if I ever get around to it. Right. So look, guys, I think DA was the guy that called Adam a bitch. I'm going to let you go, and everybody else. I'm going to hold on a second. I'm going to go in the original order. Lucas, that girl Casey, and then I'm going to let this. I think Groyper in, right, or Lucas, fanboy, whatever, and that's okay. We're going to get through it, but after that, I want to start playing what was said so we can dissect it point by point. And like I said, Lucas, you're going to be upset. You're going to be upset with me, and you know what? I'll do the same thing if Adam does a stream on you, okay? Just to be fair and balanced and neutral, okay? And thanks for putting me in this fucking mess. All right, go ahead, Luke McGee under Stop the Great Boy Lover Pedo State, whatever. Go ahead. Hello.
Hello, this is my old account that I recovered. The person that censored it, if you see the recent tweets back from 2020, they were actually, V-Factor Ent is actually a convicted pedophile in Australia with a 2009 conviction for child porn. And it's just scary. Look at those tweets from 2020 on this account.
This is off topic.
Okay, back on topic.
All he ever talks about is a one-trick pony, bro.
No, I'm not. Why are you trying to shut me down? Anyway, Adam, can you please follow me back here? I've got a few tricks to go through. The main one is, of course, Gabe Groisman, the lawyer for the ADL, who's redefined anti-Semitism as anti-Zionism. And I've got the president of the New South Wales Jewish Board of Deputies calling his own child rape victims anti-Semitic. And then the New South Wales Executive Council of Jewry that gets a $75 million grant from the Australian government. They've called me anti-Semitic for complaining about the guy, the former president of the New South Wales Jewish Board of Deputies, who calls his own rape victims anti-Semitic. Now, my old Twitter account, as you know, which exposed all this, just got censored. But never to worry, I'm going to make a video and I'm going to make Elon Musk personally responsible for the pro-pedophile censorship. And I'm going to start with going over his former Jewish trust and safety, Mr. Roth's paper that he published that says boy ass belongs on Grindr for gay men. We're going to review that paper, and then I'm going to attack I'm going to tell everyone on the video space what Twitter doesn't want you to know. So I think the American, since I've been censored, and I'm really glad that Adam just before was attacking the Auto Templi Orientis stooge, Dugin. If you watch the Rise of the Nazbols documentary on Vimeo, just search Nazbols, Nazbols, you can see how crap Dugin is. And I was actually very proud of Adam Green doing exposing how even Putin was a little bit Zionist, firing one of his former ministers when his debate with brother Nathan, yeah, okay. Anyway,
it was a general. It wasn't a minister. All right,
a general,
thanks.
yeah.
Thanks, Luke.
Yeah, can you tell Adam to DM me back to try and work on exposing
yes,
this?
Yes, Adam said that he would have you on, and that's, you guys can work that out. That's fine. Let's go to all right, guys. Look. The requests keep coming in. I get it. People have strong opinions on this issue. It's a shit sandwich, and we all got to take a bite. Go ahead, that girl Casey. Hello.
Hello, thank you for letting me talk. I'll make it quick because I heard what Adam said about, the worshiping a Jew and all of that or whatever. And I'm not mad at him for saying that. I don't know anything about the debate and all the other stuff. I'm not mad at him for saying that because sadly Christians have been a terrible representation of what Christianity is supposed to be. So that's why when, God comes down in the flesh, we still continue to look at him as a human and say Jew or whatever kind of people, the children of Israel, whatever. The fact is, everybody pays attention to that part and forgets, Matthew 3:9. God chose for Jesus to come down that lineage. It could have been anybody else. And so sadly, Christians have been so weak and cucked out to not be anti-Semitic that they haven't represented Christianity the way it should be represented, because that's not all it's about. There's a lot more to it. And it's actually a very beautiful religion, a strong religion, but we're not worshiping Jews. Jews are not the father of Christianity or anything like that. God is, but not enough Christians have the balls to say that. And that right there is the biggest heresy to me ever going on right now. Guys, and that's all I wanted to say. I'll leave it there.
Hold on. Guys, if I remove your microphone, don't take it personally. Don't DM me and be like, you muted my mic. Why'd you mute my mic? You muted my mic. Look, we want to have a clean space. I just can't open up everyone with a microphone because it corrupts the quality of the space. Just keep it in your pants. Don't get fucking butthurt, okay? Let's go to...
let me respond to her real quick.
Yeah. Adam responds, and then I'm going to
You guys are straw manning the argument. We're not saying that you worship like modern day Jews. That's not the argument. You worship, as the Bible says, he's born the King of the Jews. He's the seed of David. He's circumcised as only Jews were doing at that time. He celebrated Passover and Hanukkah and all the Jewish holidays. He read the Hebrew Torah in the synagogue. All of these things are Jewish. They're not Gentile. They're not European. They're exclusively Jewish from that area. Okay, you don't worship modern day Jews. You worship the Jewish Messiah, the only people before Christianity waiting for this Messiah, the Messiah that was intended on and prophesied by the nation of priests to conquer all of the nations, all of the Goyim, were the Jews. For 600 years before Christianity, the only people that were doing any of these things were known as Jews. You worship the Jewish God. You believe in the prophecies of the nation of priests. You believe their land is the Holy Land or was the Holy Land. You believe that they were ever once chosen. That's the argument. It's a straw man, and it's not God created this. That's what you believe. But in reality, if the God's not real, it's just you're making Jews God by allowing them to be the nation of priests that speak for God. That's giving them power. Go ahead.
But wait, hold on. He was talking, then he respond, please.
That's not how we do things here. That's not how we do things here. That girl Casey can respond. Anybody else? You put your hand up. Go ahead, that girl Casey.
Yes, again, because that was the lineage he was chosen to come down from. But when Jesus Christ came,
that's the problem right there. Pause, hold on. That's the problem. Right, what you just said right there is the problem. Yeah, he chose them. You're affirming that they were ever chosen. That's too much. That's the problem.
No, I'm not.
Why are you trying to convince everybody that they were ever chosen? That's the secret to their power. All these goyim to believe that they were ever chosen or they ever had the power.
Verse for that.
Hold on. That girl Casey. What? Just think about it this way. If this was a benevolent God, why would he have chosen them? Does that make any sense?
So the thing is, if I could just finish the thought that I was saying, Matthew 3:9 says, do not boast ye of being children of Abraham, for I can make children of Abraham out of these rocks. Meaning that, okay, it could have been a Chinese, it could have been whoever. The point is, and then there were some children of Israel who did accept Christ as the Messiah. And so those people converted into Christianity because Christ came to fulfill the law and also for everybody to accept Christ, accept God through Christ, not through Jews or the children of Israel. He just came down the lineage. Don't care. He came in a car, a jet, a train. That's the point.
How about what Saul said about the Jews being the essential people and salvation is through the Jews? They're the root, blah, 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 all that.
Oh, no. Salvation is through Christ. I'm a Christian. That's the problem. I don't know who's preaching this kind of stuff. And they're staying stuck on these words. Hold on.
The Bible says it. The Bible says it. Jesus says
you're misinterpreting what it's saying. You're like misunderstanding what it's written.
All right, look.
If you were to do like a less critical,
you are free to tell us the correct interpretation. Okay, when it's your turn, go ahead. That girl, Casey, Adam, and then look. We might be here for a while, okay? Because I don't want to cut people off, and everyone can express whatever they have on their minds. All right. Go ahead, Adam. You want to respond to that?
No, all of my points still stand. Her citing, well, Matthew says this and this. Matthew is not written by an eyewitness. It's Jewish fiction based on scripture. It's not historical. It's religious propaganda meant to convert people to believe in the God of Israel and theologically conquer them.
All right, let's go to. Hold on. Where's the dude that said that Adam was a bitch?
Don't even give him the mic. You think he has anything of value to say when that's all he says immediately?
Hold on, Adam. Listen, man. We're gonna let everybody say whatever they feel like they have to say. I'm not gonna fucking censor people. Go ahead, DA. Is it? Go ahead.
Yeah, Adam is a fucking subversive faggot. He's scared of Nick. He's always ankle biting Nick. He's always on here.
He's the one that's scared. He's the one that's scared to debate me.
Guy, hold on.
Don't lie.
Hold on a second, Adam. I'm going to give you. Everyone has as much time as they need, but you just went into a string of ad hominem about Adam talking to personally about he's scared of Nick, dude. He's got an open invitation to debate Nick whenever he wants. Nick it's obviously you're projecting. Nick is the one who's scared.
Well, Nick won't debate him because he has such a way bigger platform than Adam. Have you seen the viewers Adam brings in?
What is
fucking
that
5% of Nick's viewership. Why would you?
Hold on a second. No. We're going to go back and forth, and I'm going to give you as much time as you need.
Wait, but I want to debate him, not his boyfriend. Why are you running cover for him? I want to talk to him. He's right here.
I'm not running cover for anybody. I'm doing my space, and don't fucking delegate here, dude.
But he's right here. Why do you got to?
You guys are here trying to sweep. You guys are trolling me and attacking me nonstop.
You can't take it, you faggot. You're out here dropping all out.
Look, you're the one. Listen.
I don't.
Hold on.
You guys all know who I am. He talks shit about me, and I say, okay, well, let's fucking debate it. And you guys go, oh,
yeah, and then you start crying about it.
Hold on a second. About the debate when I had triple the subs on YouTube as he had.
Adam.
Any more bullshit from this loser?
Adam does terrible numbers. He does like 5% of Nick.
Numbers. Yeah.
I gotta mute the room. Look, dude, if you keep Fed posting with the bundle of sticks comment to try to fucking subvert my space, you're gonna be gone. All right? You're the one that's behaving like a fucking bundle of sticks. You. Okay? You're misrepresenting shit. You're projecting shit. Nick is the one that's scared. Nick is he doesn't want to. Adam's too small. Adam's not a fucking small fry. He had a fucking 200,000 followers on YouTube. He's a somebody. Don't give me that fucking lame ass. Oh, Nick doesn't have to go down to his level. He's a nobody. Adam Green is not a nobody. And if that's your contention, you're a lying sack of shit. Go ahead. I'll unmute you. Do not Fed post. Go ahead.
Well, first,
and you're
also note how this is not an argument.
First of all,
this is all a
can't even say
deflection
faggot in this
to
case. This is
avoid
the real
from any
right, right?
arguments.
This is the real
all these guys
crew
will
right
troll
here, right?
me,
You can't say
attack on
faggot.
Guys,
stuff, and claim, oh, you're a nobody.
It's not
You
gonna
think
work.
they're gonna
Why
strike down your
why
space for saying faggot? Are you kidding me? What Twitter are you using?
I'm getting on you because I don't want.
Has that ever happened to anybody?
I don't want my account.
I'm married with Nick's a virgin that's never touched a girl that was close with Ali Akbar, who preys on young boys, and that's really the best you can come up with.
You know what? You're a sad excuse for a typical.
This is all we ever get from the pathetic. They've got no arguments. They're pathetic.
It is pathetic. Oh, you're going to get mad at me for saying the F word? You're going to censor me for that? Dude, I want to hold on to my account, you fucking twat. What's so hard to believe about that? This isn't Rumble. Go
the leader of your movement is probably legitly gay.
Exactly. Yeah, it's more projection, man. And look, it's not like this whole thing is unfortunate. It really is, but you know what? Now I'm seeing that perhaps it is necessary. This debate should happen, not in this context. It didn't have to happen under these circumstances. And yes, that's an unfortunate thing. And that's Lucas drove this train, this bus. Okay, so we have to deal with it. We have to deal with it. Let's go to Layla Gray. Hello.
Hey. Love your spaces. Glad I can finally talk.
Thank you, Layla. I appreciate you.
Yeah. So I'm not going to comment on the feud. I more wanted, I don't know much context of it, but I wanted to more address the whole point that the great boy lover mentioned about, our politicians and they're all Zionists and so on and so forth. And, it's just like we're working in a system. You could say literally every single politician is Zionist. Like if I ever did anything politically, you would call me a Zionist because you have to work in that system. And they totally run it globally. They run politics globally. So it's not avoidable. But one thing I do want to point out too is that when we're dealing with these Zionists and everything, and we're talking about Judaism in general, there's so many different sects. There's so many different cults and different subsets of it. We never talk about the Frankists.
I've done
you do
dozens of hours on Sabbatean Frankism.
Yeah, you do. But in general, if you ask the average person, who feels like they're informed, they don't know anything about that.
You're right. The average person, the normie out there is brainwashed and indoctrinated and programmed to believe everything that the media or government or what they learned in their fake history book, in their curriculum and academia. It's all controlled. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
And so if we get a little smart and we get a little nuanced, calling out Zionism is a great point, and David Miller won a really good case where he proved that that's just a political ideology and it doesn't really fall under hate speech laws, all of that religious persecution, et cetera, but we have to keep refining, and calling out Frankists, a heretical death cult within Judaism, gives you another layer, another nuance where you don't have to, you can address the subversive nature of these movements without getting caught up and without people saying, oh, you just hate Jews. We just need to get a little bit more strategic about it because these tactics These tactics are what we need to call out and draw out.
Yes,
Not
I
get
agree.
people stopped.
I agree with you. You make a lot of valid points, but the whole Frankist thing is like a Khazarian thing, right? The problem is the theology, the supremacy in the Torah.
The Torah, rooted in the Torah.
Yeah, the supremacy.
Sabbatean Frankists are rooted in Messianic Judaism and in the
Adam. All right, listen, Adam. I don't know what you just did. I don't know what you just did, but your fucking voice went robotic. Whatever you just did, switch it back.
No, I know that.
Like
I know that. But as we're guiding, like I live in LA, if I run up to people and tell them, oh, Judaism is satanic cult, like I'm not going to get anywhere. So I'm just saying, like, as we're refining these narratives and pushing counter propaganda messages, you have to walk people through. And I'm just calling that out. We have to walk people through because they don't even know what Zionism is. They don't even, like, the average friend of mine, she thinks that you guys all hate her because she's Jewish and she wants to, like, go visit her family in Israel. So I'm just pointing this out because in the real world, we have to walk people through these things.
Okay. Anybody that, first of all, I have plenty of Jewish friends. Some of my best friends have been Jewish throughout my life. It's not about ethnic Jews, cultural Jews, racial Jews. It's about a supremacist theology, and it's about a subset within that theology that comprises the capstone of the ruling pyramid, the contemporary archons of this world, and their evil machinations. Period. If this person listens to my spaces, follows me, understands that I have nothing against the Jews.
No, exactly. I'm just calling out for everybody, who's doing the work in the real world. Obviously, you have the knowledge here, but I'm just saying when we're discussing, because people get triggered. I've got called racist like 10,000 times before even saying anything.
Absolutely, Layla. I've been
sharing. Yeah.
I've been called an anti-Semitic, Jew-hating, blah, 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 bigot, homophobe, transphobe, all that stuff. Yeah. All right. Thank you. Let's go to, you know what, Layla, I'm going to remove your mic. And if you have anything else you want to say, you have to come back in and make a request because obviously we have a lot of people that want to participate. And guys, like I said, I've been trying to get to this thing for a while now, so I'm just going to go. You guys got to hang, got to chill. All right. You got to just chill. But like I said, right now I'm at the 2 minute 9 second mark of his video and I have it frozen. And I'm looking at his face, and he does not look happy. He does not. This looks like something he'd rather not be doing, right? And for whatever reasons, he did it. So, like I said, Lucas, your face doesn't lie, bro. You don't look happy. And you look like you'd rather be doing anything else than this right now.
He knows that throwing me under the bus with people with bigger followings and the Christians and Muslims who all hate me is the wrong thing to do. He knows it deep down.
All right, let's go.
It'll get him more Roper followers, I bet, though.
All right, hold on.
No, all them don't like him because he's an annoying one-trick pony. It always says the same fucking thing every time.
I know, that's what I try to tell them. They don't like him. They were all talking shit about him just recently. And,
okay.
and I'm going to be vindicated. They'll turn on him at one point. I can already see it happening.
All right, guys, hold on.
Metal Chris says, I feel like I'm playing Mega Man. It's actually from Street Fighter, the Guile theme. It's remixed into metal. Mark is 58 years old from Georgia in the house. That's good to see. Schizoid says, Jews are F words. All right. Based guy says, Jewitter. Jewitter is a good word. Kuman says, let's effing go. God bless you and yours, Lucas Cage, and everyone else who isn't afraid to stand up to Jewish supremacy.
Well, Al, are we really going to go through the whole thing? You don't have like timestamps specific?
No. I'm gonna go through it. He gets. It was hard to find a good place to start because he's about to go through the whole thing about the Christ is King thing. So I just started here.
Is there anything wrong with me repeating what you said? Am I a cop? That's your religion, right? Respect people. Don't get triggered by things like this. Should I get mad at Muslims when they say, Mr. Gage, please read the Quran, Allahu Akbar? I should go, no, you're a piece of idiot. You stupid bastard Muslim. Get away from me. We'll get into this. We have to finish up the Adam Green situation because he's retaliating, and it's such a girly. Oh my god, it's so gay.
Pause it real quick, Al. Sorry, pause it. He went public after I handled it privately and did a 45-minute rant trashing me over all types of bullshit. I did a thread with sharing a clip where he said, "Leave the Catholics alone," and I just did a thread showing how kosher the Pope and the Catholics are, and it's all actual material evidence, substance. And he goes, "Oh, it's so feminine and Jewish to provide facts and arguments." It's pathetic.
We'll get into that. We're going to address Adam one more time, and then we're never going to speak about him again. It has to be done because, look, people are coming. They're asking me what happened. They're DMing me. People are sending me screenshots about what he's saying. And it's just like, I see why people think he's Jewish. I understand it. I get it.
See, right away, giving fodder to all the bullshit lies.
That was, yeah.
It's not Jewish to worship the Jewish God and sweep for the Pope and shill for Trump and endorse Laura Loomer's candidacy and call anybody that criticizes your Jew worship a Jew. That's not Jewish. But no, exposing kooks like Flat Earth Khazarian Mafia Stu Peters for spouting blatant disinfo and challenging him. No, that's Jewish.
That was not his a nice thing. That was not classy at all. Yeah, there's a lot of distasteful things that he does here, and it's disappointing, and it saddens me. And like I said, Lucas is gonna. I know he's gonna get fucking pissed off when he sees this. But you know what, dude? I still consider you a friend, but you're the one that did this. You made this video, not me. I'm reacting and responding to it as honestly as possible, as maintaining the neutrality as I can. But when you say shit that's disingenuous, when you mischaracterize things, and when you're not displaying the class that you're capable of, you're not a distasteful guy without class. You got more class than this.
He's sucking up to all the groypers who are constantly trolling me, lying and calling me Jewish, because they get destroyed with all the actual facts.
And I'm going to be interested to see his reaction to this. If he's already, before I even did this space today, I sent him the tweet that I posted on X about how this is embarrassing. And I also I sent him a thing, look, you made some good points and blah, 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 but you told me you weren't going to make this public, and you did, and you didn't honor your word to me. And that's disappointing. So,
and he threatened you at the end of the video that if you sided with me, that you would be dead to him also.
Well, I didn't hear that part, but I did say that he said something like Al's going to defend Adam to the death or something. Dude, I'm going to do the right thing, and I'm going to be as honest as I can. That's it. All I have is my integrity. That's it. I have nothing else.
I just don't understand kind of why y'all are getting tripped up about some clear, obviously, unhinged fucking retard that, does nothing but yell online.
Why are we wasting time with this dude?
Hold on a second.
I agree with these guys, honestly. I wasn't going to do a play-by-play of everything that happened.
Well, people need the context, bro, and this is it. And I wanted to respond to the kind of straw man arguments and mischaracterizations. You're not a pagan. You're an agnostic, and that's what I wanted to do because people want to talk about this now. Look at the fucking room. Look at all the requests coming in. That's why I'm doing it.
They don't address the points. They call you Holocaust denier, anti-Semite. Right? They don't say, "Oh, that's false. Here's why it's false." They spurred, basically. Tryhard says Adam was going complete retard on Twitter after you told the truth about it. Oh yeah, no, I got screenshots of him attacking everyone, even Jake Shields. Jake Shields is a one-man fucking wrecking ball, and there's Adam Spurg. Hey, Jake, that's what a Spurg is. He's calling me a Spurg. Adam's calling me a Spurg, projecting himself onto me. He doesn't know what it means.
Okay, he makes a point that I agree with here. I didn't like Adam going after Jake Shields at all. I thought that was cringe. Now, like I said.
Okay, are we going to talk about what I actually said? Because I made a valid point. All right.
Well, hold on. Like I said, you said he made a
good point. Let me give people the context
you need. But dude, like I said, you're both going to be mad at me. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. I'm being honest.
Listen, I DM'd Jake, and I apologize because I did go out a little hard. But listen, this is the frustration. This is what was happening. Okay, but all of these Christian Zionist politicians are on Twitter saying, "Oh, I stand by Israel and Israel this, Israel that," and all of this network of these people. They get in the replies and they go, "You're paid off by the Jews. You're paid off by AIPAC," but none of them will address that they're all Christians and that their Christian belief is playing a huge role of influencing this, but they won't criticize that. That's the tweet that I made toward him.
Okay,
and it's
but don't put him in.
They'll say they're not real Christians, or it's not Christianity that's the problem. It's just that they're paid off. No, they promote Christians that many of them are sincere believers and believe, cursed if you're cursed them. They're the Holy Land. They're God's chosen people. Those are the people they promote into office. And if nobody's willing to call out the root cause of Christianity, and they want to make no true Scotsman's excuses that they're not real Christians or it's only Schofield, that's just picking at the leaves and not going for the root. It doesn't work. Yeah, that was the tweet.
Okay, but Jake is not part of the Christian Orbit network. Okay, he's not.
Yes, he is. Of course, he is. Sam Parker, the Groypers, Peters. It's all. They make it very clear that they are a Christian movement. Their mantra is Christ is King, and every knee will bow. It is.
He does not.
Christian movement is what it is.
Adam, he's not part of that crew, bro. I'm telling you, he's not. They retweet him, yes, because he's going hard on Israel.
Spurg doesn't mean you disagree with someone, right? There's people in this chat who agree with Adam's theory of the Jewish psyop. Bear does. Who else?
And so do you.
Some of you do, and that's okay. There's a part of me that's like, it's possible.
Yeah, there you go.
I've said to Adam, maybe you're right, maybe you're not right. It's possible. But do I say you're 100% right, let's attack people, or you're 100% wrong, let's attack people? I don't know. I wrote in my book what my religion is. I don't have one anymore. I was raised Catholic for 23 years of my life, and I believed in Jesus and all this. And my family my grandfather saw the Virgin Mary when he was 6 years old in the sky. I mean, I don't know if he was hallucinating. There's stories in my family, right?
I saw the Lady of Fatima in my bowl of cereal today.
But I don't fight with my father. I don't argue with people about religion. All the Muslims who support me, I don't attack them. I don't care. This is about respecting people. You could agree to disagree and not attack people and call them names. Right. So we'll get into.
Yeah, we could have done that. He makes absolute 100% sense.
And who are the ones that call me names all the time?
I know. I know.
Where's the video calling out the Groypers? No, he does videos sucking off Nick and saying everybody support him, and all these people that are a bunch of kooks, incel losers that their behavior only helps Jews and makes Christian anti-Semites look insane. They're the ones that have no
when you try to say that somebody's an incel is like a way to delegitimize them, it just makes you look like a hedonistic STD.
They're proud incels. It's a bunch of 15-year-old virgin.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with? No, they're not. There's a lot of 50, 70-year-old Groypers. You're speaking from a sense of wanting to demonize some people.
No. Wait. No. Hold on a second. You can speak. Look, I'm not going to censor anybody. You can say, and I'll give you as much time as you need. But factually, Adam is correct. Nick's
no, it's retarded.
Dude. If you try to talk over me, and if you don't practice proper decorum, I'm going to remove your microphone. Okay? I will give you as much time as you need. Respect the room. Now, factually, Adam is correct. The overwhelming majority of Groypers are young Gen Z. So don't tell. Are there some older middle-aged boomer Groypers? Yes. But the fucking 90% of them are millennials and Gen Z. That's a fucking irrefutable fact. You want to finish this up, or are you done?
Is that to me, or are you asking?
Yeah, that's to you. That's to you.
Oh, that's to you. I mean, no. Again, it's have you met me in person,
bro? I'm talking about the demographic metrics. The overwhelming majority of Groypers are Gen Z and fucking millennials.
How do you know that? Can you prove that to me?
How do I know that? How can I prove that? Just from the reaction and from the fucking all his fandom. How can I prove it to you?
You can't. I mean, it's fine if you can't. I'm just telling you that's not true because I've met a lot of them in person, and it's just you want to believe that. That's fine. I'm just telling you.
What is the composition? What's the overwhelming majority of groypers?
I would say actually between like 20 and 35, probably somewhere around there.
Okay, millennials and Gen Z. Where's the fucking dispute?
You said Gen Z. You didn't say.
I said millennials and Gen Z.
I didn't hear that.
Okay, no big deal.
It's funny how the guys with the Zoomer humor are all of a sudden not Zoomers. The audience is probably 15 to 30-year-olds.
I'm 31 years old.
Okay, well, you're
a millennial.
an exception then. Do you understand how averages work?
Obviously, I do, but I'm just telling you. Like I've met a ton of them, and they all kind of
bro. You're exactly in Nick's wheelhouse, man. You're millennial and Gen Z. All right, hold on, guys, hold on, please. All right. So that I'm gonna add some people here. We're gonna go step by step. Okay, let's go to.
Hey, hold on, I don't know if Donnie wants to talk, but I just saw Donnie Darkins in the chat. He's a Christian. Do I like attack him and call him names? Does he lie about me and call me Jewish? No, I can get along with Christians, but not the type of Groypers or Stu Peters type of militant extremist, copers.
All right. Well, if Donnie wants to speak, let me put him on. Donnie Darkin. Hello.
Hey, what's going on? Hey guys.
Greetings, Earthling.
Yeah, I kind of jumped in here. I'm not really sure what the overarching topic is. I heard Israel mentioned and Groypers, and so sorry that I wasn't really.
All right, sorry to put you on the spot, Donnie.
All right,
I saw you did a long thread the other day.
Adam, hold on a second. Hold on. Yeah. Donnie, just chill back and listen to this, okay?
Okay.
Adam, one more time. And by the way, I have to say, I had the stream up, okay? And you guys saw that I doxed his cell phone on accident. And I left it up. I was like, fuck it. And I'm like, no, I can't be like that. He has a family. So I had to go back, delete the stream, and fucking literally upload 6 gigabytes of the stream again, minus 1 second. So despite whatever fucking bullshit beef, it's not bullshit because I'm 100% correct. I'm not going to hurt someone. Okay? I'm not going to be there and let someone dox his family. He has a daughter and he has a wife. God forbid, over disagreements. But
so the other day I started getting all of these random.
Hold on. Go ahead, Adam.
The other day I got all these random phone calls. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't pick up any of them, but it's because Doofus over here decides to show our private DMs and shows my phone number on the screen. Real genius. But I mean, at least he had the integrity to take it down. He says, oh, he has a family. What if I didn't have a family? You'd be fine with doxing my number? But anyway, appreciate him for at least taking that down.
The stream was up and I was like, damn, I think I doxed him. I went back. That's too, because someone could, even though I showed his number for like 1 second on accident on the text, someone could stop the video and write it down. So I had to fucking delete the whole thing. So I put it back up. And we'll get over it. We're gonna address him one more time because I know people are gonna come in the chat like, dude, look what he said. Look what he's saying about you. It's gonna happen. This is just started. It just started, but I'm not gonna keep going. So this will be the stream. I will address his responses and his claims about me, and then we move on. And I never speak to him again. When I come back on Twitter, I'm not gonna interact with him because I'm gonna block his ass. Anyone who comes at me from his team, like, you son of a... unblock them. I don't give a shit. I'm not playing this game. Honestly, they're irrelevant. I'm going to just say it right off the bat. And that's it. Al texted me, bro, you're both wrong. No, Al, you're wrong. I'm not both right. Because Al understands where I'm coming, and even Al isn't like Adam. Even Al knows to pull back and, okay, I'll work with the cultists, says Al. I'll work with the cultists because even
he acts like these cultists are willing to work with us. They're not. They've made that very clear, but he won't ever call them out.
Some are. That, let's be honest.
Well, if they're not like that, then I won't call them cultist.
Well, why? They still believe in the Jewish God. I mean, they're still cultists. But look. The thing is, I have everyone has their own strategy, right? I tell Adam, I give him my constructive criticism, just as I gave Lucas. And I told these fucking guys for weeks now, as this thing has been brewing, let Adam do his thing, you do your thing. Adam, let Lucas do his thing. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit who he hangs out with, what politics he has, as long as he's going hard on Jewish supremacy. That's all that matters to me. I made this clear.
He repeats it over and over again. Oh, we're irrelevant. We're irrelevant. He's the Spurg that raged about slaying satanic demon jays and got himself banned from Twitter. I've got 60,000 followers on Twitter. I've got higher engagement than I've ever had. I've got more live viewers than he has on Rumble. But I'm irrelevant, right? He says I'm irrelevant now because this movement of people that attack me and lie about me and that I'm exposing left and right with actual arguments they don't retweet me, they don't support me, they don't have me on their shows. He acts like all of a sudden he's the manager, the president of the movement. He can snap his fingers and I'm going to disappear or something. It's delusional.
Yeah, I'm not in favor. Look, he's got more class than this, and he says a lot of things that I think are very distasteful. And look, dude, I'm just being honest, bro. You want to block me? You consider me a fucking enemy or irrelevant now? I'm not taking anyone's side in terms of this fucking feud, except for the fact that you made it public and it didn't have to go down the way that it went down, and it's your doing. This is your bed and you have to lay in it.
Yeah, so irrelevant that he does 2 back-to-back streams all about me.
Right. I mean, look, like I said, this is the last thing I want to be doing, but here we are. We have to deal with it. It's done. It's out there. It's in the ether. You went public. You're not a nobody. You're a big account. You have 300,000 fucking followers on Twitter, right? It's not like we can just whitewash this and sweep it under the rug. We can't. I'm getting fucking DM'd left and right, and I don't want to. And I don't like the right guys. I'm not a big fan of DMs. I'm not. If you have something you want to say constructive or whatever, good job, that's fine, whatever. But I don't like the texting and typing shit. I don't like it. So what I'm going to do is this, and then we are going to move on. Unless, Adam makes a fucking video and that I got to respond to. And then, that's it. Done.
Wait,
move on.
Do you mind if I give Adam a bit of tech advice? Because his phone is on voice isolation, it sounds like. And so every time somebody else talks over him, we can't hear him. His voice cuts out. Adam, do you have an iPhone or do you have an Android?
Don't answer that. Don't answer that.
Okay.
You have an Android? Okay, yeah. You don't have the voice isolation settings that you can change then. Yeah, well, if you have an iPhone, you can swipe down from the top right to show your control panel. And then there's a mic button that you can press, and it'll give you 3 options: wide spectrum, standard, and voice isolation. Just make sure it's not on voice isolation, because the way that the compression works on Twitter, it just fucks your voice up.
All right, good job, dude. We appreciate the technical advice, man. That was a good contribution there.
It's my day job. So
come on, man, push Adam the right way. Come on. And Albert said, he's like, he'll be back in 6 months. We'll pull it back. I'm like, what? No, dude. You don't understand me. When I cut someone off, it's finished.
This kind of fucking cavalier, just throwing away a friendship of years. I don't get it, man. I just don't get it. And I told Adam the same thing because Adam did cut it off first. That is correct. And I'm privy to this because I'm friends with both of these guys. So I know Adam said, I'm done with you first. And I told Adam, that's fucking stupid. That's
and
Al,
right. I'll just reveal this too. Maybe a year or 2 ago, Lucas came at us all, or it was Angelo back then, came at us, me and Al, all hostile. You guys are just talking and not doing anything. And I've got a group and we're doing real things with our group. And it was just some weird little, couple guys that he was talking to about or something. And then that all fell apart and he came back to us. But ever since then, I was turned off. I wasn't.
Okay. All right. Let's get into this because I want to get into the meat and the potatoes.
Just keep going. Just keep going.
Yeah.
What I saw Adam do to Sam and I with his.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna let the garbage truck pick up my trash. It's very, very loud.
I can't hear it. Just play it. I can't hear anything.
Oh, you can't hear anything? Okay.
No.
I'll show you it all because people think I'm attacking him. Adam's narrative about me right now on Twitter is he was attacked. I'm attacking him.
He didn't attack me.
No, he's not.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's a
lie. I didn't say anything about him.
Well, you guys are attacking each other, right? You guys have a feud going right now, and it's unfortunate, and we got to deal with it. We got to deal with it.
Jewish. Okay, let me just say this right now. Adam Green is not Jewish. For all I've seen his DNA. I've seen his kid, his little daughter, beautiful girl. I've never seen his wife, but his daughter is not a product of a Jew. I'll tell you that. I'm not attacking his family. I don't want any harm to come. That's why I had to delete the stream and put it back up.
See, this is him. This is the real Lucas, right? He's not a bad guy, except he did something unfortunate, and you know the worst character deficiencies are showing up in this attack of Adam when it was totally avoidable. Completely unnecessary, totally self-inflicted. This is the thing about this community, guys. This is the thing about this community. It's dysfunctional, right? The whole, you know, it's my way or the highway. If you don't believe it, if you don't subscribe to my strategy, if we're not in 100% sync on every issue, blah, 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 you're my enemy. You're not my friend anymore. It's fucking retarded.
Won't attack my family either. He's not a piece of garbage like that, but he's a sneaky little fuck, and I'm going to show you how sneaky he is. You'll see, because if you go to his posts, oh, Lucas K, I told you he was. I told like all these people like, yeah, he's a dumbass. He's blah blah blah. You'll see. Trust me. You're going to see how sneaky. This is very Jewish behavior. Again, he's not physically Jewish. He's not physically Jewish. That doesn't mean he's acting like one. What's the Jewish characteristic? Feminine. Blames everyone else as the problem. Projects hardcore.
You know, I think doing a 45-minute rant and going public with a private dispute and showing private text messages, that's a little feminine to me, if you ask me. I think calling out disinfo shills and controlled opposition and bad actors is it's what I've always done.
Dude, like I said, I would have done. This is a horrible incident, right? He should have never done this, but hey, we're here, so now we have to fucking react to it. And you put me in this, dude. You know, he's put me in this, so I didn't want to do this. But look, isn't it amazing that this kind of discord and disharmony within our community, and people are lining up, people eat it up. It's a fucking horrible statement on our society.
You attack a Jew about something, the Holocaust. That just comes right out. Hey man, you know what about this Israeli Holocaust? That's what you'll see what I'm saying. Who's this prison place? Caps?
Yeah, he
to be called out to clown.
But he blocked Prison Palace, and he thinks she's a guy.
See, look, prison. You could have said something like Catholics who are psychos need to be called out too, and I would agree. But then you have to put clown. Okay, you know what happens to you? Fuck off, faggot. Bye bye. You see, like this is what I'm trying. This is what a Spurg does. He could have said, "Hey man, you should call out Catholics who are extremists too." But he has to throw clown in there, and for that you get fucked over. Bye. See you, faggot. Like Stu made the same point. Adam was fucking hitting him up. What if Adam said, "Hi Stu, my name's Adam Green. I'm a pretty much scholarly guy about Jewish supremacy and religion. I wanted to know if I could come on your stream to discuss the possibility that Jesus Christ never existed and it's a Jewish psyop."
Okay, how about that, Adam?
You've got to be kidding me. We're talking about Twitter. I'm not trying to suck up to Stu Peters and get on his show to have a debate with him. I called out his nonsense.
Right. But
he's being so sensitive. You use the word clown. All he's doing is throwing out names.
Hold on. How about sending?
He's acting like it's painful even.
How about sending? Adam, hold on. How about sending Stu a message? Hey, why don't we have a discussion on this, or a debate, if you prefer, about the legitimacy of Christianity?
I'll debate him somewhere else if he wants to challenge any of the stuff that I put out there. I mean, I've already debated a ton of Christians. Every one of them gets demolished. They don't have any arguments.
All right.
And hold on, Stu put out a tweet saying that he's not going to entertain any satanic anti-Christian thing. So it's like he's already forfeited the debate. He's scared. He can't do it. Has he debated anybody, or he just says it's unquestionable?
Hey guys, do me a favor. because after I'm done with this, I'm not gonna bring this up again, like our friend Lucas says repeatedly. So give this thing a heart, and please repost this. Adam correctly gave me this good advice to do that, because I'd never do that.
There's I see like 4 hands up that haven't talked yet. Can we just give at least like 30 seconds to each of them just to hear a couple insights before we keep going on?
Yeah, we can, and we're gonna go in order.
Go ahead, rapid fire. Go to them. Go, please.
Who? Rapid fire. Yeah. Okay. So let's go to Mr. K. Hello.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
5 by 5, loud and clear.
Yeah. So I just wanted to say, just from an anonymous observer's perspective, I mean, you, Al, and Adam, and Lucas, I'm kind of fans of all 3 of you guys, and all 3 of you guys sort of stuck your necks out and took a lot of risks and calling out Jewish supremacy and Zionism. But I think when it comes to this sort of fractionalization within this movement, I actually think that this is sort of important. There probably should be more of it, only due to the fact that when it comes to sort of these quote unquote anti-Zionist Christians and these like hardcore Catholic types, these groypers, they solely think that the only important thing to go against Zionism is to worship Jesus, is to be a Christ cuck. And they have already openly stated that they are solely against whatever agnostics or atheists or pagans, whatever, with being in that sort of movement. They think that the only opposition is to worship Jesus and to be a Christian. And I don't know, it just seems like Lucas Gage hasn't really made that point or anything. Like, he hasn't really called that out. All these people just think that, I mean, literally they think that, people like me or whatever, people like, or Adam or whatever, think that we're going to burn in their fake Jewish hell if we don't bow down to Jesus. And I don't see how that's really like a rational.
It's not
or optical.
It's not a rational thing, and we all think it's mythological mumbo jumbo, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But it doesn't change the reality, right, guys?
It's good points too. Think about it. They really put Jesus as primary and more important than fighting Zionists. Jesus is more important in their mind than fighting Israel or fighting Zionists. That's
dude. I don't like any of these guys. Okay, I'm not in any of their orbits. I don't fucking interact with any of them. They're the ones that I think are irrelevant, right? But forget about the groypers and the fucking Nick Fuentes fanboys and all the Christ is King gang and all that other shit, right? The reality is there's fucking 2-point-something billion people that identify as Christians. What's the best way to win those folks over, right? What's the best way? In terms of strategy. Now,
by showing that it's Jewish and fake. America's only 60-something% Christian. A few decades ago, when they actually took power, it was 90+% Christian. So, do we want to have more of the problem? Is the solution? I don't think so. The solution is less the problem, which is the Christianity. There would be no Christian Zionists without Christianity.
Dude, you're preaching to the choir. But I'm talking about reaching these people. What's the best strategy? To doggedly troll these guys? I don't think so. To state the facts are as they are, without turning them off so that you can't reach them. That's a valid point that he makes. Now he can take his strategy, his thing, right? His mission. He's got the strategy, right? His mission to unite Christians and Muslims against those we cannot speak of, those who cannot be named. Bless it. Do your thing, bro. Do your thing. But you don't have editorial control over Adam. Let him do his thing. And if the two can't meet, all right, you can, like he said, agree to disagree. You don't have to go scorched earth, burned bridge, piece of shit, blah, 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 fucking distasteful, spectacle, an embarrassing spectacle. They could have been handled differently. But hey, you know, it's like everybody in this movement has like this fucking drama queen, fucking it's me and ego and I'm right and I have the strategy and you know, dude. And this goes to not just exclusively to Lucas. Everyone has an issue with ego. Okay, everybody.
And I was, if I could make one more quick point, Michael Collins Piper, R.I.P. Probably one of the greatest like investigative journalists exposing Zionism and Jewish supremacy. He was a Christian, but all of his, if you read any of his books or if you listen to any of his radio shows, or all of his criticisms of Zionism and Jewish supremacy and these Jews or whatever, it's all rational and within the line of sort of like secular, normal, like regular, rational criticisms, you know, calling out the history of Zionism and the Rothschild banking and what's going on in Israel and Palestine and the ADL spying. But he's not, I've never heard him say, oh, they're all demons and they all worship the devil and they're demons, they killed Jesus, you know, all that crazy crap.
Yeah, that's the spurging that's going to guarantee we lose. That's what I'm critical of.
Exactly. Yeah. So you never, as far as I'm concerned, you never seen Michael Collins Piper do any of that crap, and he himself was a Christian.
And that's why we can work with Christians, right? That's a perfect example, right? So,
yeah. I just want to say, but I would say a far majority of them today, or at least the ones that have a big platform, like, I don't know, like this Stu Peters guy or Fuentes or any of these other sort of reactionary dissident right-wing like Christian right-wingers or whatever, they're not willing to put these sort of differences aside. They think that the belief in Jesus is the sole tool that we have, that everyone should be forced to acknowledge and bow down to. That is the only fight against Zionism and Jewish supremacy, and that's the problem.
Well, they're very misguided, and that's that. You know, my whole.
But they have the biggest platforms.
They do, and you know what? For a reason, because they do pander to the Abrahamics. So this is the point. How real do you want to be? I mean. Like I said, there was something that he said about a couple of months ago that I had a real problem with, when he said that the truth doesn't matter, right? It's all about winning and the strategy and the formulation of how to get there, and all that matters is winning and and the truth doesn't matter. I couldn't disagree more. That's the whole foundation. Is the truth. Of course it fucking matters.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, but you can't,
I'm not interested. And Adam could have said, okay, man, no big deal. Maybe next time.
You know, I asked you guys if you could heart this and just repost it. Not a single extra heart or repost. Come on, man. I'm trying to beat these fucking algorithmic devils, right? They suppressed the shit out of this thing. Our last space got hacked. Our fucking last space got hacked. Come on, man.
That's it. Instead, you don't know anything. You're an idiot. I'll run circles around you. Do you see the difference? Do you see the difference? You want to go on someone's show. You want to debate someone. This is what the MAGA communists did to me. This Jewish guy said, I've never spoke to this guy before, right? This guy.
My goal is to not go on Stu's show. It's not my goal.
His group. He's like the community rabbi or something. The guy starts with, Lucas Gage is a pussy. He won't debate me. I've never spoken to this Jew in my life. Never. So the Jew who wanted to debate me posts a status saying Lucas Gage is afraid to debate me. So right off the bat, he lied immediately about me. So he's a Jew. The first thing he says is a lie. You think I want to go debate him now? And this is the Jew telling Haas that, yeah, you know, Irish people run the banks and Irish people run Hollywood. That's not how you get someone to debate you or even be friends or even talk to you friendly.
Actually, Adam, you said you wanted to hear from some people. I forgot about that. Let's go to Brother B, and then we'll go to Sapien. Hello.
Good morning, Al. Good morning, Adam, and good morning, my fellow space cadets. My name's Brian. I'm a Palestinian. We're all Palestinians. Just gotta keep it. Got to keep it, got to keep it a buck. I just want to, say to Adam, man, that, I agree totally with Enoch. Man, I'm a Christian, even though I'm hanging on by the skin of my teeth, and
I'm not I think Adam coined a term, a cringeton, like a cringe, a Christian who's cringe, a cringeton. Did he just say that earlier, Adam? Did you just coin a new term?
I have not used that term. I may have misspoke, but I like.
Yeah,
I like it too. I like it too.
Cringianity. I've heard cringianity before.
Yeah, a cringeton. Now I'm gonna put the focus on me. I'm not a true Scotsman because according to like what I know about Christianity, I just celebrated 17 years clean and sober March 10th. I've been a Christian for about 19 years, all in type of guy. And what I see is that modern Christianity is Judeo-Kabbalist pagan. They're calling other people pagan, and you got the Pope with a smoking purse and a fish hat and come on. But I just like to say, man, I probably listened to almost probably 90% of Adam's streams since he's been on YouTube. I mean, I wait till I get home. I'd be, oh man, Adam stream, and I believe God is using Adam, man, for me, because the Bible says just like Enoch said, the Metatron. There's a verse. I'm not a good verse guy, but the verse goes, to examine yourself to see if you're still in the faith. Now, if we didn't have a guy like Adam, who's going to be put in the other point of view? I mean, there's a lot of stuff I think that he brings up that I gotta look at. I can't just be a brainwashed robot, with strings attached, like that. I don't think God wants that. He wants us to examine ourselves. So I just want to say I've never thought you were Jewish. And there are Christians, man, that love you, man. We pray, I prayed for you when you were sick, man. I'm not praying for you to come to Christ and all that. I'm just praying for your, well-being, man, your family and everything, So I think these, honestly, stupid, I think his name is Stupiders. Was it Stupiders? Stupiders? I call them Stupiders. These guys, and
wait, Brother Pete. Okay, yeah. This is an interesting perspective, right? Because you're a Christian and you don't like Stu Peters. What turns you off the most about him as a Christian?
I think my Fed antennas go up because we know the other side of our Judeo two sides of the coin, controlled opposition, things like this. That those people exist. I put him in the same category as Jesse Lee Peterson. I don't really take him seriously. Now with this guy Lucas, I've tried to watch him because Al mentioned him a few times. I never heard of him before, but Al was saying, "Hey, check this guy." I really just didn't resonate with me. I'm not saying there's anything. I'm not like bashing the guy or nothing like that. It just, like they say, it's not my cup of tea. I've been listening to Adam for since 2017 when he was on YouTube and just Adam, just go on, do your thing. If the people, are going to come out, these people, they're obviously there's some sort of spell that's been cast. There's some sort of thing over the Christian community. I try to talk to my Christian friends at church about Israel. It's like a wall. About the Palestinians. Why can't we pray for the Palestinians? I'm always saying it. And it's like a wall goes down. They give me the if you don't bless Israel, you'll be blessed thing. I said that's not in the Bible. I mean, there's something that alludes to that, but the whole if you bless Israel, you'll be blessed. You curse Israel. That actual line verbatim is not in the Bible. I mean, people translate the thing about Abraham and his seeds will be many and this and that, but Ishmael was one of Abraham's seeds. What about him? But he's not blessed. I mean, come on, it's like.
All right, brother. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Let's get.
All right, I just want to say, Adam, hang in there, brother.
Okay, I appreciate the kind words and sticking with me and the support, and I'm happy that you joined us today. Donnie's got his hand up too. I'd like to hear from Donnie real quick if we could.
Yeah, I got Donnie. Donnie, go ahead. Hello.
Hey, what's going on? So I was listening for a while. I got a call and then I got dropped. So I got back in. But so it's really interesting when I'm listening to this conversation. I kind of it's really kind of funny because it validates exactly everything that I've been saying when we talk about this movement, right? And I hear this all the time. This movement, we're in a movement, And what's the movement? It's anti-Zionism. It's against the Zionism, against the Zionists. It's about waking up to the dark machinations of the Zionist elite. And I've been saying that what the trajectory is showing, and what I believe we're witnessing, is the formation of an unholy, multi-faith, ecumenical alliance between people of all different kinds of faith, Muslims, New Age, the Gnostics, even Christians, even the Christian right is joining this fight, and they're locking arms with their spiritual enemies in the name of defeating the satanic empire of Zionism. And as I point out in my posts in great detail, the modern state of Israel represents Mystery Babylon. And the machinations of the Zionists is exactly the same enemy that the occult channelers like Alice Bailey and all these New Age conspiracy theorists like Jordan Maxwell and Helena Blavatsky, they all point to the Zionists as the black magicians, that the great work of the white magician is to rise up and pierce the veil of. And it's through this piercing of the veil of the machinations of the black magician, the black magic elites, is how they describe humanity is going to ascend into the new earth, right? So what I see happening is people are inadvertently, they think that they're destroying Satan's ultimate empire and exposing it, when really they're exposing Mystery Babylon, the same enemy that the beast rises up to destroy. And we see the beast rises from the sea. So the sea represents humanity, peoples, tongues, multitudes, and nations, right? So the beast agenda isn't this top-down Zionist plot of a new world order like we've been led to think for so many years. And I've also had the same mentality for most of my life, going down all the rabbit holes and finding out the architects of the Matrix, right? Just like in the movie The Matrix, right? The film The Matrix represents humanity going from spiritual darkness or ignorance into going down the rabbit hole, following the right rabbit, taking the red pill, the fruit of the tree of knowledge, into learning or unveiling the matrix that they're in and the architects behind it. And this is what we're seeing transcend right now. And, most people, like I said, they have this idea, there's this implicit understanding or perception that the ultimate end game is, the Zionist New World Order. But really, that's Mystery Babylon. So people are waking up to Mystery Babylon in order to rise up, join hands, lock arms together, form an alliance, this movement, right? And in order to rise up and destroy her. And then God is actually using people as vessels of wrath to bring judgment on Babylon, just like he used Rome and Assyria and wicked, rebellious nations as vessels of wrath and instruments of his judgment. And that's exactly what the trajectory that I see happening is in relation to Bible prophecy. And a lot of people say, oh, well, the Jews are just making prophecy happen. The Jews are just, they're the third temple and the Moshiach and all this stuff, they're trying to force prophecy. And it's like, yeah, they're trying to force their version of prophecy. They're trying to force their understanding of eschatology, right? They don't perceive Revelation as a correct understanding of eschatology. They're still in Numbers, right? The fourth book of they're trying to build the temple. They're trying to usher in the Messiah, right? But the Messiah already came, and it's because of their spiritual blindness to that they are being led down this path, and the world is waking up to it. I mean, if you look, like I saw this video from Cenk Ugart's show, the Anna, that girl, you know, the super left wing.
The Young Turks. The
Young Turks. Yeah.
Anna Kasparian.
The Young Turks.
Yeah. Anna Kasparian.
Yes, her. You know, she went on a whole rant about like anti-Zionism, and it went really viral on, you know, the circles of the right, and they're like, oh, that's based. She's based. You know what I mean? But you know, this only further validates what I'm saying, is that people are inadvertently carrying out the great work that Alice Bailey describes in detail in her book, A Treatise on White Magic, which is essentially dark, you know, humanity coming out of darkness and into light, out of the darkness of mystery.
Is it a false light?
Yeah, absolutely, it's a false light, and that's the whole thing. It's and it goes all the way back to this idea of this, you know, unholy, multi-faith, ecumenical Gentile alliance that's going to form to rise up and escape the matrix to, you know, destroy the architects behind it. And then that's why we hear people like David Icke, when he talks about the archons, you know, he talks about the demiurge. Well, who is the archons? Who's the demiurge? Well, he specifically quotes the Gnostic text, the Apocryphon of John, where the demiurge is attributed directly to Yahweh.
Right.
Right. So what's happened is brilliant. It is a brilliantly laid out deception where Satan has tricked people into rebelling against Yahweh by playing into their pride, their ego, and it's a way to shift the blame of evil from us and back onto God.
Donnie, you can have as long as you need. Adam wants to jump in. You guys can go back and forth. Go ahead, Adam.
Donnie, one of the things that Lucas says in this rant is that I do every show of mine is the same about Trump being the Moshiach. And you know, I've done like a handful of shows, several of them with you, exclusively about Trump as the Moshiach. But I'm sorry, like I cover general Zionism issues. Trump is like the most famous person in the world. It's not my fault that every other week there's some new story or some new breaking development that like further confirms his messianic / antichrist archetype that he's filling. And Donnie, I do the same thing, except all things Jewish, including Christianity.
I have a question. Who's Lucas?
Lucas Cage. Hold on a second. Just I want to put this out for the record. I did not invite Adam Green to come on here. I told him I was going to do the stream. He came on here, so I want to avoid this any kind of appearance that this is some kind of a hit piece on Lucas. This is my reaction. Adam came on, and he's more than welcome to. I didn't invite him. I wanted to do this as a neutral thing, but like I said, if Lucas, I hope he does get his account in 3 days. I hope he does come back on Twitter. Go ahead, Donnie.
No, I just didn't know who Lucas was. I figured he was someone in this space right now, but I guess not.
All right. Thanks for chiming in, Donnie. We'll have to talk again soon, especially with this eclipse stuff going on. And I got to read your whole long thread that you put up recently. But Al, can we go to a couple more rapid fire?
Yeah, let's go to Sapien is next, and then Mighty Thor. Sapien, hello. I can't hear you. Are we having issues here? Is this thing glitch? Sapien, I can't hear you. So you might have to drop back. You might have to drop out and come back in. I'm gonna have to start taking some microphones away from some people because that causes some glitches, and we want to have a clean space. Mighty Thor, go ahead. Hello.
Yeah, hey, what's up, Albert? Unbridled free speech, right, man? So if I say something outrageous,
just don't Fed post.
No. If I say something outrageous in the name of a laugh, please laugh, okay, man? I'm
just
never committed
no N word. Hold on.
I don't say
no K word. Hold on a second. No K word, no N word, no F word.
Yeah, I don't use it. Well, God, the last one is going to be really difficult, man. But yeah, I don't use N words day to day. I mean, I guess I'm 1/3 white nationalist, 1/3 civic nationalist, i.e. Patriot Front, and 1/3 probably most passionately Christian nationalist. And when I say that, I've seen you and Adam on Adam's show on and off for a couple of years. I don't watch it anymore. There's way too much content out there. No offense. I've been in a good half dozen of your spaces, Albert, here, and I think it's a good venue for you guys going forward. So, look, man, I think, and I've said this before, if you look at Lucas Gage, he was a devout Catholic. I don't know how devout till he was 23. He's 40 now. I'm 53, right? San Francisco is my city. I just omitted an F word just for you. It is my city. I'll never leave here. I'm incorrigible and incorruptible. And I'm mentioning this for a reason. I'm not seeing anyone other than the Christians with any real conviction saying this Jewish behavior, all of their immorality is absolutely unacceptable and they must be removed from this
We're not
country.
saying that. We're not. Oh, we're not saying that we're going to expel them, but we're not opposing Jewish supremacy.
Well, we don't need to expel them because if you look at the history of Jewish expulsion, what I realize is it usually happens in the form of the rise of anti-Semitism. And it's happening in America now. Candace Owens, of all people, is constantly beefing with Rabbi Shmuley. And Rabbi Shmuley, the guy makes a living in part by selling anal lube and dildos with his own daughter.
Candace, sorry to interrupt, but Candace Owens works for Ben Shapiro.
Guys, not going to work.
Adam.
No, I got to mute the room. Guys, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. You can't just fucking pop off whenever you feel the compulsion to do so. Put your hand up, and we're going to do it that way. Listen, I've done enough of these spaces after a couple months to understand how this shit works. People talking over each other, it doesn't work, and it never will. Put your fucking hands up. All right. Go ahead. Finish up, Mighty Thor.
Okay, just give me my 2 minutes, man. I'll go back to listener. I appreciate the mic, man. Adam, I know how you think, man. I know how you think. You don't know who I am, so just please listen because I am telling you, either we are due for 69 years of Soviet-style communism by being, digitally enslaved by these Jews, Zionists, whatever you want to call them, the Jews and their Zionist allies. And these allies are significant. We're talking Mike Pompeo, former head of the CIA and Secretary of State under Trump, Mike Pence, the former vice president, Nikki Nimrata Haley. There are so many evangelical brainwashed idiots, these Christians deceived by the Cyrus Scofield Reference Bible of 1909. Adam, and don't reply to me, man. This is rhetorical in your direction. I'm not one of them. I am a traditionalist Roman Catholic. That's not an Orthodox Christian, okay? There are 300 million Orthodox Christians on the planet, 400 million Protestants on the planet, Christians, unfortunately, and over 1.6 almighty Roman Catholics. And when I refer to Roman Catholics, by the way, not that anybody gives a shit, I was an usher at Pope John Paul II's Mass, September 18th and 19th, 1987, as a junior in high school, the first appearance of the Pope Mobile. So we're talking about traditionalist Roman Catholics. And on February 13th, 2023, Merrick Garland, quivering in his boots, issued a memo with his DOJ saying, the number one domestic terror threat in the country are these traditionalist Roman Catholics. Another way of describing a traditionalist Roman Catholic is a pre-Vatican II Roman Catholic. And this is what the Groypers represent. I am not a Groyper. I'm 53. But they want a return to a fascistic, masculine, patriarchal, pre-Vatican II traditionalist Roman Catholicism, where people do what the F they are told. Look at the video I shared in the nest above, Albert, in the bubble below. It's 50 white women twerking on their elbows and knees in some kind of an exercise class. Our women are lost. They've been trained to accept the BBC, and I know you hate racists above all, Albert. I'm not a racist. When I become a racist is when I see the open vilification of white European descended men everywhere. That is absolutely unacceptable. The founding fathers would chop off everybody's heads, and I think just like they do. So one of two things will happen. As Adam says, either Trump will give the Jews everything they want and move the capital of Israel to Jerusalem, or he will betray the Zionists, the most evil fucking force on planet Earth that must be eradicated. Okay. And he'll side with the fascistic Christians and say, okay, boys, take this country back in the vein of Rodrigo Duterte's policy in the Philippines. Liquidate drug dealers. I'm almost done, brother. Albert, 30 seconds. I'm almost done, man. My opinions are my own.
Am I pushing you? I'm not.
No.
Go ahead.
Oh, were you laughing? Good. I thought you were saying, hold it there, Sonny.
No. I was laughing at the Duterte metaphor there.
Yeah, he was great, man. He was great. And that's what this country needs, like it or not. Put me in office and I would do that overnight, man. But I'll never get elected in San Francisco. I am a member of the San Francisco.
Do you know how hardcore a Zionist Duterte is?
Is he?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he's got to betray them too. We all have to betray them. I've only been aware of Zionism for a while. It's Theodore Herzl's movement, founded in 1897, as defined by the right of a homeland to the Jewish people in Israel and self-determination for the Jewish people. So when I hang out in the spaces of self-virologists, A.B. Sachs or A.B. Sampson, Carolina, I listen to these crazy Zionists who, well, you got to declare war on Russia, a self-virologist says. And they're just fanatical. They're fanatics and they're genocidal. And I think more and more people are realizing this. They must be undone, arrest them all. Fuck, I lost my last train of thought, man. I'll leave it at that.
You did good. You did good.
I'll leave it at that, Albert. Thanks, man.
Good job. Well done, Mighty Thor.
I only hate non-whites when they go against the most benevolent, pious, and tolerant people on earth, and that is we European-descended white folks. Okay, man? Unacceptable.
See, that's a supremacist attitude, though, because you're putting yourself as the most intelligent.
I said we're the most tolerant and benevolent.
Intelligent.
We really
you
are.
Said intelligent. You said intelligent too.
Okay, maybe I did. But hey, the Asians have a higher IQ slightly than Europeans.
Okay. All right. Appreciate you. Good job, Mike.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you. Okay. Let me remove his mic so we can add somebody else. Don't take offense. You guys want to come back in? Don't get butthurt when I take the microphone away. We got a lot of people that have a lot of things to get off their chest. Let's go to Tammy Cohen. No relation to Timmy Cohen. If this is HT, I know who you are. Go ahead, Tammy.
Hey, what's up? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, it's HT. Okay, go ahead, HT.
Hey, I just want to say that I think that Adam has a right to question everything. And, I went over this on my show last night. Christianity's 2,000 years old. The Europeans have walked the earth for 47,000 years. So it's like a drop in the bucket. And I think that Gage has some points. I do think that Adam has some points too. I didn't expect Adam to go after Stu like that. I think Adam could have probably got on Stu's show. And I don't know if that was Adam's goal or not, but Adam was one of the guys that woke me up to Jewish supremacy, Alex Jones, a lot of that stuff. We had a falling out over a Christian guy named Jake Morphonius, of all things. But here to publicly apologize for calling Adam a Jew. I don't think he's a Jew. He put up his DNA test. I've done the same thing. I've been called a Jew as well. And I just think, when people put up their DNA test, you kind of have to just respect it. And all I'm concerned about is stopping the Kalergi plan, stopping the Jews from taking over this entire world. And some people have their different ways of doing it. And I guess what I think is let the best man win. Let the best movement win. And that's it.
Oh. Good job. Good job, HT.
Got it, guys.
Yeah, you surprised me there, but you still think I'm a sand nigger, right?
Well, I think racism's fun. I like joking about it. So it's not important to me right now. The goal is.
Why don't you apologize for that? Why don't you apologize for calling me a sand nigger?
Well, you've called me a fed and a Jew. So
yeah,
you can go first.
I think I think a lot of what you do is fucking against us. I think I stand by that. It's not look, dude, we all got to own up to everything. I'm not the one that fucking had feds and fucking pedophiles and Zionist assets in my community, in my orbit.
But that's disingenuous. And
how is that disingenuous?
Because the minute that I found out this guy got honeypotted, I kicked him out of the group and I disavowed him immediately. I'm not Nick Fuentes covering up for him. I exposed him the day I found out. So that's disingenuous of you. I remove,
no, it's not.
I remove people from my organization. I don't hide or cover up their bad behavior, and I call it out all the time. So,
all right. Well, listen. It was mighty white of you to apologize. I'll speak your language. Good job.
Yeah, and I would just want to put one other thing out there. You know what? Never mind. I'm just going to listen.
All right,
Two ears, one mouth. I'm going to listen in.
All right. Good job. Good job. All right. Let's remove his microphone.
I appreciate the apology. And my goal was not to get on Stu Peters' show. Stu Peters is a bad actor, if you ask me. I think he's promoting disinfo. I think he's promoting the Christian-controlled opposition, and this rise in anti-Semitism is ultimately part of their plan, kind of like Donnie said, about that's going to facilitate the fall of Edom or America and the West. And when Trump's going to get back in, let's get real. Come on, Trump is not going to join with the Groypers and turn on Zionists. That's never going to happen. He is going to give them everything they want, just like the last term. And I'd like to ask HT, because he was on there.
I just removed.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe he'll come back on. But I mean, I know HT knows about Dugin. What's up with Stu Peters bringing on Dugin and praising him and agreeing with all of his ideology? Is that not super sus? Like,
what? Well, look. The whole Dugin Russia thing. I'm not going to agree with you on this stuff. So let's not go there.
I didn't ask you. I asked HT because I said I know he knows about Dugin. So I wonder what he thinks about Stu Peters and Fuentes and Alex Jones all going.
He just said he's not
in Russia.
Yeah, he just said he's not a fan of Alex Jones or Nick Fuentes. So let's go to Marcus Mitchell. Hello.
How's it going, guys? Happy Monday. And Albert, I want to tell you, I really appreciate that you said yesterday or Saturday that Bibi was told by the Rebbe that he is the last prime minister. Not just that he's going to be prime minister, but that he's the last one, and he'll be the one who's going to.
I didn't attribute that to the Rebbe. That's what I think. I think Israel's fucking.
I've talked about that. There was an article that the Rebbe said that he hoped that Netanyahu would hand the keys to Moshiach.
There you go. I really appreciate that, Adam. I was going to church and I heard Adam bring up Isaiah 60 one night. And that's when I said, that's it. Because I said, we have to lick the dust of these drunk idiots' feet. This whole thing is rigged, man. If you're going to use Phoenicians, Jesus told the Phoenician woman she's a dog, right? The Phoenicians are where that Lucifer fallen angel came down to. And they also helped build the temple. So why is a bunch of Satan worshipers helping build your temple? You know
what I find interesting? I can't find my space anywhere on this kosher fucking platform. Not anywhere. I'm looking at the top right where it says Spaces Live. I see nothing. Zero. It's unbelievable.
I said that when we first started, and it's still not up.
Yeah, go ahead, Marcus.
Everybody share it.
Listen.
Exactly.
If you know that this shit is being this suppressed and this fucking throttled down, please share it. Right? Come on. These guys know that what we're offering here is something radically different than this mainstream consensus kosher bullshit. Right?
The places the churches won't go to.
Now all of a sudden I'm up.
Your pastor in your church will never go over Isaiah 60. He won't tell you that you have to lick the dust of their feet. Your senators, your presidents, your congressmen won't tell you that. America's a golem that was somehow tethered to Israel somehow, some way. These cultists, even Washington, whose monument is a giant dick sitting in front of everybody's face. No one questions
the Washington Monument, the obelisk does represent a phallus. That is absolutely correct.
Well, where's your church with that? Where's your church with, let's say, I'll give the Bible an out, where it says in Jeremiah 8:1 that this family, Khazars, I assume, would be returned to Israel, and then this process of laying its bones out would happen. But I don't even see that happening because the Chabad Lubavitcher has been spreading like a space herpes through all aspects of whatever else Judaism offers, right? And Malachi 3:11, the devourer is held back from them. So their Satan won't bother them as they spaceballs everybody else. And everybody else seems to be falling in line with this shit. You know, the churches are the illiterati. They can't tell you the context of that book. It is a story, right? It has a beginning, a middle, and an end. These people are dragged through the Middle East. They pick up on everybody else's vices. And because their Satan is held back from them, they can Harry Potter the world at the end of time.
Hold on a second. The evil impulse is good. Without the evil impulse, Israel could not prevail in the world. These are their words from their text. Thank you, Marcus Mitchell. Appreciate you,
But they can
brother.
be evil to the hilt. Why are they evil to the hilt in front of everybody's face, and the churches don't call them out for it?
Thank you, brother. We got to move on. We got a lot of people that want to participate. Appreciate the message. Thank you. All right, let's go to Slick Rick. Hello.
Hey, Albert, what's going on, man? No, I just wanted to get up here to respond to what HT said about Nick Fuentes as a covers up pedophiles. Dude, that's a bullshit story that you fell for. And you're smearing.
How about his association with Ali Akbar?
Ali Akbar, the fucking Muslim dude. Yeah, dude,
Muslim.
he didn't know
Muslim.
about the fucking thing that Milo made up.
That's a lie, dude. I've seen a video from him in like 2017. Just surfaced recently, and he said he knew and had good evidence that Ali liked to prey on young boys. And then Milo released the text.
That's not what he said, dude. He said that he knew he had like homosexual tendencies. He didn't know he was preying on young boys.
He literally said he likes young fascist boys like him.
Nick said that in 2017 when he was like 18 years old.
Yeah.
We'll post it. Where is it?
I did post it. That channel Bluey posted it.
Because you know what the allegation was about that they said Nick knew about, which he didn't know. But you know what it was? Was that guy
he
Smiley?
literally helped
Shut up, Adam. Hey, Adam, can I talk?
Guys,
You're gonna be a faggot.
guys.
You're just gonna be an irrelevant
Slick and
fucking pagan.
Adam and Slick and Adam. Guys, please.
No, let me talk.
Slick, go. I'm gonna let you, dude. Please don't delegate. Don't do that. I'm gonna give you as much time as you need.
Yeah, I know you will. I'm talking to Adam. I'm just saying if Adam will.
And don't tell Adam to shut up. And come on, listen. This is a grown-up space here, right?
Yeah, he can handle it. It's not a big deal.
Go ahead.
All right. So the whole allegation of what Milo tried to say Nick knew about was when Nick was a senior in high school. That guy Smiley was also a senior at the time. What it was they tried to say Nick knew about that. Ali and that kid Smiley, who was 18 years old, was texting the Ali guy and sent him a picture of Smiley in a cape and like a Speedo on. Like that was the whole thing. It said, "Oh, Nick knew about it," which he did not. Like that was the whole gotcha. Oh,
dude. Do you think that Nick is a closeted homosexual?
No, I don't. He's a celibate. Okay. He doesn't believe. We don't, as Catholics, we don't believe in premarital sex. So, I mean, that was pretty standard for nearly 2,000 years of Christianity.
Do you think that that's the motivation for him being a virgin?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, he's a devout Catholic. This is like normal.
He's a devout Catholic? I heard he doesn't even fucking attend mass.
No, he does. He's devout. Nick has gotten more Catholics I've seen young men convert to Catholicism than I have ever seen in my life. More than any priest, bishop, cleric. It's the most amazing thing. Like, it's incredible if you actually like look into it instead of just falling for A-log stuff.
All right, yeah.
So no. I had these these questions too before go ahead. He came into this world. I thought a lot of this. I was like, I don't know, and then I started getting in the movement. I'm like, wait, he actually is genuine. So.
Okay, well, I was under the impression that he doesn't attend mass regularly, and he's not that devout. I don't ever hear him quoting scripture or singing the praises.
Yeah, I mean, we're not Protestants. We don't.
Hold on a second.
Let
me finish.
Go ahead.
I don't hear him talking about scripture and the Bible. I hear Christ is King a lot ad nauseum. I hear every knee shall bow and every tongue confess, and then he wants to go into to create a medieval Christendom Catholic theocracy, which is fucking ridiculous, and he wants to take away the right of suffrage from women, which is fucking ridiculous. I mean, look, I never understood the
Wait, the
appeal
right of suffrage
ever.
from women?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
Like, what do you mean?
The right to vote.
Yeah, and that's why is that a bad thing?
Why is that a bad thing? Oh,
Hey, let me.
You don't think women should have the right to vote, dude? Are you fucking serious?
Absolutely not.
They're stupid.
I didn't know you were a simp, Albert.
I'm a simp.
You're a
because right
simp.
to
You're
vote.
what's wrong with this country. You let women vote. You let them.
Here's what's
You let
wrong with
women
this
in
country.
politics.
We
That's
want a
how we get all this
theocracy.
crazy
We
shit.
want the gay Catholics to rule to call the shots. That's fucking
Yeah, Albert,
brilliant.
if you actually watch his streams, you'll see he talks about Jesus a lot. Catholics,
Yeah.
you'll never see Catholics quoting, rattling off scripture like Protestants do. That's just not.
Why? Michael Jones does.
Yeah, I mean, that's his thing. But, I mean, most Catholics don't. So, I mean, we do talk about salvation.
Okay, so you're telling me you're singing the praises of a devout Catholic, but most of these devout Catholics don't bring up scripture. Does that make any sense?
Dude, we have Bible study all the time. Like, if you go to mass, like you're gonna read like the entire Bible in 4 years if you attend mass. Like we understand the Bible more than anybody. Better than the Protestants of just memorizing the scripture.
You know what? You guys have a horrendous record, and the Catholic Church is filled with pedophile predators.
That's literally Jewish propaganda.
It's absolutely the most corrupt fucking institution.
Where do you live, Albert? Do you live in the United States?
I do, and we have to move on because we're not. This isn't going to be a fucking discussion about Catholics or the Catholicism.
Well, you're a fucking faggot simp, dude. Fuck you, nigger.
Yeah.
Do these guys? Are these guys good representatives of Catholicism?
I love giving these guys all the rope that they need to hang.
Yeah, you're a fucking simp, dude.
You're a simp. I'm a nigger. I'm a simp. I'm a simp.
Pussy, faggot.
Dude, do you think you're winning anybody over with these arguments? Do you think this statement reflects positively on your Catholic Church?
Faggot.
Yeah.
You're a fucking simp, dude.
You're a
simp, dude. You're a simp. Faggot.
Simp. Yeah. Is that the extent of your knowledge?
Can you say that like 50 more times?
Adam Green, dude. You're a fucking nobody, dude.
It'll be more compelling.
You're a nobody, dude. No one watches your shit.
Nobody watches your shit.
That's why you're all
trash, buddy. Nick clears you, bro.
That's why you've been running scared for years, exactly.
Bro. No one watches your shit, dude.
Do you guys think that you make Catholics look good acting like this?
Listen.
Do you realize that like 99% of all Catholics and all the big churches disavow you guys and call you guys not real Christians and call you heretics and evil?
Do you guys honestly believe you're going to out-Jew the Jews? You're going to have this ethnocentric theocracy. You're going to be in charge now. You're going to take
your
the
church
reins.
is completely kosher.
And calling me a sand nigger and a simp, that's a wonderful reflection on your group.
Are these guys still here since they know the Bible so well? I want to hear. Will they admit that Jesus was Jewish?
I don't mind. Like I said, all you motherfuckers are welcome. Just the Fed posting is what I can't tolerate. You could say, "Hey, Bert, you're a sand N. You suck." You can express yourself. I don't have editorial control over anybody. But when you Fed post, then you're going to try to take down my space, and they're going to say, "Oh, this is a hate speech forum," and the tribe has called Jonathan Greenblatt to get my account fucking taken out. I'm not going to lose my account because of a piece of shit like you.
Al, their argument every time is just to call you names and say, "Oh, Nick has more followers than whoever." If with that logic, I guess that means that the Christian Zionists have more followers than you, so they're right. And John Hakey has more followers and influence, so he's right. Or Joel Osteen, or your kosher Pope has more influence, so they're right. Or the Jews that have taken over Christianity, they went out, so I guess they're right. Like, do you see where that logic follows?
You think you're white nationalist, Christian identity, whatever the fuck you are.
They're not even white, dude. The majority of Catholics are not even white.
Nick Fuentes fanboy. You think your whole you're going to out-Jew the Jews and you're going to take the reins. You're not. You are not going, it's not going to happen. We're not going to have a Catholic monarchy, or we're not going to have a fucking Catholic theocracy in America. This is all fucking retarded.
It's such a pipe dream and delusional, but the fact that they promote it only actually benefits the Jews. They get to kvetch and do all the articles. Oh, Christian nationalism and anti-Semitism. It's so scary. We need hate speech laws. We need more sympathy. We need more Homeland Security funding. All you guys do is actually help them. You're trapped.
And like I said, all you white supremacist trash, all you fucking Klansmen can blow me. And I'm not scared of any of you motherfuckers. I invite you on every fucking stream. Please, we could go at it, but don't Fed post. Don't try to fuck my channel up. That's what I can't have. You think I'm scared of a fucking double-digit IQ hit redneck hillbilly like you? Come on, motherfucker. Bring it on. There's nothing more. That's why I ask all my people. Send invites to all these people. Bring them in here. You cannot survive the scrutiny of rational, critical thinking people. And I'm not going to replace kosher fucking shackles with your fake ass white supremacist, whatever the fuck you are.
Catholic supremacists, Al, and you don't even know where they live, calling them redneck hillbillies. He didn't sound like a hillbilly to me. Go to the next caller.
It's a redneck hillbilly attitude. That's what it is.
No, it's a Catholic delusional attitude. Just go to the next person or whatever.
Adam, don't delegate, please. All right, let's. You start losing your eyesight in your 40s, guys. Just to give you something to look forward to. Yo, Hoplite, hello. Yo, Hoplite, I can't hear you. What you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to turn on your mic and speak. Hold on a second. Go ahead. Oh, you got stage fright? That's okay. All right, let me add some people here. Guys, don't get butthurt if you lose your fucking microphone. We can't have 30 open mics. It glitches out too crazily. All right, let's see here. Let's go to Jay Goose, and then we're going to go to Cripocracy. Jay Goose, hello.
Hey, what's up, man? I just wanted to come on here and say that Adam Green is a total fraud and a loser, and Nick clears him any day. And,
okay. Now, explain yourself.
5% of Nick's following, and so when he's on here saying, "Oh, Nick won't debate me," why would he platform you? You have literally no significance or relevance.
See, that's where you guys are disingenuous when you try to.
Well, also because
hold on, why are you guys all here if I'm so irrelevant? I've already destroyed all the other Groyper theologians like Classical Theist and Pine Sap and E. Michael Jones. They all got wrecked.
What's your definition of destroying?
Listen, hold on, guy. Like I said, bro, I will give all of you guys, everybody that wants to come in here and bang on Adam, you're going to get an opportunity, but you have to tell the truth. Now, when you're being disingenuous to dismiss Adam Green as, "Why would Nick stoop down to Adam Green? He's got no followers. He's insignificant." You know that that's an absolute fucking crock of shit.
Yeah, they all know who I am, and they're all here kvetching with no arguments.
Well,
and nothing
Adam, it's
but
because it's about argument. That. It's about following. It's about e-fame. Why would anybody? I don't want you guys. You guys all debated the dude. Adam, you're being disingenuous because you know the truth.
Shit, but he won't debate.
No, you're constantly on here spurging about Nick, spurging about Groypers every week, dude. It's like pathetic. Can you stop ankle biting and get a fucking life?
You know, this is
all Nick ever does is try to ankle bite and get on other people.
No, dude, I just went on Rumble and looked at your numbers. You don't even clear 5,000 views.
I don't want you guys as followers. You all know
you don't clear views on Rumble. Do you realize that? Like episodes of your show that have been out for 7 months don't clear 5,000 views, yet you're on Odyssey pulling the same bullshit numbers. You don't do anything relevant. You don't.
I'm on Odyssey.
You come on here
and my videos get like 15 to 20.
I gotta mute the room because people don't practice proper decorum. We're not gonna listen. You're not gonna be able to run over people. I run a clean space. Everyone's going to get an opportunity to say whatever the fuck they want to say, but don't run over people. If there's going to be a back and forth, there's going to be a back and forth, and I'll allow it. But don't, let's have some class. Have some class, okay? Go ahead.
Millions of people show up at these kosher churches. Does that mean that they're right? I've already refuted your guys' argument.
No, because here's the thing, Adam. You're clearly a Kabbalist, or you're clearly like some type of Jewish offshoot or something. That's what, dude.
You
if
believe
look
in the
through your
Torah.
shit,
I
you
believe
literally
in no
hate them,
Jewish
dude.
mix at
Come on.
all. Oh,
You're running cover. Just last week, you had the
retard.
flu, and you were saying you having a cold or something. You and your family had the cold, and it was like over for you. So you're on here complaining. You're on here bitching. You don't even have a backbone or a spine. You have no more You have no relevance.
You're some Enoch, and your cult leader is
You're
scared to
pussy.
debate.
Shut up, pussy.
Yeah, you would get.
That's why
pounded,
the common cold almost took you out 2 weeks ago. You were on the timeline asking for people to, I have a cold and it's so bad.
It wasn't a cold for like a month almost.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Whatever.
You got sick. Great burn, bro. I got sick. Great burn. You really own me. You guys are so. Nick probably hears you and is embarrassed by how stupid you guys are. Honestly,
it was cringe. I had to remove your mic because, what are you doing except ad hominem? And what's with the metrics? You don't even clear 5,000 people. What are you, fucking Nielsen? The Nielsen ratings people? Adam had over 3,500 people watching his live stream with fucking what's his name? What was the name of that brother?
Nick's a grifter that taps into pre-existing cults like MAGA, Trump cult, and the Catholic cult, and his followers are mostly young kids that have been raised with a tablet.
You're Adam.
It's a different situation, but this is a moot point. It doesn't even matter.
Adam, your voice is going robotic. I don't know what you're doing. If you switch it back. All right, let's go to the next Groiper, I'm assuming. Trippin' Delfled, whatever the fuck it is. Hello. All right.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. 5x5.
Okay. No, George. I just wanted to say, like, this whole thing sucks. I fucking listened to Adam.
No doubt.
For a long time. I love it when you're on his show. I'm always gonna tune in for that. And fucking LG. I mean, I'm glad he came back, but I feel like the whole reason this shit falls apart is because we can't have any fucking unity. And like with the Jews, it's like no matter where they're at, if they're on the left, if they're on the right, they're not gonna like trash each other publicly.
Never.
You know what I'm saying? We have to do this shit like together, man.
Never.
And it just sucks. I mean,
it's like the Republicans, right? The rule, like, never speak ill of a fellow Republican and keep the unity. But you know what?
There you go.
You know what? It's one of those things, right? Where it's ego and it's challenging people's foundational belief systems, and they can't go there. And a lot of these people aren't fucking authentic. I'm sure a lot of people are just grifting with the Jesus thing. They're grifting with it,
100%. I just wanted like I just hope I'm not near as smart as any of y'all. I just want like the super high IQ people that really know what's going on, that are really trying to win this shit, to like keep these like private battles, private. Like that's my whole thing.
That was my fucking desire, and that's what he told me. He was not going to go public, and he did. So yeah, that was unfortunate.
He was hurt, dude. He was hurt.
Right.
Like that's the thing. He does feel like he does think of Adam as a friend.
Dude, I'm guilty of it. But you know what? It happens. It's one
Agreed.
of these things. We're human, dude. We all have our own fucking deficiencies and human frailties, and it's horrible. But it is what it is, and now it's out there in the ether, on the public record, and these are public. We're all public people, so we have to deal with it.
100%. Can I ask one more question directed at Adam?
Yeah, go ahead.
Adam, do you consider yourself like a humanist at this point?
Guys,
did I lose you?
People drop out, like they kick people out, like, so Adam was just dropped out and I had to add him. Go ahead, Adam.
Oh, okay. Did you hear me, Adam?
No, I didn't.
Oh, do you consider yourself a humanist now at this point?
I'd have to look into it more. I don't know. No, I don't. I've never categorized myself as a humanist. But I would like real quick to respond to that other idiot that all they can do is say the most stupid, absurd things like, you must be a Kabbalist or something. I've exposed the Kabbalah far more than Nick ever has, far more in depth. You search online for videos exposing Kabbalah, and mine are all at the top, most viewed, way more than 5,000 views. My compilations of rabbis have been mirrored all over the internet for many millions of views, waking tons of people up. And it's so hypocritical coming from a Christian that thinks that the Torah, the Hebrew Torah, is the word of God, and that the Jews were once chosen and have the power of prophecy, to claim that, like, I secretly believe in Jewish myths. It's the dumbest fucking thing imaginable, and that's all these retards can come up with.
And do you think it's a winning strategy to have like this supremacist fucking, you know, call people of different ethnicities derogatory racial slurs? Do you think that's a winner? Really? I'm asking a serious question. Do you think that's going?
It's only funny when you're like, you know, shooting the shit with your friends, you know, like then it can be like humorous, but if you're using it in a derogatory manner, no.
Of course not. These
fucking dumb.
Fucking idiots. They're idiots, and they don't even realize.
Well, I appreciate y'all.
Thank you, brother. They don't even realize that their spiritual leader is a closeted homosexual. All right, so let's go to hold on. It's funny, isn't it? No, he's not gay. He's just a virgin. He's a 30-year-old, 28-year-old virgin. Didn't they make a movie about that? Hold on a second, guys. Let me add some people here. You know what? Hold on. Keep your powder dry. I want to go back to this.
So what Adam did to Stu was poke at him. I'll run circles around you, like an arrogant, condescending motherfucker. And people don't like that shit, especially when they don't know who you are. So we'll get into that because, you know, people are still coming up. Well, but you see what he said?
I'm not worried about being liked by Stu Peters. He's missing that point.
Address this one more time, not the whole stream. I'm not going to rant for an hour. Okay, that's me. In a way, I felt upset. Look, I've been predicting things since I came back. And I've been saying things, and they all came true. I'm not psychic. I'm not God. I know what I'm doing now. I get it. I understand what I'm doing, and it's working. No one can say that what I'm doing is not working. There's not a single person. Not one. I went from 24,000 followers to 250,000 since February when I got back. Now, numbers doesn't mean everything, okay? Mike Cernovich has 1 million followers, and Lex Friedman and all these losers. Numbers, there's not a dick measuring contest, but it's not the point. The point is I'm gaining much influence so quickly and I have support from everyone around the planet. There are only 2 groups that don't support me. Jews, these psychopath, well, there's more than Jews. Jews, cucked white liberal retard dumb motherfuckers, Christian Zionists, and all the Zionist retards. That's 3. Actually, there's more. All these people don't understand what I'm saying, and then these guys who are spurgs. I mean, and Adam's not just the only spurg. There's other spurgs out there. My rant.
First of all, Adam does not support him. So I mean, this is a bad argument, right? He makes a point, right, that he is blowing up, and that's irrefutable. There's no doubt about it. He has blown up. He went from what 800%, 900% growth in fucking 4 months. He's right. His message is working. It's resonating with people. He's finding success. He's making a point here. But Adam's not your enemy, bro. It's like we agree on everything except Adam and Lucas have a genuine philosophical difference on strategy. We both want to get to the same place, right? In terms of excising the undue influence of Jewish power within our country. We both want to get there. We just have different ways and different approaches to get there. They're not mutually exclusive. You don't have to burn this bridge and go scorched earth We're on the same fucking team. We're on the same side. It's fucking self-sabotage. This is a completely self-inflicted wound, and he keeps trying to talk himself into it. And I know he had deep reservations, and I can see it on his face about doing this, right?
Addressed every spurg. It's not just, see, that's the Adam's like, it was about him, it started it, but I addressed everyone. It was about everyone. So we're gonna address Adam once it comes up a little bit. I got some receipts, okay, so you understand how this all.
Oh, Lucas, I had 350 people in the room, man. I beat you. I have more people in my room, man, that watched your stream. You know, this whole thing. Listen, guys, like I said, you both of you guys are going to be, annoyed with some of the things I say, but I'm gonna go down the middle, and but it's gonna get worse as he descends a little bit more into this ad hominem character assassination, and a lot of classless things he said.
It needs to be said because people think that I'm just hitting him. Like I went crazy. I'm a fraud. I'm now a Catholic agent. People are saying that I'm part of the Judeo Matrix or something. Okay, this is how stupid it's getting. So we're going to address this. So yes, Adam was going complete retard on Twitter. Yeah, we'll get into that. Cuckoo Man said, did you know you'll get banned on X for now simply saying Adolf Hitler was right? I just had a 12-hour ban. Yeah, so much for free speech. Nina Station said, can you get Brother Nathaniel on your stream? He said we want to get together soon. Monty Sandow, your take on Laura Loomer on Fresh and Fit saying Islam is a supremacist ideology. Funny how Myron cucked and didn't defend his own religion. Weak men make hard times. I didn't see that, but Laura Loomer is a fucking certified psychopath piece of shit.
Okay, so an hour and 58-minute stream attacking Nick Fuentes for his public endorsement of Laura Loomer. Can we see that?
So if you want to know how I feel all over Loomer, she's a fucking literal monster. Human.
And he's right.
Says, Lucas, don't know if you saw, but Motaz, the Palestinian famous reporter, is trending for being bought out since he left Gaza. He's saying Hamas is responsible for everything. The same Israel talking. Oh, really? Wow. Wow, dude. The guy who was saving all the babies? Wow, that's crazy. I wonder what happened. Midnight Soul. At this point, would you rather have a beer with Adam Green or MIT PhD Lex? I would still have a beer with Adam Green because hopefully I don't drink. But if I had a face-to-face with Adam Green, I'd have a chance, again, to hopefully correct his course. I wouldn't want to talk to Lex Friedman. Floor of Tree says, Lucas, everything's good. I did legs today. I have a good workout. Midnight Soul says, how do you know it wasn't a fake DNA test, though? He's spurging his typical Jewish people. No, let's not go that far. We don't have to look, putting out a fake DNA test and then the fake. I mean, that means mine's fake, too. And then we could argue everything's fake. I highly doubt it, okay? I don't think he's Jewish, okay? He doesn't have to be Jewish. If someone acts like one, that's plenty, right? And we'll get into how he's acting. Well, I'm going to show you the feminine behavior, which is Jewish, that he's acting like.
Guys, as we head into the 3-hour mark, I'm going to put a link to support the channel. I want to do this full time. I've been doing like sometimes more than 40 hours a week in terms of public space. That's a whole nother job. If you can help support the channel, I appreciate it. I put a link in below.
Koi Slop says, Adam wants you to back him up as an ally, but doesn't understand you can't defend him on this topic. This is what I'm saying. There is no alliance with this. No one would hate Adam. Well, first of all, I want you to understand I'm connected to many social circles.
Remember that.
I'm connected.
Remember this. Remember what he's saying here, okay?
To a lot of people in the background. And I'm not talking about small people. I'm not just talking about Nick or anything like that. Me and Nick aren't the closest thing in the world. People think me and Nick are like this. No, we're not. A few text messages here and there. I am connected to multiple influential circles. Every single one was happy that I went off on him because they felt the same way and someone had to do it. And it had to be me, I guess, because no one else would do it. They were being too nice. So I did defend Adam for a long time. Many times. I spoke to Nick and I said, Nick, who started it? What can I do to, I literally tried to make it like a peace deal. You know what I mean?
He's basically just, siding with the more the bigger channels, the Stu Petersons, the Nick Fuentes, the Vincent James and, you know, the Christian community. And he doesn't share their view. He doesn't share their view, guys.
Yeah, it's like,
okay?
it's like, oh, big surprise. A bunch of people that I'm very critical of are happy that he criticized me. That's probably why he did it. All the people that agree with me and are my supporters, they're all happy that I called out Stu Peters. They're all happy that I called out Lucas. It's the same shit.
Yeah, but he doesn't even the whole thing that's vexing, right? That's perplexing is he agrees with us that it's a psyop, that it's not real. But I get what he's saying in terms of trying to make this strategy of his go with Christians and Christians and Muslims.
Also,
right?
He talked about how he was blowing up and his strategy and his alliance. Like a quick blow up doesn't mean that it's going to be the winning strategy that gets us over the hump and across the finish line. It doesn't mean that it's sustainable. It doesn't mean that it's actually going to have us win in the end.
Right, but the whole thing is, you got Donnie Darkened, right? You consider him an ally. You got Brother Nathaniel. You consider him an ally.
We don't need to go. I don't understand. You don't need to go through all the allies. Like,
I'm not, Adam, let me express myself as I want, okay? Please? And I'll extend you the same benefit. You got Christians that you can work with, is what the point is. All right? So that's the point I'm making.
True.
So Roshimura says, Lucas, I found something on Kid Rock. Post 2 pictures about him on pedophilia. Okay, we'll look into that. We'll open that in a new tab. I remember that Adam even attacked Albert Bashai because he had different opinion about Russia. Yeah, that's the kind of spurg. Right. So
why are you not a spurg because you disagree with me about Russia? It's like
you gotta ask him that. You can't direct that.
Expressing them is spurging. I'm not allowed. I just have to like bite my tongue. But fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I know. But that, you know, this is the thing. This is the thing. Why are we here? We're here because of this fucking 1 hour and 58 video he made last night.
Al, and I don't know how that worked out, but wait a minute. The West is controlled by Jews. And you're supporting the Ukraine.
I don't support Ukraine. That's a straw man. Show me where I supported Ukraine. That's a total straw man.
Well, because you're anti-Putin and
so if I don't support Trump, does that mean I support Biden? Come on, this quick brain bullshit.
You make a legitimate point.
Attacking every one of us, including me. And Russia, yeah, maybe Russia's controlled by Jews too because of Chabad Lubavitch or whatever. But you're still supporting, you shouldn't support any side. Like me, I just talk about Ukraine lying all the time. That's what I talk about.
But won't talk about Putin lying. Okay, yeah. He just got caught in his fucking bullshit lies. Yeah, he gets invited on RT, by the way, too. Yeah, I'm totally sure he's not taking a side. Give me a fucking break.
Death culture number seven. $7. Advice for aspiring content creators that are anti-Zionist, pro third position. I want to get in on this and make quality content with its own unique flavor. Cheers, Gage, and good health to you. My thing to you, death culture, is this: be yourself. I'm serious. Whatever your personality is, be different than everyone else. Okay, look. For example, my stream is just literally.
Unless you're me, I can't be myself.
Other people have a show, and they.
What's that?
I said, be yourself and speak out. Unless you're me, then you're spurging and you're a bad person.
Do a show, and then everyone. Then at the end, you do super chats or whatever. I just go right into the chats immediately, and I just am myself. You know, that's it. I don't care. There's no intro. There's no outro. There's none of that crap. I'm not making it look, special, and I just do my thing. And that's like the wrong way to do it, apparently. It's like the terrible way to go, but that's what's working for me. So do what's best for you. Work on, use your strengths to your advantage, obviously, okay? And just make it genuine. People want, don't copycat every single person with the thumbnails. I didn't use thumbnails. Don't do like the clickbait shit, just for a greater good. Literally, that's the best use of Antifa. Is a guy light himself on fire while calling out a genocide. Oh, he's anti-white. Did you see his posts? These people don't get it. That's why they don't go anywhere. I know what I'm doing works, not because I'm an egomaniac and I'm full of myself. It's because it's working. It's very simple. The results show for themselves because I learned to adapt and overcome. That's from the Marine Corps training. The reason why I rant and yell, that's like a drill instructor. That's my shtick. Should I go, all right, guys, we need to save our people. And if we don't, we're going to be destroyed by these demons. And blah, blah. No, it doesn't work. I know what I'm doing. It's working. So tell me it's not. Someone tell me it's not working. Of course. The Spurg will go, that's not going to work, bro. And the Spurg has 5 followers. Don't know who the fuck they are. Try hard, $2. If anything, you were really expressing your disappointment in Adam. Yes, that is correct. Not attacking him. You even said he was a valuable asset. Yes, I was not attacking him personally. I was attacking his strategy, which doesn't exist, and his spurging. I was attacking his behavior. And I said he's either fucking stupid or purposely doing it, whatever the case. We'll get into it, okay? He's attacking me personally. You'll see how, which is a Jewish method or a bitch method, a bitch move. I don't want to use Jewish because he's calling me a Jew. Bitch method.
See,
that's what women do. You got to argue with a woman. Well, you have a small dick. What does my dick have to do with the argument? That's how women argue. So Adam, like Jewish people do, when you call them out, well, he's crazy. Lucas Gage changed his name and pretended to be someone else. I mean, I will show you a real friend who understands the name change, and I'll show you a fake friend. And Adam has been a fake friend. He even it's implied in his statement. You'll see. You'll see.
This kind of like deterioration and drama. It doesn't play well, and he's gonna listen. He might not admit it, but I think this is very regrettable.
It's total nonsense. I've been friends with Lucas since probably like 2017 or 18. He's one of the first guests I had on my show. I've talked to him for years. And I'm sorry, you're gonna attack me and throw me under the bus and side with all the people that are lying about me and attacking me every day. Sorry that I poked fun and said it was a little crazy that you went and changed your name and like pretended like you were a person reborn. Like, get so sensitive about it.
This is the problem, right? The fact that Adam gets attacked by these people that are admittedly, he admits, are in his circle. I said the same thing to him. I go, look, dude, your crew attacks Adam every fucking day. All the fucking closeted gay Catholic incels call him a Jew every day. Attack him every day online. So, it's not like he's reacting from this isn't in a vacuum. There's a reason. And at the same time, Adam has to have a thicker skin. And he can't give a shit about what these fucking gay Catholics are saying about him. So this whole thing was precipitated on fucking stupid bullshit. Stupid bullshit. Adam getting attacked, Adam bitching to Lucas about what Stu Peters calling him a Jew, and then having this whole thing come to a head where it's now somehow felt that he has to make a choice, right? He's come to the point now where he has to make a choice. He has to choose between Adam and Nick, the Groiper, Sam Parker, fucking Stu Peters, Orbit. And he made his choice. And it was a regrettable one because it didn't have to come down to that choice.
Show you a real friend. I'll get to that too. Let me where's my boy?
Oh, also Al, excuse me. He's also been saying very often that like I'm not here to make friends and everybody's a means to an end and it doesn't matter. Truth doesn't matter. He repeats that shit all the time. And then now he wants to cry and play victim about, oh, you're not a real friend. I was friends with him longer than all of these people. When Nick was calling him a fed and a retarded dumb wignat, I was friends and had his back.
You shouldn't have said we're not going to, I'm done with you. You're not my friend anymore. You should have just said to him, look, these guys are attacking me. I'm going to respond. You get them to cease and desist. I'll do the same. I can work with anybody. Don't come at me with this. I have the fucking grand strategy bullshit. And that would have been it. So I don't know why you guys, is friendship so cheap to people? Doesn't it mean something when you're when you're boys for years and you're an ally and you collaborate and we go on each other's channels, and I don't get it, man. I don't fucking get it. I get it with Dawson. I don't get it with you guys. I really don't.
Because Culture Thug, I met Culture Thug.
All right, I'm gonna fast forward the Culture Thug shit. when he starts talking about it. When he plays him, I'll fast forward.
And someone brought up my name change, and you'll see the difference between a real friend and a fake friend, right? You'll see. So we'll get to that later. Okay. I'm just getting everything together because I know more than 300 people are going to show up.
See, he hasn't even started yet, which is scary, right? Which is fucking scary. He hasn't even started yet.
It's kind of like heartbroken. Like, damn it, you bastard! I have to do this now because I tried. I did not. Midnight Soul says, "Oh, by the way, thanks for the Rumble rants, folks. Free Assange, how you doing, bud?"
Hey, Lucas, I beat you to 300 plus in way before 24 minutes.
Midnight Soul says, the other thing is, if that Adam wasn't pagan and actually a Christian, he would realize he fucked up and apologize to you and potentially redeem. He could be a pagan, guys. I'm not anti anything.
Okay. All right. Look. This is just, here we go, right? Straight up being disingenuous. Lucas knows Adam is not a pagan. He knows he's not a pagan. And he's going to play this whole pagan fucking shit for the next hour.
First of all, what is a pagan? What is they're just not Abrahamic, okay? They call pagan heathens, right? I mean, I think Confucianism is paganism in some way. Like, am I a pagan? Because I believe God is reality. I believe God. There's two beliefs that I'm like not confused with, but I'm mingling with. Either God is the universe, which is pandeism, right? Or God is the mind that is all things, including the physical universe, and that's panendeism, right? I'm not a deist. I don't think God is separated from the creation. I don't believe that. I'm not a theist where there's God and then deism is God made the world and went away. Theism is God made the world and he intermingles. Pantheism or panentheism is God is the world and the outside and the mind. Pantheism is God is the universe. That this is everything, right? And I've talked to people about it. Andrew Wilson's a friend of mine. He's a philosopher, and he's Orthodox, and he disagrees. But we have conversations in peace. We don't hate each other. S. Girardi says, "Hell, you can't even say Muslims and Christians need to unite an X-defied comment." Yeah, you can. So I like pantheism. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, look, I'll show you the versions of religion. I'll show you the different versions of God. All
right, this is a good point. To add some more callers. I witnessed Nesty, whatever it is. My eyes are going bad. Sorry, guys. Hello. Go ahead, my man. Eye in the sky. Hello. Third time. Eye in the sky. Hello. All right. We'll go to Cryptocracy. Hello.
Thank you. Hey, how you doing now? Can you hear me?
I'm fucking depressed, dude. I told Adam that was a traumatizing experience. The last 24 hours have been traumatizing for me. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm so sorry. You called me right as I'm getting my lunch. Hold on one second.
All right. Let's. Okay. Come back. Let's go to. Yeah. Go ahead. Did you figured out how to use the speaker? Go ahead. All right.
I'm here, Al. Just can you give me? Come back to me, I guess.
Yeah. We'll come back to you.
Hey, Al. Actually, I can go if you want to take me.
Go ahead.
Okay. My bad, man. This won't take long. I think. Just listening to these groypers respond to Adam with like a barrage of endless ad hominems really reveals just how ridiculous that whole movement is and how just it's a whole bunch of low IQ people who really are just following this one guy, a cult of personality, essentially.
100%.
Okay. And so when I hear all these attacks, I hear really it's just fear. They fear Adams just being right over top of the target, like constantly going in at what's really the heart of the matter. At least I think so. And I agree with Adam, like on almost 99%, almost everything. He's actually, and for the people that say that Adam has no followers,
except for Russia. Right?
Well, that's a whole nother topic. I mean, I'm in the camp of like essentially Putin is just basically being controlled by rabbis, billionaires, Chabad, that whole group, and Adam's done a good job.
Okay, we don't need to get into that. Go ahead.
Yeah, but anyways, my point being is Jesus. Oh yeah. So, but Adam had almost over 100,000 followers on YouTube before he got banned. He was
closer to 200,000. Closer to 200,000.
135.
Dude, I was there,
but they had heavily suppressed me for a long time before they fully banned me.
Yeah, and even I was there in those live chats. It was like 2,000 people. Like there was a lot of people showing up there.
Dude,
and,
when you had, hold on a second. When you had, oh my God, I'm sorry, I forgot his name. The dude that passed away. What was his name, Adam?
Matthew North.
No, the other guy.
Oh, Davy Crocco.
Davy Crocco, dude. When Adam had Davy Crocco on a stream, like 3 or 4 years, 4 years ago, 8 years ago, he had 3,500 people in the chat. 3,500 people watching.
Yeah. So I mean, Adam was gaining traction, and then they tried to stick the knife in him and eventually ban him, and it's sad. But that happened to a lot of people who were over the target. And just real quick, I want to say, but I found Adam through Red Ice, and I found Al through Adam. So it's kind of like works like a tree, finding real people that are actually, uncovering the truth. But so that's, that I just wanted to get that out of the way. And then second, real quick, I think Adam, this is just my take on it, dude. You're awesome. You've helped me. I mean, I'd kind of given up Christianity when I was like 14, 15, but I constantly kept coming back to it, kind of as like I don't have a belief system, and I still thought like Jesus was a good guy, is a real guy, and all that. But your videos kind of elucidated what really that was all about, and that he probably didn't exist. If other people in chat disagree, that's fine. Just I encourage you to, with a discerning mind, listen to some of Adam's videos about the historicity and the historicity of Jesus, or I should say whether or not he existed. And there's really very little evidence. But in regards to what's happened recently with Lucas Gage or Angelo Gage, whatever, I do agree with him on maybe one thing, and that's your strategy. Because now with Israel and all these big wigs basically shadow banning you, doing everything they can to discredit your work, I feel like trying to be a little bit more diplomatic with those types of guys, like a Stu Peters, like not the Groypers or anything, but just like a Jake Shields even. You know what I mean? Trying to not use them in a derogatory term or a bad term, but like use their following to get those people on your side and not be so attack driven. I'm reminded of, and this is probably not really accurate 100%, but I'm reminded of that Dave Chappelle skit, when keeping it real goes wrong, essentially. You're just on the attack 100% of the time. I feel like a little bit more diplomacy and trying to be a little bit more ingratiating to those types of people's followers could work to our advantage, like punching forward, I guess you could say. But that's all I got. That's pretty much it.
Appreciate the support. Appreciate your kind words. You're right. I am diplomatic with people sometimes, but some people, that's not the approach I want to take. With Stu Peters, I've always been highly suspicious of. He blew up spreading all this disinfo, and now he's running this kosher controlled op Christian anti-Semitism shtick. I see right through it. I'm all about exposing it. Him bringing on Dugin and praising Dugin also put him on my shit list. Oh, and by the way, Lucas, who said who his real friend is, right? Cultured Thug. He's another Duginist as well.
And you're probably right about Stu Peters. I mean, like the other guy said, like my Fed radar was going off with some video. I forget what it was, where he's talking about Alex Jones. And it just, the way he's blown up and other people have blown up just out of nowhere, it seems like, they're being fed followers. So I'm kind of with you, but I feel like still you could use that energy.
Hey, did he
maybe even continue to?
He retweeted me to his audience, and all of my followers were destroying all of them in the comments. We won the info war in the comments on that thread. Even if they got a few more likes, doesn't mean shit. It's quality over quantity. Our arguments are winning out. All they have is you're a Jew and ad hominem and their troll spur tactics. We won. It's a victory.
I saw the thread, and I guess you could say that was for the better part of victory. I just feel like in gaining more people to our following and waking them up to the Christianity deception, maybe like a little bit more of a helping hand might be like something you might want to consider. Not all the time, but maybe just some of the time. You know, that's my opinion.
I agree with you. I agree. I completely agree, and that is my approach.
Yeah. I've offered up the same advice to Adam. 100%. We'll go to Spencer and then Suleiman. Spencer, hello.
Shalom from my home.
Shalom, Spencer. How are you?
It's a wonderful mitzvah.
It's going to be over for your white race,
according to Commandment 666 of the Mishnah.
Correct.
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. I just I don't really have a whole lot to say. It was funny listening to the Groypers earlier, though. The couple that came in and just started bashing at him
and calling me the N-word. You know, listen, get it straight. Get it straight. Put sand before the end. Okay.
No, they just have, they're such great God-fearing Christian men calling you a simp, a faggot, whatever another. It's hilarious. Oh, and by the way, they have such great Christian ethics, telling Nick Fuentes telling people to rape, kill, and die for him. It's like, what the fuck? It's fucking retarded.
Dude, I never got it. I never got it. And this is both Adam and Lucas. They're like, oh no, Nick's funny. He's fun, blah blah. I never got it, dude. Never.
He's funny, but like in like a 12-year-old sense, maybe. Because Adam says it all the time, and he's right. He gives Jews their victim status like ad infinitum. Because the rise of anti-Semitism is like he's the spearhead of that. For every ADL fucking commercial or conference they talk about where the rise of anti-Semitism, I guarantee you Nick Fuentes is on their minds. So he's giving them all the ammo they
he's given them all these clips that they like to parade around to point to the boogeyman, all of these headlines in the Jewish press, and that benefits him because he gets him more publicity, and then it also benefits the Jews ultimately.
Yeah, full spectrum dominance.
All right, Spencer, you want to wrap it up? Or is that it?
I'd love to talk to some of these Groypers myself because they're just absolutely fucking brain dead. But nah, it's okay. I don't have.
So why would you want to talk? Why would you want to talk to them?
Because
you want to convert them. You want to get them off the the closet and you want to get them out of the closet, the gay closet.
I mean, well, I'd love to. I just wish they'd be more actual. Like that they love to. Maybe I'm strawmanning here a little bit, but they love to act like they're logical, rational, like whites or people. Maybe not even just whites, but people. They're not, though. They're completely irrational and illogical. They only have ad hominem to attack Adam. They never address anything he ever fucking says. And I know they won't listen to me either. So I guess it's fucking fruitless. And I've come to the conclusion that like I think whites in America need to have like decentralized pro-white causes and movements. We can't just have one big tent. It's never going to work because we're going to have all these disagreements, which is not a bad thing. Like quote unquote purity spiraling and having standards and principles. That's not a bad thing. I don't think having disagreements is not awful. It's just, we can't have one big tent for a quote unquote pro-white movement. We have to have multiple pro-white movements. I think that's a good thing. Cause then if one goes down, well, three more rise up. It's like a, kind of like the Hydra.
So where do I fit in as a brown man in your pro-white movement?
I think it's a tough one. Of the sun. It's a tough one. Like
you got no room for no room for sin.
You're an exception to the rule, right? Like you're a non-white that's not actually a fucking degenerate or a 70 IQ black, or because most of them are just absolutely fucking awful and anti-white. So you're an exception to the rule.
Well, because that's the way they're conditioned, dude. You're socialized to hate white folks through our fucking curriculum and our fucking society.
It's not just socialization though, because we ought to live segregated. Like we're not supposed to live together. You and I are not supposed to live together. Blacks and me are not supposed to live together. That's nature. That's not socialization. That's just natural.
That's not a compelling argument, but. Appreciate it, Spencer. Thank you, man.
Love you, Al.
Let's go to Big Tech. Big Tech, hello.
Hey, I did it. I pressed the button. I'm in. Can you hear me now?
Hey, welcome.
Hey, thanks.
Yeah, welcome.
Hey, I got here only like 5 minutes ago, maybe 10. Didn't hear the whole beginning. I saw a little clip of the Lucas Cage thing, but I want to say this. Adam is a guy that a lot of us have been following for a long time, including myself. I've seen him. He's a steady, he's like a rock. He knows where he's going. He's a straight arrow who's moving through, and everybody who tries to stop him just makes him stronger. That's what I've been seeing. And, you know, at the risk of washing his balls a little too much, I just want to say, like, I believe that this guy is going somewhere with the message that he's pushing, and the Groypers are declining. They've made too many bad moves. They're weak. They're hypogonadal. They don't have children. They're cringe. They're repulsive. People don't like them. And they're just screeching and howling because they're getting hit by the rocks that Adam's throwing into their, like, herd of beta male fruitcakes. And anybody who's worried about facing Groypers, take it from me. It's really not that big of a deal. If anybody knows, it's me. They are pussies. And like everybody's noticing, they don't have anything real to say. And unfortunately, the sad thing about the Jesus deal is that it is fake and Jewish. So we're not going to like go anywhere with something that's fake and Jewish. It's just not going to work. And it limits them. You know, the biggest problem at the end of the day, you know, I'd like a Christian to point to me the time when they just straight up crushed their enemy, and like really crushed them. And I mean the real enemy. Like it's okay, we kicked them out of 109 countries or something like that. It's like, but they always got some other safe harbor to go to, and it's with your buddy. Like it's some other Christian place. Right? Yeah, it's always some other Christian place that's full of Christians who believe that they're the chosen ones, and they show compassion. And it's like, we're grafted into the root of your, you know, Abrahamic thing. And it's like, the Christians are never going to say, get the fuck out of here and stay the fuck out. They're just never going to do it. So it's a losing strategy, and it's fake.
But they say, but big tech, they say, oh, it's Catholic. The monarchies of Catholic Christendom kicked them out of 89 nations 109 times. We had them in check.
Yeah, that's, well, they like to say that they carry that like it's a W, but it's like, well, they persisted though. They're still here, and you always, 1 or 2 generations later, they're back. So like, what good is it then? And the only time they ever really kick him out is when they get sick of some sort of like swindle that they catch him doing with lending problems, or, you know, starting some issue. It's always like some actual, like a secular reason why they kick him out, which is like, hey, we don't like your practices in this or that, so get out of here. And there's some sort of like a flare up or rebellion, but it's never actually an identification of them as an actual enemy to us and our people. That never happens in the Christian territory, as far as I know. So even if you listen to like Nick, who's the leader of these guys, like the hardest he'll ever go is like, you know, we got to stop these guys, but we got to love them. We love them because we're Christians, and everybody's got a divine soul, and we love them. You know, if they would only convert, you know, it's fine. It's like, oh, so the door is open for them to just do the converso thing and just go crypto mode. And it's like,
and also in terms of authenticity, who's been going hard on Jewish supremacy and Zionism and disproportionate power and influence? I've been doing it for 7 years. Adam's been doing it for a decade. When did Nick start? A couple of years ago, right? A couple of years ago.
Yeah, he started 4 or 5 years ago, and he came on strong because he was sort of a young. He was pretty phenomenal in his own right, and it's because he was a geek in high school who studied like speech and foreign policy, and he was in debate club and you know, all that kind of stuff. So he was like a geek who put on a suit, and he got the fashy haircut, and he showed up in the alt-right, and he said, hey, I'm the new hot thing. And he gave an alternative to Richard Spencer. He split that whole movement up, and post Charlottesville, he inherited it with this whole optics strategy, because the optics of Charlottesville and the Hail Trump stuff that Spencer was doing.
He co-opted
the
Groypers, and he co-opted America First.
So it already existed. That's my point. He's not just like an organic bottom-up growth guy. He's like, this thing already existed, and he just came in and grabbed a whole bunch of it and has been riding that. And I don't ever want to take away from Nick his talent, and he has a lot of knowledge. He's a smart kid, but there's a lot of stuff he doesn't have figured out, and the Jesus thing is the big one. He's got some issues with the woman thing, but
dude, I don't even believe he's genuine. about the Jesus.
Well, no, I mean, I think he's as genuine as a flat earther is genuine about actually thinking that the earth's fucking flat. I mean, they just like, it's a way that they latch onto of FUD posting, really. It's like, oh, you cringe atheist. Oh, you cringe pagan. And it's like, oh, you cringe globetard. You believe NASA. Oh, you believe in science. You're a science belief. And they like to feel like there's the special guy who's got like the secret sauce. And then they built like a personality around saying that they're smarter and cooler than you and they're empowered by God. But if you really get down to it, these guys they're not even taking their fake shit serious. They're not living like it.
They're not even straight, bro.
They're not even straight. And when anybody in their movement does start taking it more serious, when there's like a new zealous convert or something, like Beardson recently, like Nick's top guy, Beardson Beardley, recently became like very serious about Catholicism and went through his catechism or whatever goes on in RCIA. And Nick's response is like, hey, your show used to be funny, now it sucks. Because it's like, it's all about Catholicism, because they're not even really about it. And so it's like, right. I used to think a long time ago, my first impression was that they're doing like a politically correct, you know, in Germany, they did it under a different banner. You know, they had a different four-sided symbol in Germany. And, you know, Hitler had a mustache and stuff. And there's like certain symbols, and they have the eagle and the skull and everything. And I thought Nick was like, all right, this will be our symbol. We'll carry the cross and say Jesus instead of Hitler. It's like, all right, well, that's an interesting angle. But recently I've been watching the last year, especially since the Kanye grift and all that stuff. They went full retard, jumped the shark, and now they're all like televangelists. And that's not going to go anywhere. They're done. They're over. And so all they're going to do every time they see you around is they're going to chirp at you. But it's only like the true believers that are really left. And they're the dumbest, worst ones. Like the true believers, not even just in Nick, but in like Jesus.
I hate the fact that Lucas is jumping on a sinking ship.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
Right. I think that's a very unfortunate development. But from what he's saying, you know, it's about the numbers and about influencers and growth and, you know, and truth doesn't matter. I don't like any of this shit. I still enjoy his rants. People think he's on his crazy fucking loud rants. I love it. I fucking love that shit. Okay. So I'm not here to bang on his content. I'm, you know, like I told Adam, like I told everybody else when this was first festering for the past several months, let him do his thing. You do your thing. That's it. It doesn't have to come to a point where I have to pick a side and I have to choose one group or one faction and then go scorched earth on the side that I'm not going along with. That's a false choice that didn't need to happen, is my point.
Yeah. No, I think I don't know why he would make a choice like that. I wonder if he's getting pressure from other people who are like, they don't like Adam, and he has to feel like he had to choose a side, and there's just a lot of Christians or something. And I could understand a choice like that. Maybe that would make sense, but I think it's the wrong one. Well, you're gonna hear what exactly. He hasn't even gotten into his whole spiel yet. I have yet to play that because you know, obviously we're taking some phone calls here. Okay. Well,
you can wrap it up.
Wrap up, I mean, I think Adam's on to some important work, and it's going to take, you know, he's been on it for years, and there's going to be years to come. I mean, like, and so just chirping at Adam in the replies and calling him Jewish or Fed or something like that. It's like it's just becoming white noise to everybody at this point. Adam's point is right. What I've been seeing is like, you know, it's maybe snowballing or whatever, but and it's not really about the numbers so much. That might sound like a code, but I think it's important. Every day there's like 1 or 2 or 10, I don't know how many, but people are starting to really kind of understand what Adam's been saying for some time. And dude, let me just tell this little story. Last thing, very quick. The first time I met Adam in person, as a podcast I did with Ethan Ralph at Dick Masterson's house, and we went out for steak afterward, right? And we went in Adam's car. We all jumped in, and we jump in the car to go out to this steakhouse. And Adam starts the car, and all of a sudden comes onto the speakers real loud. Adam is listening to an audiobook at like 2x speed, and it's somebody just rambling on the most like deep esoteric facts about some issue of understanding some part of Judaism and the history of the roots of something. And the point was, it was like, so what, like if I wrote a show, like a stereotype, like a cartoon of Adam Green, it's what I would have expected. The dude is just nonstop learning and researching, and he just like cares about it a ton. So these people who are coming after him and calling him a shill and lame and stuff, it's like the dude's just about what he's about, and he believes what he believes. He's convinced of what he's convinced of. Let him shoot his shot. And if you're triggered and you hate it, you're probably just caught up in an ideological trap of your own, and that's their problem. But Adam is tenacious, and he's just like a real dude. He's just kind of like gone down. He's like the first one down the rabbit hole, and a lot of people are following him in. And I think it's encouraging. It's interesting. And I'm glad that he's doing what he's doing.
No doubt. 100%. Adam is totally passionate, totally fucking consumed with this stuff, right? And sometimes that can get you in trouble. And look, when you're being attacked constantly, every day, I've told him this a lot of times. I'm not talking out of school. Don't listen to the fucking haters. Fucking tune them out. Fuck those people. But you know, he's human. People attack him, you respond back and forth. Yeah, whatever. But there's no doubt that he has a high level of learning, and he's put in the fucking hours, and he's put in the research, and he's providing a very important job, right? Like he's doing a duty to humanity to break them free of this 2,000-year-old Jewish spell. And it's an important, he's doing important work, and to diminish that or to minimize that is ridiculous. Now let's go to Timmy Cohen, who's a third Holocaust survivor and whose grandmother was a lampshade. Hello,
That's
Timmy.
right. Hey, what's up? For everyone who doesn't know, I'm an activist, pro-white activist. I've been to jail 4 times the last 2 years for calling out Jews. Not Twitter jail, but real jail. And this is one thing that, you know, I had to strive for, was to get out there because of all the bad record and publicity with the rapper and the acting and stuff. And I think, you know, putting your money where your mouth is, the action of getting out there and confronting the real life rather than the internet life, is an option that I think Adam should do. Because I saw Adam back in the day, and he used to do these like interviews with like the firemen, like on the 9/11 stuff.
Yeah, the street talk interview.
And I think Adam, if we're to take that approach and maybe go into the churches and question some of the preachers, maybe with undercover camera, or maybe some people getting out of church, or doing like the Mark Dice thing on just asking people stuff like this, I think that could be extremely helpful and go viral. And one of my other things that like, I don't agree with Adam on a lot of things. And you know, we had a falling out, like I said. Like, you know, I believe that it's more than just a book with the Jews. I believe that there's racial problems, you know, with Jewish people. But, you know, he's doing his own thing, right? But I do believe that if he were to get out there and confront some of the Christians with the questions and things like that, that it could solidify more of not just an internet thing, but like a real life thing of and helping people. And I do think the approach of, instead of, you know, because I've woken up to this stuff and I've kind of questioned it, and a lot of my audience is Christian, and I'm not trying to, like, you know, talk down to them or make them feel like they've been tricked or anything. I want everyone to question everything, and I would like to see if maybe Adam could do a little bit of research into the Muslim world, and if it's all connected, like really try to connect all the dots, you know, of if these are 3 Abrahamic religions created by Jews, are you willing to dive into the Muslim aspect of it too, and maybe connect more of the puzzle?
First of all, we talk about that, HT. We talk. It's all fruit from the same poison tree. What does it matter? You know, we've discussed this. Like we go into that already. You know, the whole Muslim thing is, we don't live in fucking Saudi Arabia. We live in America, where we got 40 million brain dead, retarded evangelical Zionist Christians in the Bible Belt, right? So, and they're the ones that are slaves, soldiers and slaves of Zion, that run our country. So that's the fucking problem that we got to deal with. But Adam, what happened to you were going to dress up as Jesus Christ and bring a cross and shit and troll the Christians?
Big Tech, who was just killed it a minute ago, is supposed to help me do that in the near future, hopefully after I finish my book. the Jesus deception.
So he's gonna do that. He's gonna do that. HD. All right.
Adam, I think that's suicide, bro. I'm just saying. I hope you have security on you because you might. I think the nice guy approach is a lot. I think you're a nice person. I really do, and I don't think putting on that is going to attract the right kind of attention. I'm just being.
You're probably right. That's why I haven't done it yet, because somebody could come up and stab me or something, or cold clock me, sucker punch me or something. So you're right. I should start just clothed normal and nice guy approach.
Dude, do that. What's that fucking guy's name? That grotesque guy that says that puts a fucking table out in the park and says, the Abrahamic faiths are a Jewish psyop. Prove me wrong. Do something like that.
Yeah, no, I will totally. And in HT, yeah. I'm happy to hear that you're open to the idea of questioning that Christianity is Jewish and fake. And this is the dilemma. Like he just explained that he has a large Christian audience. This is the dilemma that every big influencer has online and that I went through. I had a huge Christian audience. I had supporters that were clearly Christian in trying to push me towards more promoting Christianity. But I started going down this rabbit hole. I started doing this research and it became so clear to me. And I had to do what was right. And I had to follow my conscience. And it opened me up to more people, more Christians, cultists attacking me and lying about me. It opened me up to losing tons of support. But that's the path I took. But I think it was the right choice. And we are.
You have principles? I mean, look, if you have integrity and principles, are you going to say, and we're going to get into this with Dawson in a little bit because he outs him. Lucas outs Dawson as an atheist, right? And he doesn't want that out there. And we'll get into that later. Would you rather have your principles and your integrity intact to say, hey, look, this is a fucking Jewish psyop. This was a project, a long-term project to subjugate the Latin, Greek, Greco-Roman world under our spell, our Jewish kosher spell, and to subjugate them. If that's what you believe, if all your research leads you to coming to this conclusion, and you admit it, and you speak the truth, how is that a bad thing? Isn't it more courageous to take a stand against the consensus narrative when what is it, Adam? 66% of America are Christian?
Latest stat I saw was 64. Yeah, it would have been way easier for me, and I can guarantee you there's a bunch of big influencers that know what I'm saying is true, but they just don't want to, go against the grain like I have. They don't want to suffer under the mob Christian attacks that they do. They don't want to be called an antichrist. They don't want to lose the supporters, because a lot of people in alt media, it's a struggle with all the censorship and suppression. So if you lose half of your audience and they're Christian, like that puts you out of business where you can't pay your bills. And that's the dilemma that a lot of people are in.
I want to second that real quick, because doing that, I knew that I was going to take a hit. A lot of people would stop supporting. And part of the how I help people is like, if you're come from a pro-white aspect, and you're about like keeping Europeans for Europeans, I really don't care what your belief is, but if we're willing to question everything and be truthers, that means we have to question some of the things that, are good to us, not just the things that are obviously evil, like with, Judaism, but like Christianity is 2,000 years old, 47,000 years Europeans have been around. Can we look at things without getting emotionally triggered by things? So I agree with you on that. And then in Mein Kampf, that one of the things that kind of woke me up was that Dr. E. Michael Jones really had a negative spin on Hitler. And I was like, why is he, so anti-Hitler? And I guess Hitler locked up some pope that was working with the Jews. And a lot of the SS had different views about Christianity. And
listen, a third of the German high command was Jewish.
Well, he had, there was like a 25%. And I'm not saying I'm not saying Hitler was right on 100% of things either. But he did laugh at Christian nationalism. He said it had no teeth. In Mein Kampf, he said
no. Go ahead.
That was just the thing that I found interesting. It was that there was because I'm extremely pro-white and. And the Christianity, every time I go on these omegals and I talk to people, unfortunately, these kids that are indoctrinated you know, they go, we're all brothers in Christ and that we're all equal. And if it doesn't have like a racial undertone with it, like the Jews have, you know, what are we all supposed to do except like a multicultural religion while the Jews have their own private ethno religion? So I just kind of.
Right, but you're not going to out-Jew the Jews,
But
this is what I keep telling you, man. It doesn't matter what.
I'm not saying that though. I'm saying that Europeans were predominantly pagan, and it was a European religion. There's nothing racist or wrong about that. I'm not opposed to people having their own ethnocentric religion, but the majority of Europeans in this country are practicing a religion that doesn't have any racial boundaries. That's what I'm saying.
And think about how the original goal of Judaism was to conquer all the other religions of the idol-worshipping pagans. And through Christianity and the Moshiach, the whole role was to subdue and have dominion over the nations, over the Goyim, right? But what did Christianity do? It worked to eradicate all the Middle Eastern religions, all of the European religions, all of the South American, all over the world, basically, besides the Hindus and the Asians. And they did that while preserving Christianity, while preserving Judaism. They eradicated the pagans, preserved Judaism, gave them their special, unique, suffering status of history that they've weaponized now to such a degree, and painted us as the scapegoats and the villains of all of history for persecuting them.
As the Talmud tells us, the older will serve the younger. And do you guys understand the allegory behind this? Esau, the ruddy prince, the firstborn son, the twin son of Isaac, who was a beast of a man, hated by God and his mother Rebecca, will serve his younger brother, Yaakov, Jacob, who became Israel. And the allegory for you guys to understand is that the Gentile will serve the Jews.
Hold on, Al. I wanted to make one more point with what HG said. Also, you know, I wasn't aware of this until the last few years, but I see Volkish Spirit is in the space, and also the Forbidden One and Quote Miner. They have dug up so many quotes from Germans, from pagans, from Romans, all throughout time. They all knew this. They were all saying exactly what I'm saying. Nietzsche even said that the best way for them to conquer the Gentiles with the Messiah was to reject him as the bait, as like the bait and switch. Like everybody knows, oh, everything's controlled opposition. They're all about setting up controlled opposition. How is the most dominant religion that's worshiping the King of the Jews and believing the Jews were chosen by God, that's has dominated the last 1,700 years? Nobody wants to question that could be a controlled opposition when it so obviously is.
Exactly, and it's not like Adam. This is Adam's fucking original theory. Like he said, people have understood this since its inception.
Horst Mahler,
from the very beginning.
Horst Mahler, Adam, you got to look into this Horst Mahler guy. He did 15 plus years in jail. He was a radical communist. His dad was a National Socialist who blew off his head because of the propaganda. He was an Antifa kind of guy. He woke up to it all, started studying the Old Testament, broke down the Old Testament. It's all in German. It's a phenomenal video of how he describes what Yahweh is and how it really has no connection to the New Testament. And I'm not a theologian or anything, but a lot of the CI people that identify with Christian identity, where, you know, whites were the Jews or whatever, they use that Old Testament, but he breaks it down and shows that it's completely Jewish. Everyone look into this guy. He's going to be, he has a missing leg. He's dying in prison in Germany currently. And he's done phenomenal work with the guy who was jailed in Canada and died. He worked with him. Help me out here, Al. You know the guy's name. Canada, National Socialist guy.
No, I can't. I don't recall.
He got firebombed. His house was firebombed. He debunked the Holocaust. They took him to court.
Well, dude, listen. I'm glad. Listen, I'm glad and I'm encouraged in terms of your growth. You're still a white supremacist identitarian, which I don't agree with, but at least you're making some progress, bro. Good job. Let's go to Suleiman. Hello.
Hey, Al. Appreciate the space again. I just want to let you know your space is definitely throttled. I got your notifications on, and
they're throttling the shit out of this thing. I got hacked on my last space. I'm just thankful I'm here, and I'm going to go as hard as I can for as long as I can.
It's not blacking out like last time. there's just a few things I wanted to say. First off, I think all this, I guess what I say every time is about alienating people, and I think all this infighting about ideology or religion or whatever the fuck you want to believe in is
in this case. Hold on, Suleiman. In this case, it's about strategy.
But this is exactly what they're laughing on the way to the bank. They want us to fight over the bullshit.
Oh yeah, they're rubbing their hands in. That's why I told him don't go public. Fucking, we'll squash this. And I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know what compelled them.
I mean, when you react based on emotions, you usually make the wrong decision. So most of the reactions have been emotional, and I'm sure there's some regret, but shit happens. But I'm in the camp where Nick Fuentes is a young, naive kid. I mean, he suckered me out of a few shekels, but I'm in the camp where an enemy of my enemy is my friend, and as long as we could stick together and focus on the main problem, on the main fucking problem, and avoid all this infighting, which is what they want, then we can get somewhere. But if we keep missing the target and if we keep fighting amongst each other about ideology, about belief, one thing we have to know is if you're a fucking Gentile, you are a slave. I don't give a shit what you believe in. And if people could come around that and just grasp that. I was in a space yesterday with Sam Parker, and everyone had all these different views where, they had a lot of intelligent speakers out there. And I couldn't disagree. I mean, I couldn't agree with everything, but I also couldn't disagree because I kept an open mind that they may be right. But as soon as you get a Zionist in the space, you could tell immediately what they're saying is a fucking lie, is false. It's bullshit.
Well, bro, if they can't tell lies, they have nothing to say.
Well, it's part of their doctrine, right? They have to lie. Just like every other fucking Gentile in the world that, whether you're atheist or whatever, or you believe in karma or you believe in sin.
It's because they have to anon. They have to anon. You need to understand what's the deep understanding of their own religion. They don't have the choice to say the truth. They don't have truth. They anon their truth inside themselves. Inside themselves.
Hold on a second. Angfist, my friend in Europe. You could tell by his French accent. Angfist, hang on. Let Suleiman go, and then you're next.
Yeah, my point is that we need to instead of alienating people, we need to bring people in under the umbrella of recognizing what the major issue is. And all this infighting, to me, reminds me of like these starving Gazans right now. They're starving to death, and they get a meal finally that could save their life, and they're complaining about the meal that. And they're not doing that, but this is what it reminds me of. It's like they're not complaining about what the fuck they're going to eat because that meal is going to save their life. But we're fighting about what sect of Christianity is right, or what, or Muslims, or if you're atheist, or gropers, like I said.
Well, now listen. Now you know why they created all these camps, right?
Well, that's another topic for discussion, but bringing people in and having them open their eyes to what they're enslaving. I mean, what's going to happen in the future. I mean, we're already slaves, but we're going to be open slaves to these people if we don't fucking wake up. So it's like
he's
now,
right.
Right on.
He's right.
On, Suleiman. Good job.
He's
brother.
right.
Good job. Yeah. Listen. This is okay. This is the sticky point in the situation. We understand it's bullshit. Okay, the God of Israel is bullshit. They chose themselves. They made up this fucking story. Whatever. They fucking subjugated the Greco-Roman, Mediterranean, 1st century AD, Latin, Greek-speaking world. Blah 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 blah. We understand the reality in the three-dimensional world is we have roughly half of the global population identifies as Christian or Muslim. So we're going to have to deal with these people. Now, can we play nice with them? Yeah, we can. Does that mean we have to betray our beliefs? No. Does that mean that they get a free pass? No. Does that mean that we have to answer their lies and their fucking misstatements and smears about us? No. So if he can't accept that, then that's on them. Okay? It's got nothing to do with us. We want to live in the real world, right? That's it. Let's go to Ankfist.
Okay. I was not coming up to say anything more than it was for reason that you were talking about, I think, Tammy. Cohen. Yeah, he ended his life in prison.
He's a third generation Holocaust survivor whose grandmother.
He ended his life in prison. That's he did it. He debunked everything. I mean, you need to, yes, there is some things that were true, but a lot of it was just bullshit and was not possible and didn't happen. And you see that in the numbers. The 6 million, they came a century before the Holocaust. It was always 6 million, magically. So, and
the mystical number.
The mystical number, like the number of my hair on my head. Yeah, like the number of head I might have because I was guillotined, because I'm the inheritance of the white. I say white, but I shouldn't. I should say the French Revolution. They cut our king, and our nation, and that's where we're at also. So, I mean, you need to understand that at the basic level, these persons, they unknown their truth. So they don't have to tell it, because it's something personal for each and every one of them. And as a human being, you have the choice to do the same for yourself. But then, do you want to follow the scriptures of a fake, deceiving God? I don't think. And as a matter of fact, the only true knowledge you can achieve in life is not in a book. It's inside yourself. It's what you're going to discover about yourself, and that's nothing else.
All right, hey Chris, appreciate that. I got to turn on some other people here. Don't get upset. Don't get butthurt if I remove your microphone. We want to have a clean space, and that's just the way it goes. Let's go to, okay, hold on a second, HC. Let me add some people in here. Sapien, hello.
Hello, Albert. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, I just want to I discovered you, Albert, and the same for Adam and Lucas at the same time through a podcast that you guys had post October 7th. I learned from all of you, mostly you, but I learned from Adam more about the Jewish supremacy theology. From Lucas, it was also more historic and about the Jewish Zionist movements and other stuff. And also from you, since I spent more time in your spaces, all about their supremacist plots, their implication in all different wars, and the schism and the all evil in this world. So we shouldn't be divided, and it's sad to see that. We should focus, as you mentioned, Albert, previously. We should stay focused. There is a genocide unfolding in front of our eyes against helpless civilians. They have no arms, no tanks, nothing. And our government is funding this war, this genocide. Just yesterday, they attacked Shifa Medical Complex at night, forcing the people to flee under the shower of bullets and bombardments. So, and it's every day, and there is, a famine there, starvation, forceful starvation. So there is, a genocide. That's what should be, focused, and speaking to all our representative senators and speaking to everyone, and awakening people about their plots. And so, in a nutshell, That's all. Thank you.
100% Sapien. Good job. Good effort there. Go ahead, HD.
I was just going to say, as far as like, I've listened to Stu's back and forth with Adam. I've heard Gage's opinions on it and Adam's opinion on it. And then I got dragged in this whole thing too with Lucas. And I'm really trying to avoid the drama. I do believe though that there's no right person in this. Everyone's right to a certain extent when it comes to, I've known Adam for a while, and Adam, I do believe Adam is sensitive. All of us are sensitive to a certain extent. But once you're in this and the attacks are coming, you know what you're in for. These people are going to be gunning for you. They're going to be doxing you. They're going to be trying to do. Unfortunately, Gage doxed Adam on accident. But I would just say that everyone's right. I mean, Gage is right that there's that Adam's sensitive. Adam's right that Gage is a spurg. Stu's right that Adam didn't come at him properly. So I don't think there's a right or wrong person here, but I do believe that the work is very important. But as far as a movement goes, the movement doesn't start till there's boots on the ground. And this internet thing can be pulled off, just turned off in 1 second here, guys. So it's very important to get out there and stand up and use your rights before you lose your rights. Because, HB 269, they made it illegal for us to pass out flyers in the state of Florida. And a lot of people go, look, you're censoring free speech. And it's like, if I was out there doing some illegal activity or threatening to hurt people, I could see where they might use that as an argument. But what we were doing is just spreading out GTV flyers, and they're going to come take away our freedom of speech. So, guys, the internet will be shut off at one point. So you guys got to get uncomfortable. You got to get comfortable with getting uncomfortable and get off your butts and go stand up for what you believe in and expose Jewish supremacy on every level.
All right.
I got something I want to add to that. I'm totally for flyers, educational flyers, HT, but do you see how the synagogue of Satan stuff that you like to always add in there is actually like making it easier and more of a pretext for them to pass these laws and play the victim, showing up at synagogues and bullhorning the K words and slurs and threatening to kick them out of the country? Don't you see how their victim status in anti-Semitism strengthens them? The paradox of anti-Semitism. You need to read a book called The Paradox of Anti-Semitism and my video called Why Rabbis Love Christian Anti-Semitism. They explain it very clearly and it makes total sense. And your approach and the optics do matter. And I hope you clean that stuff up.
Fair to say.
Go ahead, HC. You want to respond to that? I'm going to go.
Yeah, real quick, just for the people out there. So we did the flyers a super peaceful way and very normie friendly. We got 47 states to participate in. And if you guys don't know about Jewish supremacy, gtvflyers.com has all the facts. You can educate a moron on Jewish supremacy. Just go to that website. We're passing out these flyers, and we did this for the normies. Now, as far as going to the synagogues, calling out the vampires, and calling them out, part of that is a Rockwell strategy, rebel rousing, so you can see the Jews' true color, of how they show their teeth. Now, it's not for everyone, but it is shifting the Overton window of getting guys off their butt that are in our circles. Hey, these guys.
All right, HC, yeah. I'm gonna let Luke McKee in here because he wants a piece of you. Go ahead, Luke. Hello.
Did I inspire you to start going to council meetings and assume your alter ego? Because I did trigger Gabe Groisman when to make a Freudian slip where he said all non-Jews, the other races, are the lowest rung of society, when he got so angry at me criticizing his own synagogue, where he got COVID from the rabbis there, that mandate in writing, you can't go to the hospital for the Brits. It must be an unlicensed medical procedure against Florida law, and it must include sexual battery of a minor. It's up a pair. And he was so triggered of me expressing that in 3 minutes, he said all non-Jews are inferior. And if you actually, since you like doing street trolling, my second question for you is I have an idea that could lawfully expel Jews from Florida. It involves infiltrating Chabad Lubovich's social circles. Everything is totally legal. And identifying a Chabad Jewess, finding when she is due to give birth, finding the birth announcement, doxing her, waiting 8 days, and rolling up outside her house discreetly without stalking anyone and getting caught stalking anyone, very discreet, have a whole press kit ready. Even better, get those First Amendment auditors clowns to give you live video coverage of what happens next. And when the rabbi walks into the house to do oral suction, as the Jerusalem Post calls it, of a child's you-know-what, you call 911 and you swat the Jew child penis sucker out of Florida. Now, does that sound like a very good IRL activism idea from me? Since you've copped me once before, maybe you can do it again.
Well, let me just give you. There's some trickiness. We got a guy who just got arrested for passing out flyers legally. And he was passing out the wire Jews are allowed to suck baby penis. Now, everyone is very shocked when they see that. They just tried to charge him with a misdemeanor for passing out lewd content. So for telling on the Jews about what they're doing, they're now trying to charge him with a crime.
Yeah, they won't do a hate crime enhancement for that one because you'll be able to cross-examine the rabbis and Chabad Lubavitch will lose their 501c3.
But real quick, Luke, real quick.
Last question, third question. Jason Brown's lawyer in the OTO occult, Augustus Solar Invictus. What do you think about that? That new law you talked about, the HB law in Florida, the test case for it, the defense for the First Amendment test case for it, has a lawyer who's involved with a Jewish Kabbalist, Ordo Templi Orientis cult, who's wearing either the Star of David or the Star of Baphomet on his bloody arm if you watch the Rise of the Nazbols documentary by Renegade. Is Jason Brown still in the GDL with you?
No, he got removed because of alcoholism and not following orders. So he got removed probably a year and a half ago. But he's sober now, so I wish him all the best.
Well, I hope I talked to him for the first time in a couple of years, only once, and I told him if you don't drop this occultist, Ordo Templi Orientis pedo cult lawyer, you're not going to be my friend anymore. And then he blocked me.
Luke, there's an issue. When I was locked in jail for 25 days, my mom called every lawyer in Florida and said, "Do you defend rapists?" Yes. "Do you defend murderers?" Yes. "Okay, well, my son is, currently in jail right now for passing out anti-Semitic literature. Sorry, we won't take it." So you can't get a
I feel
freaking
where you're
lawyer.
coming. I'm dealing with lawyers now in a different state, Arizona, in a court case involving the Ordo Templi Orientis. And these lawyers are private lawyers, but they're dropping the ball. They're not properly defending their client.
The bar is the Jewish system that if they get out of line, they lose their bar, they lose their shekels, and their career is over. So if you're exposing Jewish supremacy, good luck getting a lawyer.
You have to go pro se.
All right, guys.
Hold on. I got to add one more
About
thing.
the council meetings, though, did I inspire you to assume your alter ego? Was it me trolling my 3 minutes of fame in Bal Harbour Council that put you up to it? Tell the truth.
Just AT, just admit that.
Sure. It was all you, bro. I love you, man. I love you.
Okay.
Yeah, he never acted before until then. I saw a clip of you and Gypsy Crusader, and you said that you wanted to get these flyer laws passed because you thought it was going to turn into some like big free speech victory, and then now you just admitted that you couldn't get any lawyer to defend you and the courts are rigged. So really all that happened is your guys' activity helped set the precedent for us to not, once they ban us from the internet, now where nobody's going to be able to do flyers or banner drops because of the optics of your guys' IRL activism. It made it easy for them to pass all these laws. Do you see how that played out? So my criticisms of you guys all along are vindicated.
Well, I wouldn't say that because you just saw what happened in North Dakota, and you know that Ron DeSantis already had these laws in effect with the school system way before I ever moved to Florida. You agree to that?
I don't know why you moved to Florida, dude. That's one of the most Zionist states.
Because I came to fight. I came to fight.
That's why you picked it because of Zion.
Well, no, because I knew that. First of all, I love the weather. I love the beaches.
Oh, Ron,
I love the weather. I love the beaches, and I had a bunch of friends out here.
Floral prints.
All right, okay, guys, hold on. I want to get back to this. I want to. There's still another fucking hour plus, right? Let's get through this.
If you worship a Jew as a god, you will never defeat the Jew. If you can't understand this simple fact, good riddance. Peace out, Angelo. See this fucking idiot? Look at this. Okay, let's deal with this guy. First of all, if God exists, like the ultimate God, and he came down in Jewish form, according to the Jewish story, is he a Jew? No. So if you think that Jesus is God, you are not worshiping a Jew. You're worshiping God who came down in a Jewish form. Is God a burning bush? So this guy, look, if you don't understand that, you will never defeat anything because you don't have any manpower. If you think debunking Christianity with talking to two people is going to do anything, you're not going to do shit.
Okay. See, this kind of like disingenuous argument. Two people? Come on, man. What are you talking about? Do you know how many people online every day tell me, hey, what you and Adam are talking about the PSYOP, it really woke me up. I can't fucking begin to list you how many people are changing their minds and coming into the light. It's not a very legitimate argument he's making, and downplaying Adam's reach and dismissing it. I don't know. We'll continue.
I mean, the guy doesn't understand. So I'm not going to ban this guy because he just, that's his opinion. But he's saying good riddance. Okay, well, good riddance to you, sir. Thanks for coming by. I really don't care. RHM Rumbler, Humbler, whatever the fuck that means, $10. Thanks for speaking out for those who don't have a voice and working hard to save our country. Please run for office. We need honest people like you in American politics. Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm going to have to run in 2 years or more.
He's going to run? I missed this.
Monte Sanders says, maybe God is a being and we are living cells within that being, kind of like how we have a bacteria in our bodies. Very possible. Very possible. This is all philosophical stuff. There are people called solipsists who think they're the only thing that exists. Like they're God and everything else is an illusion. I mean, or a projection. But let me go back into, let's go over the ideas of God because it's interesting, right? Let's go here. Why is this not showing? Where is the, here it is. Okay, so here are the different ways to look at God, okay? Theism. This is what religions like Judaism, Christianity, Islam, etc. Theism believes there's a God, and God used his energies to create the universe, is God. So here, now Judaism, the problem is they believe what they want, but they want to rule over me. That's the fucking problem with Judaism. They're supremacists. Okay, so you have 284 people.
You got 284 people, and I got 302, and we were up to 350. So I got you beat. Lucas. Lucas pays attention to the numbers.
Death Culture says, to clarify on this graphic presented, Gage, Orthodox Christianity and I think Catholicism subscribe to the pantheistic model. No, I don't think they do, because they believe God is a person and creation is separated from God. God used his uncreated energies to create matter and everything else. It's not pantheistic. There's a lot of pantheism themes in there, but they don't subscribe to it.
All right, Xenophon, go ahead. I want to get everybody in, then I'm going to play this for like 20 minutes uninterrupted. Go ahead, Xenophon.
Hey, how's it going? First, I'd like to say thank you, Adam, for your work. I think Tammy, HT is your name?
Yeah, Handsome Truth. Yeah.
I think you definitely hit it on the head earlier. Just circling back to the Christianity thing. You gotta always hold Christians accountable to what they say, and what they say is that Christianity has the stated aim of dominating the entire world, which means blending, and Islam also has the stated aim of dominating the world, which means blending. The only Abrahamic faith amongst the three that actually contains some form of racial insulation is Judaism. And so it's really key to point that out, that that Christianity and Islam are both wordist, which means they eventually brown out, and Judaism is racial, which means that it doesn't brown out.
So you want to out-Jew the Jews? You're all about racial purity?
But I think that God did create like us as certain people, like distinct, just like a group of dogs, you know, like not in a negative way, but like golden retrievers, pit bulls. Certain ones are different. Certain ones are more aggressive. Certain ones are smarter. And it's not like a negative thing. If you look at like the NBA and you go, hey,
it is a negative thing because you think you're better than somebody else. So I'm not doing, guys. If you're a white nationalist, white supremacist, I don't know what you're doing here. This is not what I do here. I don't do this here. You want to talk about your racial purity and you want to out-Jew the Jews and segregate yourself into fucking white ethnocentric identitarianism? Go to fucking HT's channel. Woo! Go to Going TV. That's not
but Albert, earlier you said, I bring on these rednecks, bring on these white supremos. I'm going to tear them up. And then the minute he comes on, you get.
I'm open to debating it, but I'm doing something else right now. I'm not going to have this debate right now. I'm trying to fucking squash this Lucas Gage, Adam Green nonsense. You get it?
Why do you have trouble the idea that God would be outside of his creation? Where would he be? What space is he in? I mean, this is where you have to start thinking, right? So anyway, all right, let's get into this stuff here. Let's get into Adam. Quickly get into Adam.
Hey, Wolfgang, you don't. No one invited you here, bro. Look, like I said, I don't know. Is it HT that's bringing in these fucking Klansmen? I don't know. I don't do that.
I didn't bring in anyone. It shows that I'm live. It shows that I'm live here. So maybe that's why.
No. All right.
And then get right off of it because I don't want to deal with this anymore. This will be the last. I just want to show you his behavior because people are saying I attacked him. The narrative is Lucas Gage attacked him like a maniac for no reason. Okay, that is the problem. Is that people are saying that I attacked him unprovoked or whatever the case. The whole woe is me. First of all, we have 4 days left. 4 days till Twitter. 4 hours to 2.
You know, listen. I hope he gets his fucking account back, but I don't know. Did he speak to somebody at Twitter? Is he fucking absolutely confident that this is going to be a 3-month thing and he's going to be back, or is this a lot of wishful thinking? Listen. I missed the guy's account. He's one of my favorite accounts on Twitter.
2 hours, 24 minutes, and 27 seconds. Okay. All right. So first of all, let's go into how this all started with the text messages.
Okay. So now, look, here we are. We are fucking 34 minutes and 17 seconds into his stream, and now he's going to get into it. It was a constant tease, right? A little tease, a little jab here and there, but now he's going to get into the fucking meat and potatoes of the beef. All right.
You all saw this one yesterday. I finally cut his number out, thankfully. What happened was Adam Green texted me this, okay, saying, Stu Peters is responding to him. Oh, look, a Jew denying Jesus. Imagine my surprise. Okay. And Adam was saying something. So look how aggressive. Look at this. And this post says this: Peters has never read a single book about Jesus as a myth, yet he wants to claim the story is an indisputable fact. He's an ignorant fool perpetuating Jewish magic. Does that sound like a nice person?
No, but it's true. And I'm not trying to be nice to Stu Peters. It's true. He says it's undisputable and he doesn't know what he's talking about.
I detect no lies. Look, Stu Peters is fucking fair game, right? Stu Peters is fair game. He's a big boy. He's a fucking personality, a content creator. He's fair game.
Hey, and I just want to say to Adam about the Duginist thing on Stu Peters. When I got up there, he was trying to push the Putin angle, and I said, no way to Putin. I said, there's Holocaust denial laws in Russia, and I don't believe that Russia is genuinely in our best interests. I think that Russia, Israel, and China are going to work together to take down the West.
You, Adam, and Brendan O'Connell, all three.
You want to debate someone who's calling you an ignorant fool? Like, this is like the MAGA communist bait debate tactic. Like, let me attack you so your ego responds. Okay.
MAGA communist, like your buddy Jackson Hinkle?
You started it.
Dude, listen, like I said, I don't give a fuck what anybody's politics are. If you're going hard on Israel, if you're going hard on Jewish supremacy, I'm with you. I don't care. How does it affect your... if Jackson Hinkle is a communist, how does that
dude,
affect
Al, you got to have standards. Just because somebody is critical of Jews doesn't mean that they're deserving to be an ally or they shouldn't be criticized.
Okay, look, if the criticism is fair, is legit, it's fine. The fact that he's a communist isn't enough for me to criticize him. Do you believe in plurality? Do you believe in freedom?
The guy was praising Netanyahu because he was close with Putin in the multipolar world just like a year ago. The attack in Israel happens, and then all of a sudden he blows up to be like one of the top people. He's botted by Russian bots, bro. He's over riding on Russian tanks. This whole network is Duginist, Putin, Trump, Christian-controlled opposition. You know that's my stance.
They seem there's definitely some kind of alliance with Putin and with the fucking ortho bros and the Christ is King folks and
Infowars, Tucker Carlson, all of them.
Okay, like I said, dude, even the retarded QAnon retards, right, aren't wrong on everything. They know shit like they have fucking knowledge that, you know what, fake news is not a bullshit thing. That's a real thing. That there are trafficking pedo rings. They suck and they're morons. But even the QAnon retards aren't wrong about everything, bro. That's what I'm saying. If being a communist is what you're going crazy about with Hinkle, is it cringe? Is his whole Joseph Stalin Soviet Union nostalgia thing cringe? Yeah, it's cringe. But so what? What does that have to do with me? How is that affecting me? How is that impacting me negatively? If the kid wants to be a communist, he should be a communist. I don't give a fuck.
Imagine you actually left people alone, like I told you 6 million times. So this is indicating that I had this conversation with Adam many times. Adam, stop attacking people at random. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Then he says, fuck off. This is my friend.
Hey, I think he's right there, Adam. Adam, he's right there. You're a nice guy, man. Use the nice guy approach. I mean, I get the frustration of being blackpilled, and that's your truth. But I think you could lead, more people, more bees with honey.
I had it with him, dude. Last week the week before this happened, I talked to him on the phone for like 45 minutes. We were arguing with each other, going in circles, saying the same shit. This guy decided to do a groveling video saying everybody support Nick Fuentes and knowing that these guys are a joke and that they're attacking me nonstop. And then so okay, I came at Stu Peters harsh. That's what I do. Who gives a fuck? It's fucking Twitter. I consider him an enemy and super suspect. So he calls me a Jew. He doesn't address my points and say, oh, no, I have read, and it is a fact, and you're wrong, and I'll prove you wrong. No, he doesn't say that. He goes, oh, you're a Jew, like they always do. And Lucas doesn't have a problem with that. He also did a video calling me out a while ago, calling me a spurg, but he doesn't call all the Gophers spurgs for everything they do. So he can side with them, and I don't consider him a friend, and he can fuck off.
Wait, touche, Adam, touche. Because if you're willing to go after Stu for being a Christian, but then you have Brother Nathaniel on, who's a Christian, it's, you know what I mean? Like,
he's not going. Listen, bro, he's not going after me because he's Christian. He's going after the bullshit he says.
Well, Brother Nathaniel's Russian. He pushes that Russian shit too,
and I counter him on it.
But I'm saying you could have had a relationship with like how you had with Brother Nathaniel, which I personally, I think Gage, Green, Stu, you guys will all be cool with Jews, and I draw a line say no Jews, period. But if you're willing to work with a Jewish Christian, you could have extended the olive branch to Stu, and it kind of like, I guess, nudged him on slowly about that. And I'm wondering why you didn't do that.
This is not the first reply I've ever done to Stu Peters, by the way. I started with a softer approach in many past replies. This guy also mirrored one of my videos with my logo on it, but didn't retweet it.
Adam, why do you even follow Stu Peters?
Because I monitor all the big people in this sector. Because he popped up out of nowhere with a fancy studio and was allowed to blow up. And I see him promoting all this nonsense disinfo and playing the new boogeyman. And that's why.
But Adam, that's a green screen. That's not a fancy studio. Alex Jones has a fancy studio. Stu has a green screen.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Guys. Let's get back to it because I'm already fucking. I'm already 4.5 hours in, and we've only gotten through not even a half of this telecast.
Oh, I go. Oh, wait, what's going on here? I honestly think he set up this whole thing to end our friendship.
Okay, see, that's a big fucking indictment, right? That's a big charge. So
completely not true. And it's like he thinks
thing?
the world revolves around him and this is all about him. No way.
That's a big fucking assertion to make, right? That you, Adam, set this up to destroy the friendship. Now, like I was saying, for the past fucking couple of months since these guys been going back and forth with this nonsense, I've been telling you, look, dude, you're not going to exercise editorial control over Adam Green. You're not going to fucking declare no intellectual no-go zones and rope off taboo topics. And I told him, and I got his wife fucking said I was talking shit about him. I wasn't talking shit about you, bro. When Adam, who was it? No, somebody else. It wasn't even Adam. Sent me this thing about Adam, stay away from the Catholics, leave the Catholics alone and concentrate on the evangelical Zionist Christian slaves, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, dude, don't tell him what he can say, what he can't say, what he can do, what he can't do. I mean, that's not that. And I told Lucas that. I'm like, listen, dude, you do your thing. Let Adam do his thing. That's it. What the fuck, man? This wasn't an inevitability, is my point. He didn't have to bring this to a head the way he did. Okay? That's my point. And like I said, dude, I know it looks like I'm picking on you, right? But I'm responding to your fucking telecast, your stream. You're the one to put this out there.
Why? I'm going to show you why. I disagree with his disinfo, so that gives him permission to lie about my ethnicity. Okay. And I said, Adam, I found this because I'm like, there's no way Stu did this. I said, Adam, you started it. Right? Because I found this. You're indisputably ignorant. Jesus is a myth fabricated by Jews. I would run circles around you in a debate in this. Again, being condescending. Now, here's Stu arguing Jews weren't accused of killing Christ because Christians are anti-Semitic. They were accused of killing Christ because they were actually responsible for his murder. This is an indisputable fact, according to the story that he believes. This is Rabbi Shmuley. So Adam is basically, in a way, teaming up with a rabbi against Stu. Isn't that fucking weird? Now, I'm not saying he's doing it on purpose.
And that's not what I'm siding with the rabbi.
I mean, that's the best case scenario.
Go ahead, Adam.
Showing that Christianity is a Jewish myth meant to conquer the Gentiles is not siding with the rabbi. Stu Peters falling and taking the bait and using the Jewish talking point and becoming the villain and giving them their victim status by promoting mythology that they killed Jesus. Do they really think that they're just going to ride the train of saying Jews killed Jesus to take over America and kick them out of the country? Like, these guys are delusional that it's never going to work. It's only going to make them stronger and pass hate speech laws and justify the Israel abandoning America, joining BRICS and Abraham Accords in this war that Trump and Kushner are probably going to get us in.
As the Talmud tells us, a Levite priest may take a bride through, betroth a bride 3 years and a day through coitus or sexual intercourse. And with that, let us bring in our favorite rabbi, Duvid. Duvid, shalom, my friend. How are you?
Oh, God bless, Albert. War keeps on getting worse, but you keep at it. So God bless you staying at it. Although, I haven't followed the Lucas Gage, Adam Green feud. I see Arvo in the chat too. I like his content. I don't know if he would be on Lucas Gage side on this or not, but I would be against conflict in any sense, but conflict is natural. It's hard to avoid it.
Well, we appreciate you, Duvid, as an anti-Zionist Jew, and the work you're doing, and I give you props, bro. I know your tribe comes after you, and they put you, they ostracized you, and you're an outcast. But I applaud that you stand up with humanity.
Adam on a lot of his content, but it doesn't mean like we disagree on cultural social issues. Like I support immigration and multiculturalism or a whole bunch of things, but we happen to agree that Christianity is in fact a Jewish psyop. So it just happened. It's like, okay, we agree about some things, we disagree about others. Just be upfront about it.
That's a fucking big admission, dude. As a Jew saying that. Once again, props to you.
Can I ask David? If does he endorse baby penis sucking?
Was that my God forbid my old friend of me, High T? I mean, Handsome Truth. That's
right.
When you were on my screen like 3 years ago. I mean,
I think I started that. There was a guy in Palm Beach Weddings who told me about it going on, who saw it in real life. And I started pushing it about, I don't know, 6-7 years ago. And it
but I'm wondering, would David actually suck the baby penis if it was commanded by his religion?
If I had a son and like me and my wife discussed whether we wanted to do the ritual, it's a legitimate Jewish birthing ritual. You say, yeah, it's unsetting to the modern mind. I'm not going to denounce my own tradition. And I could see why people would say,
yeah, the Talmud actually mandate.
Well, with that being said, hey, it was good to clear things up with Adam and Albert. It was good to be here. Thank you for having me. I can't be in this room with a pedophile. You guys have a good one.
All right.
Okay, well, God bless.
And first of all, as you can see here, right? It speaks to what I'm trying to do. Not that I'm, once again, breaking my arm, patting myself on the back. We had a white supremacist until he just left, a Jew, a rabbi, agnostic, atheist, Christians, Muslims. Everybody's welcome, man. Oh, you're terrible. It's anti-white. Dude, I don't give a shit about something as irrelevant and insignificant as the circumstances of your birth. Do you understand we face an existential threat from people that want us dead? No matter what color you are, no matter what political persuasion you are, it's a zero-sum game. We exist to serve them. Soldier and slave is what you're reduced to. And people want to get their panties in a bunch.
If you got to focus on the culture wars, you would say this is a legitimate, God forbid, ancient Jewish practice. You say it's disturbing and it should be outlawed. Or you say, well, no, I mean, the Jews have the right if they want to do their ancient practice to their own child that way. And you want to say, well, it's pedophilia, God forbid, it's a one-time birthing ritual. I mean, we've debated that in the past, but, same way you want to outlaw it, you want to embarrass the Jews, or the sects that say, well, that's what we believe God commanded us to do. That's what we're going to do.
Well, I beg to disagree because it in our Western society, it sets a precedent. If the Jews can do that, then the gays can ask Parliament for decriminalised public sex, and the Ordo Templi Orientis satanic cult can do their not the Catholic mass orgy ritual with the head of the cult on camera mandating 2 kids join. They're all
all right, guys. I'm not doing a mitzvah.
Yeah, we know. I had to respond.
I'm not doing that stream. You're gonna do that. You could do that with Adam.
So I said, who knows why he's calling you to do that? Maybe he actually thinks you're a Jew. But look at you're doing exactly the exact opposite of unification. I've been promoting this, right? So Adam sends me this as if Stu attacked him for no reason. The reality is Adam started with this. He did the same thing with Sam, and me and Sam were like, "Yo, this is some deceptive
Adam, dude, your voice is fucking. I can't even make it out. It's robotic, and I can't even understand what you're saying. You got to come back.
Shit, right? I know I'm going over this because I only showed you this text message. Let's go to the next one. Okay, so here's another one. Someone wrote up here, you rather partner with whites than start religious debates with his enemies. Why are you making things worse? Okay, this is someone talking sense to him. Like, bro, why are you doing this, essentially? And I go, see how many times people have to correct you? And I'm telling you, some random dude doing this. You don't give a shit. I've tried, Alice tried. There's nothing we could do at something like this. Okay, I don't have the whole tweet. He goes, every day these fags constantly saying Christ is king, every knee will bow. You never criticize that as divisive, though. That's their religion. That's not divisive when they say to someone like a Jew, and I'm going to show you what he did.
So it's their religion, so it's okay. But my belief is that it's fake, but I can't say that. And also, he says that I sent him the screenshot. I didn't say, hey, look, Stu attacked me for no reason. I didn't say that. Obviously, I included my tweet in it showing that I tweeted to him. just because I call him out on something he's wrong on harshly doesn't give him the right to lie about who I am. And that's the point, is that's all they ever do, because they fucking have no argument.
Okay. I accept that.
Even I'll show you that. He goes, if you think pushing back against Christianity, parentheses, is justification for them to lie and call me Jewish, then I'm done. So this is where I showed my wife. I'm like, isn't he? I'm like, Kate, is he setting me up for like a cancelment of our friendship? Like, isn't this some faggot shit? She goes, yeah, it's exactly what he's doing.
Adam, you went too far there. You could have gone a different. You could have taken a different track, right? You didn't have to put him up against it like that. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Again, like I said, this isn't in a vacuum. We had conversations in the past about this recently, and if he wants to make excuses for them all lying to me and endorse the Groypers when they're gonna be attacking me and trolling me nonstop with bullshit lies, then I don't consider him a friend.
Okay. That's your honest feeling.
This is what girls do. Well, if you love Jane, then I don't know what to say. If you don't come to the prom with me, like, this is what girls do. You see this? This is what faggot, bullshit, feminine pieces of shit do, right? I'm done. So, in other words, if I don't agree with first of all, he's strawmanning me. I never said I agree with him calling him a Jew. I said, I don't know why he's calling you a Jew. And I go, done with what? In the next text, but I don't have it all. Then I go off. And, I'll show you this. I'll show you this tweet here. Here's where I go off, okay? I go off hard. I had to screen cap this from my phone because I had to send it to myself. Otherwise, I wouldn't have fit it in the other fucking text. This is from.
I don't know. I don't understand why he absolutely is obsessed with typing shit. Like, he sends me these texts. I hate texting. I hate fucking typing.
Also, what's more feminine than showing all these private DMs, by the way, too?
All right. Well, okay, guys, let me get the people in here so we can
hold on, though. The next part, I love my response to him. I said, I like my response. I said, if spurging is exposing a fake Jewish religion, I'll spurg to the day I die.
All right. You wanted me to play that? We'll play that.
My Telegram. So I sent myself the text on Telegram so you can see it in full. I said, you're literally spurging and making yourself look retarded to myself and Sam and whoever else is seeing you go autistic. Why are you attacking Stu, who is attacking a rabbi? Do you see how retarded you look? No, because you don't get it. I've tried to crush your issue with Nick in the background, by the way, yet it was you who started with him. Even he said it. I've defended you as much as I could, despite your impulses, and I've been doing this for a long time.
Lucas, why is it so important to work with Nick and the Groypers? I don't get it. I mean, why is this like such a fucking issue for you? Right? I just don't understand it.
The illusion of being part of a movement or like parasocial relations. You just say like, okay, we agree on certain issues, we push those, we agree to disagree on others, or you actually want to be part of something. And it's like Fuentes is really okay, like high T. He's got the GDL, but like relatively, Arvol or whatever. There really is not that many movements. You're not really part of anything besides for people who have a certain feeling on.
Exactly. Eagle vote. Hello.
I don't think you guys should worry about that some Jew naming you Jew, because if they don't like their own image, they're trying to put the image of Jews, putting you as a Jew, but that doesn't work. Yeah.
Right.
That doesn't work. People see it. So don't worry about it. Just ignore it. They're always going to do something shitty, and they showed already. So that's enough. And I love your show. It's pretty good. I like truth. So it's really awesome to be brave enough to say truth. I admire those people always. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you. I appreciate the praise and the kind words, my friend. I appreciate it. Yeah, man. Like I said, you got to ignore the haters and the distractions. And this is an important battle, right? Like Sapien said, like I said earlier, there's a fucking genocide going on in real time. We have psychopathic, murderous, fucking craven, disgusting leadership all across the West. And they're precipitating this whole fucking Gog, Magog, fucking nuclear war with Russia. Escalation. You don't think that nuclear war is a possibility? It's a fucking possibility. This fucking Macron is talking about NATO involvement, active. Not that they're not actively involved, but boots on the ground. All they know is escalation. These motherfuckers are trying to get us all vaporized. And we're talking about Stu Peters being butthurt and Lucas and Adam and what are we going to do? And this is terrible. You're not unifying. You're a disruptive force, right? It's fucking ridiculous. It's embarrassing.
And then you tell me to fuck off. By the way, I've had Adam come into large spaces where no one wanted him. Nobody. Everyone's like, no, we don't want him. He's a spur. I said, no, let him up. He's my friend. I told him not to get into religion. I've helped Adam. I've helped Al even. I mean, Al, I don't know if he's mad or not. I have helped these two, mostly Adam. And Al understands what to do. Adam will not do it. But I've helped him as much as I could, right? I reposted him when I has nothing to do with my alliance. I didn't cut off my friend, or friend, if you want to call it that, for any reason. But this got too far now.
Hold on, Al. I just want to add something real quick. All right. Okay, just really quick. So does he ever tell the Christians, hey, stop talking about Jesus on these spaces? Hey, you're not allowed on this space unless you don't talk about Jesus. Does he ever say that? No, he lets them Christian movement, Christian first, and Christ only is our only message. He never says a word about that. But it's, oh, you're not allowed to not be Christian. Well, I don't even give a fuck. I don't want to be a part of any of that shit. And I'm going to follow all
right. Right. Like that's the whole thing. Like, oh, you can't be part of our dude. I'm not directing this at Lucas, right? Because I think Lucas is part of our movement. But I'm directing this at the Groypers and Nick Fuentes and Stu Peters and the fucking Holy Rollers. We're not part of your movement. Okay? We agree on the whatever. Fighting Jewish supremacy up front. Putting America first front. Yeah. We agree on that. But that you don't own those fucking issues. You don't have a monopoly on that. Fucking Nick Fuentes co-opted the Groypers in America First. It's not his thing. Like he made up America First. We've been talking about putting America first for fucking generations.
He says he puts America first, and this is just like Michael Collins' Piper book, where he talks about how they pretend, these nationalist groups pretend to be America first, but really they're Zionists first. Are the Groypers and Fuentes really America first when they endorse Laura Loomer's candidacy and they say they want Trump to be emperor forever? Okay. Is Trump America first? Give me a fucking break.
Right. How do you reconcile this shit? And why, Lucas, why don't you do a fucking video attacking Nick for endorsing Laura Loomer, a Zionist Jewess who puts Israel squarely first?
Yeah, but this kind of just basic media power struggle politics behavior, where it's like, I just care about the cause. I don't care about myself. It's like, no, like I'm trying to get ahead. I'm trying to create a brand. I'm trying to make money. I'm trying to increase my reputation. I did you a favor. You got to pay it back. And if you don't, so it's, if you just say like schoolyard bully behavior, you say like, yeah, the cause is more important to you. But to other people, like, no, the cause isn't that the most important thing. It also includes getting ahead in life and other things.
Exactly.
I'm listening to this and I'm hearing questions about why does he support Nick and Stu. And I don't think Luke even really aligns with them. But like you said, he's about the numbers. And on the internet, well, two things about Nick and Stu, they make money. And you said it's not a big studio, and that's true. It's a green screen. But Stu Peters has like a network and a whole staff that works for him, and he bankrolls people, and he's tied into sponsors. And Stu Peters has got a big deal. He's like an old school, like if you know about, he used to be like a rapper, like a gimmick rapper, and then he was a bounty hunter who like tried to make it into a TV show. And he's kind of like a fame guy. He's into fame, and that's a powerful ally to have. And Nick, if you remember, the way it went, just chronologically, Luke came out real hard in support of Nick right after Nick's big Christmas fundraiser stream, where Nick got like $180,000 or something like that.
He brings
exactly. So Nick, that's when he did his big groveling stream and said everybody needs to support Nick, as he saw the money rolling in, and he thought he needed a chunk of that and wanted to get in on that.
I won't ascribe greed to that. I think he explained it as, look, he's effective. He brought it up as an example of his effectiveness to raise money, which he was impressed with. But I don't know. FF. Hello.
Hello. I got a question for the Jew, if I may speak.
You can call him Duvid. You don't have to call him
Duvid. All right, whatever, Duvid. Duvid, you just said that you support mass immigration and multiculturalism. Is that also, you also support that for Israel? Just a question.
Yeah, I mean, it's off topic. I was saying, like, we could agree to
it's
disagree.
It's off topic. I mean, you're over here, laughing, saying that you support multiculturalism and mass immigration. Do you also support that for Israel? I mean, do you support?
I personally do, but it doesn't matter.
Let me speak.
Yes, I personally I support a one-state solution. It doesn't matter what I believe, though. That's just my personal belief.
I'm asking
that's my politics.
Is it okay if a Jew fucks an Arab? I mean, it's a very simple question because you're pushing it for whites. So it's only fair to ask you the same question.
Oh yeah, I support a one-state solution. I support giving all the Gazans
that's not what I'm asking, my friend.
Israeli citizenship. But it doesn't matter. It's like only 2% of Jews think like that.
Has an half Arab baby. Like, do you support multiculturalism for Israel?
Yes, I support a one-state solution. I support immediately giving all Gazans full Israeli citizenship, but only 2% of Jews think like me on that issue.
All right, that's all I want to know. Thank you.
All right, let's go back to it.
Right, and then you tell me to fuck off, LOL. You think I'm threatened by you not being my friend? Like this is high school? I don't give a shit. I told you 1,000 times and you don't listen. It's like trying to tell Handsome Truth to stop at this point. You're a fucking spurg. I told you I want nothing to do with this drama bullshit on the phone when we last spoke. So last time we spoke, it was like a week ago. We spoke twice in 2 days. Once a day for 2 days in a row. I said, Adam, whatever, we disagree. Just leave me out of it. Keep me out of this. But he's texting me with Stu shit, right? Yet here you are like a girl sending me screenshots and implying I defend you for shit you start. When did it become the pagan cries in pain as he strikes you? And I'm just busting balls. You've proven yourself to be an emotional and unstable fucking child who can't shut the fuck up and do what's best for the majority of the population. Populism is going to change the world, which means appealing to the majority of people. Pagans are like 0% of the population. There's no pagan vote to win. There's no pagan institutions. There's no population to move. You fail to see this because you're either too stupid or too selfish to put your personal issues with people.
Pause it. This is the big straw man. When have I ever promoted pagan institutions or a pagan revival? All I'm saying is we need less Christianity. Is it not obvious that the reason that our government is so zogged is because of the Christian Zionists in America electing Christian Zionist politicians? So
it's obvious.
Christianity is in a rapid decline. In the last few decades, it's gone from like 90 to 60%. And he wants to salvage it and have more Christianity as if that's the solution and not the problem. So he completely strawmans and he's all on board with the Christ is King guys and thinking that that's going to be the answer. And I say it's not. So it's a strong ideological difference. And if he thinks it's justified that these guys are there to respond to me, whether I'm harsh or not, is to call me a Jew, well, that's bullshit.
Yeah, and what about the truth? If that's what you believe, you're supposed to sacrifice the truth?
Right. Well, okay. I don't think he's saying sacrifice the truth, but just be a little bit more diplomatic and try to be a little bit more softer. It's a different kind of strategic thing he's talking about.
He tells you this, and yet you don't care. Even Al has told him to calm down. You rather fight among your own people than the enemy at this point. It's fucking clear.
Pause again, real quick. Fight among your own people. Stu is not my people. He's a Dugin kill that promotes disinfo and considers me an antichrist demon that's going to burn in hell. I'm not his people. Right. I was exposed to Zionists long before this guy was ever on the scene, and I'm not going to bite my tongue and keep my thoughts to myself. I mean, should I have never called out Alex Jones? Should I if I criticize Jews, am I attacking Jews? Like it's so stupid. Go ahead.
All right.
Good luck. Don't waste my time again. That's it. I left it at that, right? What did he say after that? You see, you see this? Okay, so that's my super big fucking thing. I'll never capitulate to the retarded Jesus mob. You spurged about slaying demons. No, I didn't spurg. He doesn't even know what spurg means. Ranting is not spurging. Spurging was you can't stop saying things you're not supposed to say at the time. And I'll show you what spurging is. You spurged about slaying demons and got yourself banned from X. Your Stu Peters Groiper alliance helps Jews and will ensure we lose. You will see. So the people who are calling out Jews, Nick is naming them, Stu is naming, everyone else is, literally all these people are doing it. They're going to help Jews. Not the guy dividing Europeans among each other over different metaphysics.
They're the ones doing the dividing. And just because they're naming them doesn't mean that they're good or they're on my side. You can't have that. The only standard be, oh, well, they criticize them, so I'm just going to ignore everything else they do. That's retarded. We have to have some standards.
Jews attack straight white Christian males, don't they? A lot. They hate white Christian. But Adam's like, oh, it's a psyop trap. Okay, bro. So Jews attack white Christian straight white Christian males in Christianity and the West, right? Liberal, atheist, whatever morons do it. Who else does it? Muslims, they don't believe in Christianity, but they respect Jesus at least, so they're not as violent, whatever. And then the neo-pagans, again, I don't know what that even is, because what's their religion? Or do they believe in Jupiter? Because Romans were pagans, they believed in Jupiter. Would Adam have debunked the Romans? I mean, where does this?
Nobody's advancing paganism. I mean, like I said, this is.
Where does Adam's debunking go or start, or who gets debunked and who doesn't get debunked? Because basically all religions are myths, aren't they? You can't prove them. They're metaphysics, right? Leave them be. The Romans believed in Jupiter. The Greeks believed in Zeus. Would Adam have debunked that too?
Can I say?
Or agnostic?
But one religion was designed specifically to destroy us.
And I do say that none of those gods are real and they're myths. The thing is I'm pretty sure the ancient pagans also knew that, and they knew they were just archetypes in like mythologies.
Bro, the whole Hermeticist, Greek Hellenistic stuff was so much more superior, and it predates the Abrahamism by thousands of years.
I don't know, but he picks on Christianity, and he doesn't understand. No matter how many times Christians say, "No, we don't think Jesus is a Jew. His body doesn't matter. He was God." The Muslims think Jesus was a Jew because they think he was a man. There's a difference. So even though God came down, according to the story, this is not my story. According to the Christian story, God came down as a Jew, lived a Jewish life, he was a rabbi, etc. Then there are people who say, no, there's Christian identity, say, no, Jews are not those people. Jews are actually British people, the British Israelites. So there's all these different theories, and I don't care for them. Either way, if God exists, he came down as Christ. Now, this story could be a copycat from another story, because Jews steal everything, including religion. And many people think they got their story from Zoroastrianism. Judaism was not the first monotheistic religion. In fact, there was a pharaoh who had a god called Amun-Ra.
The pharaoh's name is Akhenaten, and his monotheism was Ra, right? The sun god.
Amun-Ra. He combined air, water, and what else? Fire, something like that.
No,
and
sun.
The god was Amun-Ra. I forgot which god it was.
Sun god.
So he brought the Egyptian empire to monotheism, and I wouldn't be surprised the Jews stole it there. Like I said, go look into the different religions of the world. You'll find a lot of similarities. So what does he say? This is when I knew it was game over. If opposing a fake Jewish religion is spurging, I'll spurg till the day I die. This means no matter what you tell me, I don't get...
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. You want to say something?
Oh, yeah. I find it interesting. Somebody said earlier that, Christianity was declining among Europeans and their diaspora, the people who matter most. And a group of people came out of nowhere and said, therefore, we need to aggressively enforce Catholic gatekeeping, specific sectarian Catholic gatekeeping. It's very divisive and odious, and it's like the biggest non sequitur on the planet, basically. And somebody said something about parasocial relationships. I mean, I've seen many personal relationships being completely rendered by this sort of nonsense. So it's not parasocial either.
And Albert, I see you got Richard Spencer here. He might have some insight on this. And I would say, does it really matter if people believe wrong things? It's more about the culture wars and control of power. That, if the Jews so to say, weren't on opposite sides of culture wars from you, or weren't in control of power, would you care that they believe false things?
You want to answer that?
If those false things are going to guarantee that we lose, and are false things that were given to us as a trap, then yes, I would talk about them.
Yeah, but I'm saying you don't care that, like, relatively there's a whole bunch of different religions and groups of people that believe false things. So it's not like a big deal that, like, oh, you believe something false. It's in relation to power structures and the culture wars.
When it's something that my country and my people are believing that's false, and it's leading our politicians to go bow down to a wall and believe a foreign land is holy and a foreign people are chosen and worshiping a messianic figure that was meant to theologically conquer us, then yes, I care if they're believing something that's false. Do I care that Indians believe in Hinduism? No, because it doesn't have those negative effects on me that Christianity does. And Lucas here says, Adam, who cares if some fringe marginal nobodies online deny and lie to themselves and say Jesus wasn't Jewish? So what, I'm not supposed to point out that it's still a Jewish myth because some fringe people online are lying to themselves? It's ridiculous. And I've debated a lot of these Catholics and people he's with, and they all acknowledge without question that he was Jewish, just like 99.9% of all Christians. This isn't even up for debate for them. That Judeo-Christianity,
and they don't passively believe these things either. It's just aggressively gatekept.
Duvid, you said Richard Spencer's in here. I don't see him. I see Spencer. I don't think that's Richard Spencer. Is that Richard Spencer's?
Yeah, he's in here. He doesn't have his hand up though. I don't know if he wants to talk. And he's joining me for a live stream tonight too.
Hey, Adam, go ahead. Would you prefer Lucas was on Zionist side of things if he was in a Zionist camp, or would you rather prefer where he is right now?
Where he is right now.
Yeah, so that's my point. I mean, we need to pick our and focus on the bigger picture. We're not going to.
It's called practicing an economy of enemies. Like this is exactly the same thing, the same fucking self-destructive behavior that CJB engaged in, right? When you can confuse your allies, in this case your friends, with your enemies, right? Something's wrong. Now, I wish it didn't come to this, but here we are.
You're not going to find a single person that's going to agree with 100% of everything you say. We need to approach this with an open mind. And as long as, that's why I'm in the camp where if you know what the problem is, that's the most important thing. I don't care what your beliefs are. As long as you're...
Dude, we should all be able to rally around getting rid of this pernicious, fucking horrific, disproportionate power of the 2%. It's a democratic movement. If you take it from a democratic standpoint, mentality, it's not democratic to allow 2% of the population to dictate our fucking foreign policy, our education policy, our culture, everything. The curriculum, academia, it's not democratic. So fight it from a democratic point of view.
I am for working with people that have a common goal of focusing on a common enemy and Zionist power in America. But that's not, Christians don't agree. Their goal is Christian first, Jesus first. It's not me saying Thor first, or you have to be an atheist first and agree with me first. It's them imposing their Jewish God on us. And they say it's non-negotiable. And if you don't believe in Jesus, we don't want any part of you. So it's not me that's being divisive. It's them keeping the opposition kosher and Judeo in nature.
Dude, his supposed crew, I don't follow any of those people. I couldn't give a shit what they're saying. I don't follow them. I don't watch their content. It's completely fucking immaterial for me. No, I have no association, no connection, no interest.
But I mean,
zero.
You know, what's that?
I don't give a shit what they say. They can say whatever the fuck they want.
My point is, once we pass that first hurdle, which I think might be impossible at this point, then you could focus on the second minor little hurdle that they won't accept you unless you accept them. We'll get to that point. Let's focus on
Okay, this is what you guys say all the time, and I've responded to it a million times.
Hello.
My understanding is that we're not going to ever win with the approach of being Christians. That is the trap. That is the control dialectic. It's not, oh, we can worry about that later. There won't be a later unless we address
you can't
the Christian
deconvert
question first.
Adam, you can't deconvert the cultists.
We've been hearing from people that have been deconverted all throughout the space.
Yeah, I know.
It's already in rapid decline. Why are they trying to salvage it and keep everybody believing the Jewish lies? That's my question.
I get it.
Who is the we?
I get it. But what I'm saying is the whole we have to get their attention, and some of the stuff that you engage in online puts them off. So they're not going to be receptive. That's the strategic thing that I've been trying to tell you, right? Like, we have to get their attention, and they need to hear the message so it can eventually, the facts, the overwhelming material, it's a slam dunk, but you have to have open ears to hear it. If you come at them where they're not going to be receptive to it, they're going to be closed off right away, you're not going to get the converts that you're looking for, is the point.
Yeah, it's really a poor use of the we. If you're saying if you compare it to being like pro-choice or anti-abortion, and it's a political, it's a cultural issue that you agree on, and you're working together with people to achieve an end. You're not like part of a group. You're not a we, and you might team up, and once the goal is reached, you're going to go your separate ways. So I mean, if you just look at this,
exactly,
we.
like Netanyahu said on Bill Maher. Well, don't the Christians believe that, once Jesus comes, you're all going to fucking die and go to hell? He goes, we'll worry about that when it happens, right? Exactly. That's the right mentality. We face an existential threat from people that hate us, that want you dead. And guys, my white friends out there that are all about white wellness, right? Guess what? They like the Muslims and the Arabs compared to you. They prefer them. So what do you think's on tap? What do you think's on the itinerary for you? And if we can't come to, I believe it all. I'm all about the whole getting involved in the politics of commonality. We have this in common. Let's drive it home. Let's get rid of the undue, disproportionate influence of Jewish power. Let's get rid of that. Let's reclaim our sovereignty. Let's exercise democracy. That would be novel.
Yeah, look, everything else is just a diversion. That's how I see it. Everything else, every other topic, is diverting energy away from the main topic.
Right, and you know what? That's why I'm not going to fucking dwell on this past this marathon stream. I'm responding to it. We're answering everything point by point. I'm trying to be as neutral as I can be, but obviously this was a self-inflicted gunshot wound here.
And attack and cause division as much as he can until he dies. That's what he's saying to me. So I knew it was game over. I knew it was game over. So then, what is he doing? Well, let's see. What is he doing? Here's Dom Lucre, okay? Dom Lucre is trolling the system. He says, the Chinese killed Jesus Christ. This isn't a conspiracy theory. This isn't racist. This is history. It gets community noted. According to the gospel, Jewish authorities in Rome and Judea charged Jesus with blasphemy and sought his execution, but lacked the authority to have Jesus put to death. So they brought Jesus to the Roman government and province to authorize Jesus' execution. So he's saying the Chinese killed Jesus, so it triggers that the Jews did. I just got an anti-Semitic community note claiming that Jews killed Jesus Christ instead of the Chinese. Even Rabbi Shmuley has stated several times this week that Jews never killed Christ. And then here comes the Spurg. Actually, Christians need to realize the consensus of the scholars they rely on as proof of historical Jesus overwhelmingly says the Torah. Jesus was a Torah-observant Jew who never claimed to be God and was killed by the Romans. This is the Ben Shapiro take. Ben Shapiro, remember what Ben Shapiro said? Ben Shapiro said on his show that he thought Jesus Christ was a Jew who's starting shit and got what he deserved. That's what Ben Shapiro said.
Pause it.
There's biblical scholars.
Does he not understand?
I mean,
He's like trying to make it
idiot.
sound like I agree with Ben Shapiro. I think Jesus is a fiction that didn't exist, a fabrication derived from Scripture. And see, this is the point. This is what I'm fighting about everywhere online. This movement, this Christian opposition, wants to make their biggest grievance, their central issue, that the Jews killed Jesus. And I'm telling you, that's the trap that they set up for us. That was the bait. They pretend to hate something, and it's in the grand scheme of things, it makes all normal people think Christians are deranged lunatics that are persecuting the poor Jews and have sympathy for them.
Well, they it's a very diabolical scheme, right? Because they have this built-in anti-Semitism in Christianity in the New Testament, you know, the whole deicide blood libel thing, and they're happy with that because it keeps them segregated, and they need anti-Semitism like we need oxygen to breathe.
Exactly. And how stupid is it that these Christians wouldn't even be saved if the Jews didn't do what God foretold in the prophecies that they would do to shed the blood so the Gentiles could have salvation. But if that's gonna be your central issue, and I know a lot of people agree with me on this, it's common sense. Only this bubble of Christians online think this is the winning strategy. It's the strategy that will guarantee our defeat and discredits us from legitimate criticisms.
Do me a favor. They're not letting me add anybody else. So drop if you want to participate in the space today, and you're requesting the microphone. Drop out, come back in, because I'm not able to add anybody else that doesn't already have a microphone. Now let's go back to it.
To label any criticism of Judaism and rabbis as anti-Semitic, yet you take their word that Jesus definitely existed. How does he know he didn't exist? I don't know. I'm just saying. So when he's attacking, how does Adam know what he's saying? He doesn't.
How do I know? Because I've read maybe 50 books on it, and I've studied it obsessively for years. I don't give a shit if Lucas doesn't know. His opinion isn't really valid to me because he hasn't investigated it like I have.
Just read Nailed by David Fitzgerald and On the Historicity of Jesus by Richard Carrier. Those are the only two books you need to read to debunk the Jesus
and Mything in Action Volume 1.
Stupid.
Hey, I'm going to give up my microphone spot. I want to say before I go, Adam's going to win. Adam Green versus the world. It's not fair for Lucas Gage to say that we have to let the Christians run the movement. It's not his place to say that. They don't have claim to that just because they have a lot of numbers. It doesn't make them right or the right ones. So Adam's going to win, and I'm going to dip out with that. Thanks.
Base big tech.
Now let's see what he's saying. Jake Shields. Jake Shields is attacking AIPAC. Another cucked politician that takes bribes from Israel. We need to ban AIPAC and then arrest all these traitors. Mark, this guy says, Israel has every right to defend itself against terrorism. The United States must unequivocally stay with our ally. And here comes the spur. Actually, until we address the Christian question, Zog will persist. Why the exclusive blame on AIPAC, but not the Jewish religion that worshiped the God of Israel, Zion, the King of the Jews?
All right, Adam apologized with Jake, and that's all fucking
Jake. Well, hold on. Let me add on that real quick, okay? Because this is an issue that I've tweeted about a lot of times. All of these guys are running cover for Christianity when they say,
don't include Jake.
Okay, no,
Jake is
not
not one of these
Jake
guys.
is not. I don't even know if he's a Christian or not. I haven't seen any Christian stuff from him. So I shouldn't have came at him like that. I'll give you that. But listen, this is what I'm seeing. I was seeing it everywhere. Okay, the Christians want to point and put exclusive blame on AIPAC when there's these Christian Zionist politicians that are like groveling before Israel. They want to say, "Oh, you're paid off by the Jews or AIPAC," but they're ignoring their religion that inspires their behaviors and their attitudes towards this. What they do is they prop up sincere believing Christians that believe you're cursed if you curse them and blessed if you bless them, and they live in the Holy Land and they're the chosen people. But everybody's only going to talk about AIPAC, but not the elephant in the room, that it's Christianity that's inspiring this. That's my point, and I still stand by the argument, but to reply to Jake maybe wasn't fair to Jake because he's not really a big offender of this.
No, he's not. He's not part of that fucking Christ.
But he is. The network that he is, that's the narrative that they're all pushing.
Dude, he's not part of any
Yes,
network,
he is.
bro.
Yes, he is. Give me a
No,
break.
he's not.
Yes.
No,
yes,
he's
this
not.
network
He's
where they-
doing his own thing, and he's doing a fucking great job.
He is doing a good
Just
job.
like I told him, just like I told fucking Lucas, he's barking up the wrong tree. You're now barking up the wrong tree. Jake Shields is a fucking champion.
He's doing a good job. Literally a champion.
Actually, this is what a sprung is. Actually, so he's saying, Jake, why don't you attack all Christians instead? Yeah, let's try that, Jake. Hey, Jake, let me call Jake up later. Hey, Jake, you know what you need to do? Instead of attacking AIPAC, I want you to start saying Jesus is fake and attack all the Christians because we have 5,000 years to stop Jewish supremacy.
And Lucas, don't poison the well. He's going to join me first. He's going to do a space with me and soon, and when we come to some kind of date. Don't fuck with that, please.
And I didn't tweet at him. He's putting words in my mouth. I didn't say, "Hey, Jake, call out all Christians." I said, why the exclusive blame on AIPAC, but we're all going to exonerate the fact and ignore that Christianity is inspiring them to worship Israel like these politicians do. I mean, it's the obvious like elephant in the room, but it's like a sacred cow that they don't want to touch.
All right, so you know what happened? The people that the people. Hold on a second, Lucas. Hold on a second. The people that dropped out and came back in, I was able to add 2 more people, so I got to take some microphones away from some people that have them. So let's go with let's see here. Just bear with me, guys. My man, you're extremely low. I heard you trying to say something. You're extremely
Can I
low.
ask Adam a quick question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Adam, when you
Go
say
ahead.
Christianity is a problem, is it all sects of Christianity, or is it a particular sect of Christianity? Because I know there's a dividing Christianity.
Yeah, obviously the Christian Zionists, the Protestants, are the biggest problem, but all Christians, in my view, are Zionists because they worship the God of Zion, and they're all a problem because they're all enabling and contributing to the delusion that they were ever chosen. They're all worshiping the God of Israel and the Messiah that was meant to conquer us all along. So yes, I do see them all, not that they're all bad, but they're all under the Judeo spell. And I'm not trying to attack them. I don't hate them. I'm trying to free them from what I see as the problem.
Garrett, hello.
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 I had a point from way back when someone said that that Nick Fuentes is the enemy of the enemy, so he's your friend, and I don't think he is the enemy of the enemy. I think he's a friend of the enemy, and
He's not my friend. Yeah, he's not.
He's pretending to be the enemy of our enemy, but he's like he's the Judas goat or whatever. He as Adam has covered earlier, he didn't go to jail for January 6th, and so many other people did that were less involved than him. It seems pretty obvious to me that he knows what he's doing. He's not a genuine believer. I think he's
no.
I think he's
I agree 100%.
I think he's
100%. And what kind of how are we supposed to, I'll go right back to you. You can have as much time as you need. How can we take a guy seriously who's advocating a medieval Christendom Catholic theocracy and taking the right away from women to vote, and they should be barefoot and pregnant?
It's a total pipe dream. It's implausible. It'll never happen. All it does is give the Jews something to point the finger and fearmonger about.
I mean, how can
we take him seriously? Because he actually formulated a movement, and you talk about there is intersectionality between your ideas and his, and relative, like you guys might be popular streamers, have a following, but he actually created more of a movement. That's why he's so relevant.
He's not an idiot, but he's acting like an idiot because
he's not an idiot.
But but you'd have to be an idiot to say I'm anti-Zionist and I support Donald Trump
or Laura Loomis.
Yeah, like make up your mind.
Right.
I mean, but power is about coalitions. At a certain point, you have to work together with people you don't like to come into power. If you're going to say to you Zionism or the JQ or one of these things, and he's going to, but I'm actually close to power, and he's going to have to make his call. Who he's going to work together with? Which one of his norms he's going to go against in order to achieve power.
Listen. I never liked the kid. I never understood the appeal and the fascination with him ever. I didn't. And Adam can attest to that from fucking 5 years ago. Never understood it. All right, let's go back to it. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second, guys. Look, folks, there's literally like 20 people with requests. I want to get through this. So hold your fire, keep your powder keg dry. I want to get through this.
He doesn't understand how long it takes to undo lies or whatever the fuck he believes. How long do you think it's going to take to undo the communist cultural Marxism that we're all infected with? Feminism, all this shit we got. How long do you think it's going to take? Take 2 days? He doesn't get it. This guy is out of his fucking mind. So Jake Shields should actually say Christians are the problem. Christianity. Instead of getting the Christians to reject AIPAC, which is much easier, and worry about religion later, let's do what Adam says. No. So now we're going to go what he's saying about me.
See, he's not. Look, you hear that?
Here we go.
You hear the exasperation in his fucking voice? He's not psyched to be doing this. He doesn't want to be doing this. I don't know what compelled him to do it.
Well, maybe his like hundreds of thousands of followers. I mean, he's got a huge audience. There's probably people pushing him who want him, that like him, but feel they want him to address this issue.
Yeah. A bunch of people follow him that hate me, so throwing me under the bus will make them like him more.
Well, he definitely got a lot of praise, according to him, for doing this.
Moshiach, Yeshua is king. Everyone who doesn't kneel is a satanic antichrist Jew going to hell. This is what people say, apparently. Jesus is a Jewish myth. That's what Adam is saying. Guess which statement Raging spurred. Okay, now he's projecting what he does onto me. Who else does that? Lucas Cage thinks is divisive and spurging. So this person said, I agree with the said, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's his term. He had a meltdown. He's bringing up the fact that I admitted years ago that I had a midlife crisis. All of you know that I'm a war veteran with PTSD. I've never hidden that. I've struggled with it for a long fucking time, since 2009. So this guy's taking a stab at my fucking disability, PTSD.
Okay, all right. That's not fair. That's not fair. Adam, I don't know if he knew he had PTSD.
I didn't say I do know, but I didn't say anything about it. And for him to like cry victim after he's did a 45-minute rant attacking me over all types of shit the other day. I mean, it's being sensitive, crying out in pain as he strikes you, basically. And then that's what he accuses me of. It's so stupid.
Deal with it. That's my wife. She's been with me the whole time. A strong woman. He had a meltdown, which I openly discussed because I'm not a fake motherfucker. He changed his name and pretended he was a new person reborn. Is that so? Pretended? Okay. I'm lying. This is not new. I'm completely the same guy. Totally not crazy. So this piece of shit fucking faggot scumbag.
Okay, see, this is where it descends into, like, Lucas, you're better than that. You got more class than that. Come on.
And then he goes on a minute later to say, like, even he thought what he was doing was crazy, changing his name. And I said this to him on his face on stream. I'm like, you're still the same guy.
This is the thing, right? This is why watching this, it made me depressed. It really did. At the conclusion of watching this, I was fucking depressed. Because why? This is one of these inexplicable fucking things. Why the fuck did you do this? Why are you airing this dirty fucking laundry in public? We could have taken care of this. You didn't have to burn bridges. And Adam was wrong for ultimating him with, we're done, whatever. That was wrong too. All right?
Who's been my friend since I changed my name for the last, August of 2022, I think?
No, you've been friends.
This is a lie.
For
2 years. For years before he changed his name.
Okay, but that could be, yeah. It wasn't since the name change. I've been friends with Lucas for that long, and I've been friends with Adam for like 5 going on 6 years.
This entire time, this is what he thought of me. He's thought I've been crazy the entire time, and only now is he telling the truth about me. Meanwhile, my critiques about him are about his behavior. I'm saying, Adam, you're spurging. Stop. You gotta stop spurging. Bro, stop it. You could change your course. You could save your image. You could help the cause. He's attacking me personally. I can't get rid of my PTSD. I did have a fucking meltdown. You know how many fucking veterans commit suicide? 22 fucking veterans a day. I didn't do it. I had a midlife crisis. It was so bad, and this guy's fucking talking shit about that. Has this piece of shit ever put his life on a line for anything? I know I'm a Zogbot. I know. I was duped. Now I know. But back then I didn't know. I signed my fucking name on a dotted line thinking I could die for my country. Has this fucking faggot ever put his life on the fucking line.
Cringe.
Anybody.
So I'm a bad person because I didn't sign up for the military after high school. I don't get this line of argument here.
Look, like I said, he's better than this. He's better than this. This is beneath.
And I only said that. I said, the guy goes after me for 45 minutes on an all caps unhinged rant, screaming about me, talking all types of shit, siding with all these enemies that have been slandering me for years, and then he's gonna cry that I talk about his name change. Give me a break.
He doesn't know, so he's taking a stab at. You see how deep this is going? He's you're fucking mentally unstable. Totally not crazy. That's a friend. Look at this guy's been pretending to be my friend ever since I came back. What a fake fuck. So there's one little fucking...
Again, pause again, too. I was never pretending to be his friend. I was his friend. Just because I think that, like, he did something that's a little crazy doesn't mean I'm not his friend.
He's crazy. You could be like, dude, like, you are crazy, but, like, I'm still your friend, even though
Exactly.
you're crazy.
Exactly.
What we should do. His strategy is retarded. We should debunk all Christianity first, then attack Jewish supremacy. No, he doesn't do that. He's like a Jew going, no, he's crazy.
Exposing Christianity, exposing the Christian deception is exposing Jewish supremacy. Christianity is an manifestation of Jewish supremacy. It's got all the goyim worshiping the Jewish God. How is that not Jewish supremacy?
And the point, and what's really, once again, vexing, is that he knows this. He agrees with us on this.
Breakdown. He's off his meds. This is a Jewish tactic. Even though Adam's not a Jew, he acts just like one. And he's projecting.
Go ahead, Richard.
He doesn't have the speaker, but it's funny how he can call me a Jew and feminine a million times. He can say I'm off my meds, but I mentioned that he changed his name in defense to him attacking me, and I'm the bad person, and he tries to get all this sympathy like I'm evil or something, and I was a fake friend. Total nonsense. I honestly feel bad at this part. I heard this, and I really did feel bad for him.
This is not Richard Spencer, by the way. This is just me.
That's what I thought.
But I'll just add in. He you can tell he's taking this like personally, like because he's speaking with his emotions, not speaking rationally. And it's like he's like psyching himself up to do this. Yeah, no, it's crazy. He even recognizes that's being a Zogbot.
Yo, can I say something real quick?
I'll finish real quick.
This is like a pretty nuanced.
Hold on a second. Yeah. Hold on a second. Let him finish.
Yeah. I didn't hear somebody talking. That's my bad.
Okay. No, he even recognizes being a vet or a military, fighting for the American military as being a Zogbot. He even recognizes it's a bad thing, and then still says Adam is a bad person for not dying, fighting and potentially dying for something. Like, what are we doing here? That's just ridiculous. He's letting his emotions get
clearly.
Yeah, I'm a bad person because I didn't want to go sign up and die in the war, the fake WMD war in Iraq. But that's the line of argument he's running with here.
Is it even that bad? I'm saying he's an emotional guy. He's ranting. That's what he does, and he's ranting against you because he's a public guy and he rants. He talks about how he feels. Or Adam, are you even that upset that he said what he said? It's okay. That's how he talks. We're still friends. If we were IRL, he would probably talk the same way.
Go ahead.
He said all of this same shit about me spurging in a video a couple weeks ago, right after he gave his huge endorsement of Nick Fuentes.
Yeah. Yo, my bad. Whoever was talking is the one person I can't hear. But so I think Adam's right, but I have a pretty nuanced position on this. So I think that the Jesuit order runs the world. I think the Zionists are their front. I think you can kind of prove that. I think the Secret Society of Jesus runs the world. I think they put out the 1909 Schofield Bible, pushed the Zionism idea, blah, blah, blah. With all that being said, therefore, the biggest threat would actually be Catholicism. And that's a kind of a scary idea because I even entertain the possibility that they're choosing to now throw the Jews under the bus. They're actually throwing them under the bus. I mean, the most NPC normie ever right now is against Israel, right? And it's because actually the Jesuit order runs it. So as to what you're talking about, I reposted Jake's tweet about bringing Nick back to X, right? Because I think that that's a net positive or whatever. But in the grand scheme of thing, I agree with Adam that this whole Jesus is God, the Trinity, Zionism. Even if you take the Zionism out, the Jesus is God thing, all of that is the bigger trick from the Jesuit order. That's actually
the Trinity.
Yeah, the Trinity. Because if you look at the Jesuit order belief, they think that you reach apotheosis by pondering and contemplating the Trinity. So it's really the secret society of Jesus, I would say. And I would say the Zionists are front.
Hey, I don't try to understand the ineffable mystery of the Trinity. Just have faith.
The Trinity long predates the Jesuits, though, so I don't see how you can blame the Trinity on the Jesuits.
No, true. It's a way. It's like all the way back to Babylon and before that. I'm just saying the Jesuits track back to that and before that.
Guys, let me get through this because Adam's got to leave in a little bit. He's got his own stream to do. Let's get through this.
He's calling me a raging spurg when all he does is spurg. Look at this one. According to Raging Spurg, Lucas Gage, many say Christianity is the problem and not the solution is the real problem. But Jew worshippers who constantly slander me with ad hominems, lies, and is completely kosher. I'll be vindicated. Mark my words. No, you won't. Because the people that you're saying are Jew worshippers aren't worshiping a Jew. They don't think Jesus is actually a Jew. He's God. You stupid motherfucker.
Okay, pause. I don't care if people are denying that they're worshiping Jesus as a Jew. It's a fact. Their own Bible says it. The vast majority of all Christians have always known it without question. And he's going to be like, well, a couple spurgs online, anonymous nobodies, they deny it because they're coping. So you're wrong. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's so dumb. I can't believe he would say this. What a terrible argument.
Well, he's rationalizing for his that side.
Adam's going, well, Jesus is just a Jew guy. No, every Christian that debated him said, Adam, we don't interpret it the way
that's wrong. Do. That's wrong. Most Christians that I've debated acknowledge and concede that he was Jewish and that did come from Judaism. He's just completely pulling shit out of his ass at this point.
All right.
He was God-made man. They're not worshiping a Jew. In fact, the Catholics were the most anti-Semitic people in history. 89 countries, 109 times.
The Catholics hold on, this argument, we hear it all the time. The Catholics had taken over all the countries. The Jews weren't living in any non-Christian countries for them to get kicked out of. The pagan empires long before Christianity were also anti-Jewish and conquered them and all types of shit. This is the dumbest argument they just repeat over and over again. And every time that they repeat it and brag about it, today it only strengthens the Jews because they go, we've been hated all around the world.
Right.
They brag about it, and it just reinforces their secret weapon of playing the underdog victim.
That's their ace in their persecution card hand.
They're corrupted. And the Jews infiltrated the Catholic Church.
The Jews? Who does he think Paul and Peter were? And all the 15 first popes that were all circumcised? They didn't hijack it or co-opt it. They started it.
They started it, yes.
That's why nobody wants to talk to him. Jay Dyer doesn't want to debate him. David Patrick Harry, when I saw the debate, he couldn't even establish his own epistemology.
Pause. Oh, I don't play the tag transcendental bullshit trap that these orthodox ortho bros try to play. Jay Dyer's a scared little bitch who's been running and hasn't said a damn thing to refute anything I've put out. And he's going to side with the Russian Orthodox bros. What a surprise. The Duginist goes on RT, connected to Stu Peters, Dugin, Putin worshipping, is siding with hosting Alex Jones' fourth hour, Jay Dyer, who's still on YouTube and won't ever criticize Jewish power. Okay.
Adam wants to debate people, but he doesn't know what a debate is.
Pause. Hold on. Sorry. Now, I'm going to stop interrupting, but this is just so much bullshit so fast. I've debated maybe more than any Christians and Jews in the sector in the last couple of years. Lucas has debated.
Adam has debated more people than Sam Harris, William Lane Craig, and Richard Carrier combined.
Just in recent years, maybe. But Lucas has debated nobody. And then he even says, in his other debate, he goes, debates are stupid. And he does his like jerk off hand motion. Like, bro, sorry that you're not smart enough to do debates and slaughter these Christians and Jews in these debates, but I do, and I like to. And to say that like nobody wants to debate me, like siding with Jay Dyer, what a bitch, dude. Such a bitch. And then he's gonna cry that I like strike back at him.
Okay, but listen, Adam, you're better than that too. Let's come on. Let's keep this on a high level. Let's not get into the muck and the mire.
Like him saying that nobody wants to
No, and I call him out for it. I tell him he's being very distasteful and he's got more class and this is all beneath him. Yeah. But two wrongs.
I've only debated like all the top Christians in the sector that aren't scared. But go ahead.
Fucking things they need to talk about. He doesn't understand. He can't even account for his own knowledge. Every time he debates a Christian, he strawmans their argument.
That's just flat out.
Yeah, is he going to provide an example of that?
Adam has whipped every Christian that he's debated.
That's why nobody.
And we actually did a tag team on a CI and the first comment in the thread when Adam and I debated this Christian identity freak on his radio show, the first comment in the thread was, "This guy was so stupid to do this."
Yeah. You can't even ground your epistemology. This game that the Ortho Bros try to play, where it's like you can't have any facts or truth or morals or anything without our Christian God. You can't say my Christian God is real or is fake unless you acknowledge that he's real. Like this is such a fallacious, circular begging the
truth. What's your baseline for truth?
But he wants to debate the guy. Now watch this. Here's another example of a Spurg move. This is a Jew feminist activist. No, real Candace Owens, Jews will never bow down to Christ. Candace is a medieval Jew hater, weaponizing Christianity to harm Jews. Here's Vince. Every knee shall bow. You have no choice. Bow to the king, Pharisee. He's attacking her. And Adam goes, "I will never bow down to the Jewish God." No one's talking to him. No one's talking to Adam. No.
Pause.
Well, this Jewess wasn't talking to Vince either.
Exactly. And listen to this. Okay, when Christians say every knee will bow, they're not just talking to Jews. They've made many millions more Gentiles bow to their Jewish God than Jews ever have. And
that was explicit. And Lucas said, "No, Adam doesn't have to bow. It's every knee. It's every tongue."
And all of these groypers and people that Gage is allied with now, they're all over our replies in the internet, constantly saying that the pagans are going to lose and we're going to bow down to their God, or we're going to get the sword for blasphemy, or we're going to be burned at the stake, or we're going to go to hell. And what they're doing is, I think I say it in the tweet, it's just like the rabbis. It's Vince saying every knee will bow to Christ is no different than the rabbis saying all the goyim will bow to Moshiach. He's just like the rabbi, and I'm right. But he says, "Oh, you're spurging, and you need to leave Vince alone." Vince, I thought, used to be my friend, but he never said a word with all these groypers constantly lying about me, so he could fuck off too. And the Christians are advancing. Like who originally had the goal of every knee will bow? It's from Isaiah 45, and it's all of the goyim will bow to the God of Israel. And the Christians adopted that goal and carried it out for the Jews.
And Adam comes in, "I will never bow down to your Jewish God. You are no different than rabbis who want Moshiach to rule over the Goyim. Controlled up kosher religion." And Vince said to me, he's like, "Bro, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?" I said,
"Nothing's wrong with me. I'm right. Where am I wrong?" They don't say where I'm wrong. They say I'm crazy. But I'm right. I'm 100% right. And they have no response.
And say all this shit to Vince. He's talking to the Jew. "I'll never bow to your Jewish God." Okay, what God do you want? No God. What are you going to do? I mean, he doesn't even have a fucking end game. There's no... Okay, what are we going to...
I do have an end game. Everybody stop believing in Jewish myths. That's my end game.
You're no different than the rabbis who want Moshiach to rule over the Goy. Where does Vincent want a fucking Moshiach to rule over the Goy?
Dude, he's losing it, dude. Does he not understand that Christ means christened, which means anointed in Moshiach? Christ, it just means Moshiach in Messiah in Greek.
Right. Means Messiah.
This is the Jewish Moshiach. How many times do these Christians have to... No, he doesn't care. So that's Adam Spurg. That's what a Spurg is. Actually, Vince, which is no one's talking to Adam. Actually, here he is right now coming in. It's like, what are you doing, bro? It's sad. It's sad to see. Oh, I thought he was buddy for a while. That'll do it, though. These Christians, I'm not Christian. See, now they're thinking I'm Christian. whether devout or nominal crypto, now I'm a crypto Christian, will turn on you if you don't toe the line sooner or later. I'm not telling Adam to toe the fucking line. Be better if most of these activists stayed out of religion altogether. Wow. Wow. Isn't that what I'm saying? Hey, leave everyone's religion alone. This guy's even saying that. It's above the pay grade.
Should I leave Judaism alone since we're not allowed to criticize? So I'm allowed to criticize Torah Judaism, but I'm not allowed to criticize the Torah Messianism, which is Christianity.
And you're allowed to go after the evangelical Zionist person.
Yeah. Leave the Catholics alone.
You guys are like, no, motherfucker. I've been defending you for so goddamn long. I couldn't take it anymore. Who are these people? Oh my God. Thanks for defending me, bro. Thanks for defending me. And there are people on these statuses like, bro, what are you doing? And others like, no, Adam, you're right. He's a piece of crap. This is what happens with these cliques. But Adam made a fatal mistake. He made a big mistake. He thinks he's going to somehow come out of this like more popular. So no, actually quite the contrary. Every person I spoke to in private was like, thank God you did it.
Okay. Well, what he's talking about here is Stu Peters, Sam Parker, the Groypers, Vincent James.
All the people that already didn't like me. Oh, big surprise. All the people that follow me that don't like them are happy what I did. And he goes, oh, it's their clique.
Right.
Like, he doesn't realize that he's in the clique.
Right. It's the whole Christ is King crew, right? And he says, oh, I'm not in any crew. I do my own thing. You know, come on, dude. And like I said, bro, I know you're going to be pissed off at me. And he hasn't responded to my text from last night, so I might be blocked. You know, it's a joke. This is all embarrassing. All embarrassing. It's a bad look.
And that's it. It's game over for this motherfucker. Yeah, he'll have his little clique in the corner, and they'll spurg about Christians and Donald Trump being the Moshiach and all this fucking shit. That's great. It just could have done it so much. It just could have been different, man.
It could have. It could have been different.
It's so over for me, Al. All the people that I've been highly critical of that have been slandering me and trolling me don't like me now. So it's totally over. I'm out of the movement that I didn't want to be a part of, that I'm exposing.
Yeah, we've been excommunicated from a movement we were never part of.
Anything, but let's fuck up these Christian Zionists. Look, I disagree with you guys. It could have been totally different.
Yeah.
Look at Ryan Dawson, okay? I'm gonna tell you straight up. Ryan Dawson is very abrasive. He's very blunt. Some people say he's autistic. He's so fucking smart, he almost doesn't know how to talk to people, right? It's true, he knows. And Ryan Dawson hates Nick. And he doesn't like the Groypers. And every time there's a space, he attacks them here and there. But it's a thing, he doesn't attack all Christians. Ryan Dawson doesn't attack. Ryan Dawson understands, even though he's a beef with Nick, and I'm not Nick's spokesperson, I'm not part of America First, I'm not a lieutenant. People think I'm like involved. I'm just a fellow traveler with everyone. I'm trying to juggle everyone at the same time to unite. But Ryan Dawson, he has a beef with Nick. I don't like it. I wish they got along. But guess what? Ryan doesn't go, fuck all the Christian stupid psyop, blah, blah, let's debunk. And he's an atheist. Ryan is.
He's outing Dawson right now. Dawson won't admit that. He won't admit that.
Now, I've seen Dawson on Twitter recently being highly critical of Christians. All Christians.
Right, but he won't admit that he's an atheist for reasons that people can put together. But he's outing him here. He was like, "Oh, don't say that." I mean, we did a stream once, and he was like, "Don't say that. Don't bring that up."
Well, if that's true, the reason that he doesn't want that out is because all of these Christians consider us demonic, antichrist, evil people.
I'm telling you what happened, bro. You don't believe me?
And there was a time him and Nick had no problem with each other, and nobody cared. So you see what's happening here? I'm the Spurg. I'm me? No, it's not me. Nobody. You know the meme that says no one. Then Adam Green comes in. It's like, that's a Spurg, dude. That's the Spurg. So this one's saying I'm crazy. I'm mentally ill. I changed my name. What does my name change to do with anything? Now let me show you a friend responding to my name change. Watch.
This I'm going to fast forward.
Show you a real friend responding to my name change.
Okay? Oh, okay, good. So he went like.
What is Adam?
He let that play like 8 minutes.
And that real friend is Culture Doug, who is another huge Duginist, by the way.
How is he not helping them? How is he not helping them? So you see how fake this person is? I'm actually happy this happened.
No, you're not.
I'm actually happy this happened.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
If he's happy this happened, then he's the fake person.
This is just bravado. He doesn't. oh, I mean it. Al, what are you doing? Well, no, you don't mean it, dude. You don't. Yo, I'm happy I lost a friend today. I'm happy I burned a bridge with someone I collaborated with and thought was my friend for the last fucking 5-6 years. No, you're not.
After this stream, I'm never going to address this motherfucker again. He's going to be like he never existed. When I get back on Twitter, he's going to be blocked. I'm not going to interact with him. I don't give a shit what he does, what he says. No one send me any more posts. I don't give a fuck. He's dead to me like any other random anon who attacks me because he's a piece of shit for coming at me like that. Never address the fucking situation. Let's not address the argument, because Adam would have to convince you the best strategy is let's focus on debunking Christianity first. Let's take 5,000 years to debunk Christianity and then attack Jewish.
Pause. Why is he so defeatist that he says it's going to take 5,000 years to debunk Christianity? I'm amazed that anybody even believes in Christianity at all anymore with how absurd and it is. It's in rapid decline, and for some reason he's trying to just grasp and hold on to it and salvage it.
It's literally dead in Europe.
No.
Christianity is dead in Europe.
I know.
Just so you know. Just so you know. And you get all these rabid fucking foaming at the mouth Christians in America like, Europe is godless. Godless Europe.
Pagan and then attack. That's how fucking retarded.
Pause it again too. He's straw man saying that I want that my strategy is everybody become pagan. I'm just saying stop believing in the Jewish mythologies and Zionism won't be such a problem in the West. That's common sense.
He knows that.
Ruin to paganism and then we'll strike because we have 5,000 years left. Apparently, we don't have one generation. Maybe we have 5,000 years to debunk metaphysics, and then we'll win. We'll win. Yeah, sure we will.
If that's the attitude, then why? It's going to take. It's going to take 5,000 years to convince all the Christian Zionists to stop worshiping Israel. So we just might as well not even try.
To put Al on the spot. Hey, Al, remember the time you told me Adam was a little upset? He's a little jealous that I exploded beyond him and he's stuck where he is.
I didn't put it like that.
Yeah, that's not true.
It was
one of my friends blowing up on Twitter.
I know. We had a discussion. We had a discussion as because my channel grew like 400%. His was like 1,000%, and Adam really didn't participate in that bump from the post October 7th because Adam does the esoteric theological shit, and we do more geopolitical Israel, bang on Israel every day.
Yeah, it's not. It's not like I'm confused as to why other people were growing more than I was on Twitter. Obviously, because none of the Christians want to retweet me or support me or have me on their shows. It's not like I know this. I'm aware of this. But I was happy that he grew because he was my friend. He would retweet me sometimes. So this is just, again, he wants to talk about feminine and Jewish. He's spreading gossipy lies to try to make me look bad. And I'm slowly happy with my growth. I'm happy with quality over quantity. Back when he had nobody watching his live viewers, his live show, or not a lot of followers, he would always say, "Oh, I don't care about my show, and I don't care how many people follow me, and I'm just about the truth." But now all of a sudden, he wants to, try to puff up his chest like he's some big shot.
Because you did say that. Between you and me, bro, I think he's a little jealous. Of course he is. Of course, he's not getting the attention he thinks he deserves because his ego is bigger than the fucking moon. That's the truth.
But Lucas thinks he's like taking over the world, taking over the world with his alliance, and he's going to run for Congress and win and like totally turn the tide. Not at all.
He's not gonna look, Lucas. I will tell you this to your face. If I'm not blocked and you don't fucking take my calls. He's not going to be able to. He's not viable in New Jersey. It's way too.
If I wanted to be popular and win a popularity contest, obviously I wouldn't be attacking all these people all these Christians in the quote unquote anti-Zionist movement. Obviously, if it was about money and clout for me, I wouldn't be going after everybody's sacred religion and identity. Please,
right? And he's texting me the other day. Come on, bro. I don't want to fucking do this shit. You're both my friends.
Yeah.
Okay, Al, defend Adam. You'll become irrelevant too. I promise you. Not because I'm not going to attack him. I have no problem with Al because Al.
That's a threat.
But he's going to defend Adam to the fucking very end, and Adam's going to go nowhere. Yeah, he'll have his little cult in the internet.
Listen. I'm reacting to the stream you did, bro. That's all I'm doing. Okay, and it's not like, you know, like I said, dude. At the conclusion of this fucking painful stream, I was depressed. That's what you got me. You put me in a fucking depressed state of mind, a horrible mood, when I just want to relax on Sunday, my day of rest, where I don't even fucking go on social media. I take the day off. I tune out. I don't want to talk to anybody. I want to fucking relax, and I couldn't even enjoy it because of this fucking thing.
Al, one other thing too. One other thing. A lot of his new followers are all a bunch of Muslims. Is that the solution to save the West? Is for Lucas Gage to have a bunch of Muslim followers on Twitter? That's the big W.
But that's, you know. So what? So what if they're?
Well, I'm just saying, like, if that's not like something super cool to brag about. Like he's some big shot because he's got a bunch of new big accounts retweeted him and he's got a bunch of new Muslim followers.
Doesn't matter if it is. Doesn't matter. Well, everyone else moves up. This is like, ready, watch this. Ready? You know when Pierce Morgan's like, do you condone Hamas? Okay, like I'm going to show you something. Okay, hold on. This is going to be funny.
While I appreciate the $10 donation, guys, you know, this is like I'm here. I've been here since 10:30 in the morning, and I'm trying to do this full time, and that's not gonna work. So please, if you have the capacity, you know, make a donation. If you enjoy the content, if you want me to do this full time, that's all I can say.
This is what Adam pretty much does. Okay, he doesn't even understand it. Where is this one thing?
Remember when Jan Irvin asked for? Asked his audience. Hold on, Lucas. Remember when Jan Irvin asked his audience? He said on one of his YouTube live streams, he goes, "Can somebody send me $17? I want a steak sandwich for dinner." That was the most shameless e-begging I've ever seen.
I'm gonna show you. And one joke, I'm gonna make this so fucking irrefutable that none of you guys will ever understand. You'll never be confused again. Okay, hold on. Let me find this picture. Do I have it still? Where is it? Come on, dude. Oh, come on. I don't even think I have it up here. Where is it, man? I had a picture that's like...
All right, he's looking for his fucking meme. Do you condemn Hamas meme?
And this is I mean, look at his behavior. Is it not that? Now, of course, the best scenario would be he listens to what I'm saying, goes, you know what? I've been a bitch. Let me fucking fix this. He won't.
Adam, are you ready to concede you being a bitch to fix this?
Oh, I think he's being a bitch, and I'm
thinking... I'm kidding, bro. Oh, dude. Your voice just went robotic mode. Whatever you did, switch it back.
Because right now he's like a Jew attacking everyone, right? Just like they're passing fucking laws of anti-Semitism. He's been fucking called out, and now he has to quadruple down on his attacks. And that's why he's attacking this one, Jake Shields, Don Luker, whoever else. He's going everywhere, spurging everywhere he can, just like the final moments where they said, we got to pass anti-Semitism laws everywhere. So...
And for the record, folks, Adam sent a note to Jake to make it right. You know, look. What you got to understand is this: when you're constantly being attacked, right, and being called this, that, called everything under the sun, because you're challenging people's foundational belief systems, and they're coming out of the woodwork. You get this like shoot first, ask questions later mentality. And I'm guilty of it too. And I've done the same thing. I've blocked some people and then I think about it and I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm going to unblock this dude. I was in a fucking foul mood, right? You know, it happens.
Douglas says, this is the question that Adam was even saying to me. Do you bring this energy to all the divisive groypers and Christian nationalists?
Yeah.
I agree with you, by the way, about infighting over this stuff, but everyone needs to be held accountable. So, yeah, when the groypers do what? You have to understand who started attacking Nick first. Adam told me on the phone, literally, that he attacked Nick first. Nick doesn't attack people.
Yeah, right.
All right.
Yeah, right. He doesn't attack people. All he does is attack people. And also,
right.
There's no discussion on what I criticized him for. What if I was right? What if it was completely valid? What if I was vindicated? And that is the case, by the way.
What about the gay groypers that called in calling me the N-word and a simp and a blah 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 blah?
He goes on to say, those aren't real groypers and they're anonymous and they're Ron DeSantis supporters.
It was all ad hominem, and they didn't make any statements or talk about the substance of anything.
I criticize Nick for endorsing Loomer, for giving Alex Jones a pass, for shilling for Trump. For at one point, he even reversed his stance after I criticized him. He used to say years ago, I don't care about Israel or Palestine. I'm neutral and I just want to stay out of it. I criticize him for that as well. And then he later changed it and says, and said exactly what I said. So all of my criticisms are substance, are valid, and Nick responds by saying, he's a Jew and he's going to burn in hell, and he's probably a Fed. So, but of course, I guess Lucas thinks that that's okay, and I'm the bad one. So whatever, go ahead.
According to the Talmud, the Gentiles prefer sex with cows. All right, let's go back to it.
If Nick says something like, look, in our Catholic ethno-state, blasphemy laws will be passed. Okay, that's not going to happen. Okay, he's being hyperbolic. America's never to become one monarchy state. Our Constitution is allowing everyone to worship freely. Nick is hyperbolic. To take him literally, okay, is ridiculous. Right?
Okay, it's what he wants, dude. What do you mean take him literally? This is what he's advanced. In his fucking mind, in his heart of hearts, he would want a monarchical Catholic theocracy in place. He said so. What do you mean he's being hyperbolic? What are you talking about, bro?
Look at the difference. Lucas lies and say that I'm promoting like a pagan world. And then Nick literally says all the time that he wants a Catholic monarchy in all countries. But then he goes, oh, he doesn't really mean it. Nick gave his speech at AFPAC and said, the enemies of Christ have no future in this world. That's not a threat to Jews. That's a threat to all the Gentiles that don't believe in the small hat Pope and the corrupt Catholic Church and their whole Jewish religion.
And he's actually said shit like exterminate us. He said some fucking really inflammatory things.
Right. So the Groypers, when I spoke to Nick about this, even Nick said what Adam said. Adam struck first. So then the Groypers, who are 15, 16, 18, Nick doesn't control all of them. Unless Nick said, go get Adam directly, which I didn't see, they're going to attack him. And why wouldn't they attack him? Here's a person causing problems. What if he never attacked Nick? Would the Groypers attack him?
Yes.
Again,
yes, they would.
And Nick got along. And no one attacked Ryan for
Hold on, listen to him too.
He's not, dude, Dawson is not openly an atheist. He's wrong about
Okay, listen though.
He's wrong about that.
He says Adam's attacking them. Otherwise, they would never say anything about him. My attacks are criticizing, saying their religion is not real and their strategy is wrong. So that gives them carte blanche to just lie about me nonstop. That's what he's endorsing. That's what he's.
The Christian nationalists. What are they doing wrong? They say Christ is king. That's their religion. If that makes you upset, then you have to go yell at the Arabs who say Allahu Akbar. God is great. These people are professing their religion. It's not like if we defeat Jewish supremacy, pagans are going to be rounded up in death camps. There's going to be enough room for everybody.
That's only what they say they're going to do and what happened in history, but okay.
And we're not pagans.
And also, what about the Muslims? Are you going to criticize Allah? Yeah, I say Allah it's a Jewish religion too, but the Muslims aren't dominant in our country like Christianity is. It's just whataboutism.
Exterminate the pagans anymore. Look at Sam Parker. Sam Parker is a Mormon. Mormons are the most hated Christians among Christians. Did you know that? Do you know there was a Mormon and extermination edict? I don't think it's been rescinded in the United States. There was a time that they were trying to exterminate the Mormons. Sam is a Mormon. Does Sam have a problem working with Nick, who's a Catholic? Does Sam have a problem working with Muslims like Soliman? No, because we're adults. We know these are our opinions. And so long as no one's trying to kill Sam or control Sam or Sam control Nick or force people to become Muslims, Soliman is trying to make us. There's not a problem.
They all believe in Jesus, and I'm saying Jesus is the scam. That's the difference.
The Mormons actually put Joseph Smith ahead of Jesus.
He's Christ is king. and you shall bend. He gets angry. That's their religion. Of course, they're going to say Christ is king. Everybody shall bow.
So should I not? I shouldn't criticize Jews then when they want their Moshiach to rule the world, right? If that's the logic, if that's the argument, then why not apply that to the Jews? It's their religion, so we should all just leave them alone.
So what? Be an adult and go, okay, well, that's what they believe. They're not going to make him bow. You see that? No one's saying, Adam, you.
Yeah. What is every knee shall bend, every tongue confess? You know, this is, like I said, I'm just fucking keeping it real.
Dude, how many lies do I have to expose in this video? It's like 100 lies already. But nobody ever told you to bow. They're all over my replies and all over the internet saying it every day.
No one's saying that. Because then I'd be like, of course that's ridiculous.
Well, this is gaslighting. They say it all the time. Everywhere, all over the internet. They always say it.
You got to tune it out. You know what I'm saying? You got to tune it out. Fuck these guys.
Ideology of ideological homogenous states lets everyone win. Christians, atheists, Buddhists, everyone has everyone. That's why I'm saying my strategy is the best. Because everyone wins. If Nick Fuentes wants to create a Catholic monarchy where he lives and become the king, then that's fine. Because he'll be in one state and someone else will make another state and they can make whatever they want. So the reason I don't have to attack the Groypers is because they're doing defenses. And I've told the Groypers he's not a Jew. To this day, I say he's not a Jew. Don't call him that. I've said it many times. So whether they listen to me or not, what the hell can I do? Nick doesn't know every Groyper. He doesn't control every Groyper. There were Groypers attacking me. I said, Vince, what the fuck is this? He goes, I don't know those people. They were not even real Groypers. They were DeSantis people. Nick has one of the largest fucking political movements out there on the dissident right, if you want to call it that. Which, by the way, Adam delusionally said to me, he doesn't have any followers. I have about the same amount of followers.
I don't know where he's getting this. I never fucking said anything like that. He's just completely bullshitting.
I really knew Adam lost it. He literally said to me, Nick doesn't have followers. Like, he's not. I probably have the same amount.
I never said that. I never said that. Maybe I said I wonder if some of these accounts on Twitter are botted. Like
right.
Bots are a real thing. I'm sorry.
Well, didn't he get busted for goosing?
Oh, you're right. That's probably what he's referring to. Yeah, he had a multiplier on his Cozy site that was 4xing how many people were watching his live stream, and this is a fact because one of their top tech guys left them and blew the whistle on it and showed the code behind it. That's what they were doing.
Adam ever had 10, 20,000 people watch. When? Never. You know, Cozy's fake. Not on Cozy. Try other streams. When does Adam broke fucking whatever number? And again,
I already discussed this. Adam had over 3,500 people in one stream, in his heyday at YouTube. So, you know, these guys, like these fucking Groypers, man, they're fucking excruciating. Adam, who's Adam to debate Nick? Or to debate Jay Dyer.
But also, according to this logic,
I'll tell you who he is. He's the guy issuing the challenge, and your guys are the pussies running scared. That's what the fuck.
According to this logic, like Alex Jones has 1 million people watching him, or John Hakey has, fills super churches with people and has millions of dollars. Like, if we're just going by popularity and numbers, doesn't mean anything about being right.
Dude, put it out there. Look. Adam's ready to debate Nick Fuentes, Jay Dyer, anytime. Step up. Step up. Oh, no. I won't demean myself by debating Adam Green. I just don't think he's intelligent enough. He has what did Jay Dyer say? He dismissed you as not intelligent or something?
He was like, I already debated pagans before. That's what he said.
Oh, he's not intelligent enough. Oh, he doesn't have enough followers. He's a nothing. So then what the fuck's the problem?
Jay Dyer still has his YouTube channel, never been censored. He gets promoted by tons of kosher platforms. He hosts the 4th hour of Infowars, and I have just about the same amount of Twitter followers as him.
Right. That's pretty sad. That is very sad that if you think about it, right? Because he's being promoted all throughout all these different
Tim Pool and shit, all the kosher platforms. Oh, and by the way, it's not even me like saying debate me. I put out my work. All of his audience goes, you're scared to debate Jay Dyer. Jay Dyer will destroy you. They even ask him to debate me, and he won't do it. He hasn't refuted anything I put out. In fact, he through it all has watched some of his videos, and he's confirming all of my arguments for me.
People watching doesn't mean that you're right. I understand. That's a fallacy. But how can he think that his following is bigger than all the groypers around the fucking planet?
Dude, he's fucking lying. I don't think that. I've never thought that, and I've never said that. He's just completely fucking bullshitting. This is really scummy. I thought that he said this part. This is so stupid.
And he's like, you're a shill for Nick. I'm not part of America First. All I said was, if you like what Nick's doing, support him. I'm impressed by his AF pack thing. He raised 200 grand in one stream.
He saw those money signs and he decided to hop on the train.
Yeah, see that? I'm not willing to go there. I'm not willing to go there.
Please make me a second in command, bro. Please. No. I barely talk to Nick. I'm my own person. People think I'm part of groups that I'm not part of. I put America First Patriot. That's not America First Nick thing. I'm an America. I want to put America First.
Do you want to know something? You want to know something I just remembered? Listen to this, Al. This years ago, Lucas donated money. I'm pretty sure he donated money to Nick, and then like tried to reach out to him and tried to work with him and help him, and Nick blew him off. And then like he criticized Nick or something, and then they called Nick, and the groypers called him a fed and a wig nat and dumb and stuff. And he's still sweeping for him and groveling to these guys. It's so sad to see.
I can unite with everyone. If I put myself in a group, then I'm stuck with the group and their platitudes and their ideology. I did not put myself in a group. The reason why me and CT left the other group is precisely what I just said. I'm better on my own.
Okay, so this is a conflict, right? Because he's saying that he's better on his own. He doesn't join groups. He doesn't join groups, but he's talking about all these circles and orbits that he has, right? It's whatever. And I don't care, bro. I couldn't give a shit if you like Nick or Stu. I came on a stream with Vincent James and Sam Parker that they hosted to support you, and I came on that space and I spoke on your behalf because it was wrong for you to get fucking suspended. It was bullshit.
So do I have to attack everyone? I don't. I've already said to all the people who say that he's a Jew, I say he's not a Jew. It's the fact. He's not a Jew. I'll tell Stu he's not a Jew. I think I said to Stu he wasn't a Jew. I don't have to go to these stupid levels. Adam doesn't need to be a Jew to act like one, as you can see, like a girl. He's not a girl, but he acts like a girl.
This is like, come on.
So,
because hold on. How do you know? He's called me a girl. He's called me a girl like 30 times in these videos.
I know. There's only a half hour left.
It's so girly to like go up against ADL and Stu Peters and Alex Jones and all these big Zionists and debate all these Jews and head on all these Christians that hate me and withstand all of these lies and slanders and getting deplatformed everywhere. It's such feminine behavior. Am I right?
Well, dude, there's like 30 some odd people with requests right now, and guys, I'll try to get to everybody, but we only got about another half hour of this, and then I'll go until like 6 or 7, maybe 6 or 7.
Even legit. Again, you don't think there's people that pretend to be groypers to fucking cause problems? Unless Nick issues the order to fuck Adam up directly. Hey, everyone, fuck him up. That's one thing.
Yeah, he did. He called me a Jew. And how does he know that they don't have private groups where they're organizing these attacks on me? They all seem to show up all at once sometimes.
You got to forget about these guys, first of all. Forget about them. Just move on. I don't even think about it.
Dude, it's water after the back. You don't think I'm used to it by now? Do you see me slowing down or stopping? I block them.
No, I know, but I don't even know why. I don't even know why you get upset enough to send him a fucking DM about Groyper calling you a Jew.
It wasn't. It was Stu Peters. He's not on Twitter. I just felt like showing him. When shit goes on with him, he'll DM me about it.
Okay.
Or some fucking other thing. I talked to Nick about it. He said, Adam's got this weird fixation on Christianity. I don't know what it is. Oh, well. I said, well, he's not moving anyone anyway. He doesn't have a move. He's like, exactly.
That's not true. That's just not true.
And why are these guys playing stupid? He doesn't like Christianity. I have no idea why. You got no clue. Huh?
Every day, guys, literally, every day. Not every day. Let's just say a couple of times a week. People message me that they have been won over to the side of Jesus mythicism. Okay, every week, a couple of times a week, at least. So it's just not true that we're not making headway in gains. That's not fucking true.
What I'm trying to do is get people to understand that Christianity is Jewish. It was started by Jews. I mean, no honest person denies that, and that it's a myth. So it's a Jewish myth. Like, this isn't some insurmountable that's just like a pipe dream and impossible. It's very realistic.
Yes, it is. And because, you know, this is it. Let's get to the heart of the matter. The reason these guys' asses are burning and they're so butthurt is because Adam does an effective job of debunking.
They're threatened and insecure, and they're sweating me. That's why they're all talking about me. That's why he's ranting about me. That's why the trolls are showing up and attacking me. Obviously, because I'm over the target and they're shook.
Right? This is more of me being disappointed in someone who could have done much more with his knowledge. Anyway.
All the groypers are thumbing you down, Adam. It's funny.
Mike says Adam should have just stuck to pointing out the politician to Jew corruption instead of exactly.
Who the fuck is Mike or anyone to direct Adam on what to do and what to say and fucking delegate? Come on, get the fuck out of here. You should just stick to this. All right, you should just stick to fucking talking about the inconsistencies in not being able to reconcile all these positions that these so-called America First groypers have vis-a-vis Laura Loomer or Donald Trump. Okay? That's all you should do then. That's not, yeah, come on, man. Stop trying to fucking herd people, steer people. Do you believe in the First Amendment? Express yourself as you see fit.
After we win, he could spurg about Christianity, or wouldn't even be spurging. He'd be like, hey guys, is that a debate? Not time. That's really it. Hedgehog with the $2. His argument is irrelevant and will never gain traction, so he's not worth wasting breath on. He's low IQ, part of the problem. I don't think he's low IQ. He's not a stupid person, but he's obsessed with destroying something, and he thinks it's irrefutable, his position. He actually thinks he knows the fucking truth. Exactly. He may not. But like I said, this stream, I'm going to deal with it one more time because people are asking me. I wanted to show the receipts that I not attack him out of nowhere. There's not an attack. It's not me losing my mind. It's Adam who's fucking gone too far. He attacked Stu. He fucking attacked everyone. He attacks Nick, and eventually he's going to come for me. It was inevitable. And you saw in the fucking text, he was setting it up like a girl. Well, I'm done. If you think he's strawman,
see, you gave him that, Adam. That's why I'm fucking annoyed you said that, because you gave him this line of argument.
And I'm done. I'm like, well, I'm threatened. Losing you as a friend is gonna ruin my career. What the fuck?
Pause. Just because I say I'm done thinking that he's my friend, how does he extrapolate that means that his career is over? Like, I didn't say anything like that, nor did I think that, and it wasn't a threat.
You shouldn't have said that. You shouldn't have said that.
It was me telling him how I felt.
Right, but bro, you should. Why is it like, dude? Why couldn't you just said, listen, man, if you're my friend, you'll understand why I'm upset about this and blah, 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 blah. But to put
I wasn't upset.
Okay, we're done.
Listen,
we're done. I'm finished with you.
I was not upset that Stu Peters responded and called me a Jew. I was happy. It shows, it proves my point that they don't have any response to what they say, and all they ever do is lie about my background. And I was happy that he retweeted me to his big audience, and then all of my followers got to destroy all of his followers in the comments. I was totally happy about it. I was not mad. It was a win in my view.
And that's a big deal, right? Because in the thread wars, Adam's side is totally crushing it in terms of the whole controversy with Stu Peters and the groypers. So you notice how I separate that from the whole Lucas thing, right? Because it's a different. I don't care about those guys. I care about Lucas. I like Lucas. I think he fucked up. I think he self-inflicted wound, and he shouldn't have done this, because we could have taken care of this behind, without airing it publicly. And I like his content, and he's my friend. And I don't take those things lightly. We know what happened with Dawson. Fuck Dawson. I still respect his work, and I still recommend him. But he's a prick.
He's been having my back for the last few days with all of this feud going down. He has.
Okay, but he's still a prick. Doesn't change that. And you know that.
He can be a prick, but he's also been a good friend to me over the years.
Okay, he's been a shitty.
I mean, I can be a little bit of a prick too, to be honest. I said I can be a bit of a prick sometimes too, so I'm not going to judge.
I don't even know if he's even retweeted about me. Meanwhile, I've supported him as much as I could without fucking, even though it was contrary to my mission. Get the fuck out of here, this guy. He's projecting. So anyway, going down here. So that's it. That's the Adam situation. Done.
Okay, see, this is where. Second.
This was necessary. It's sad to see.
It's sad to see. Yeah, it is. This is where I stopped listening. So I'm listening I'm listening because I took his word for it that he was done and moving on. But apparently he didn't move on. He kept going. So from here on out, I'm hearing this for the first time with you.
But it was necessary. I can show you. Well, I don't think it's. I don't want to put people on the spot, right? All right, let's see. Coolman says CT's a real one. You're lucky to have him as a close friend. Exactly. Venetian said, "I told you Green was a Jew. He's a Jew." No, he's not a Jew. He's not. But does it matter though? Like Bill Clinton isn't a Jew. Does it matter? He works for these people's agenda. Who divides Christian? Who is attacking straight white Christian males? That's all I got to say. Who benefits from that? Adam is doing a Dan Cohen. Similar. Nick Black. Adam must have a Jewish wife or no, it doesn't. Look, to be a Spurg, you don't have to be anything but an actor impulsive.
This is all these guys ever say. They have absolutely no arguments to anything.
Right.
He goes, "Oh, well, I defend you." Yeah, but they never stop, and you still promote it.
You listen. It's demonstrated in his chat. It was demonstrated today on the phone lines. They're vapid. They don't address anything that you say, none of the substance of your argument. They don't debunk anything that you say. They call you a Jew. They call me a sand nigger, a simp, blah, 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 disgusting brownie.
No, but this is the movement. This is the movement that's going to save America and save the world, Al. These guys that make Christians look awful, that do nothing but give headlines for the Jays to fearmonger. But they're listening.
And what's with the blacks and the Groypers, dude? The fucking Groypers hate black people. What the fuck's wrong with you?
I'm sure his wife can prove it. I'm just saying, there's no reason to go that low. There's no reason to go to personal. I am criticizing his behavior, which at any moment he could stop. And part of me hopes that he watches these streams and go, "Fucking this guy's a dick," but he's not wrong. He won't though. He's too egotistical.
No, you're a dick. You're wrong, and you're
do what he's doing and focus on this.
Yes. Whoever wrote that, let Adam do what he's doing, and you listen. Let's replay that because this is the advice I've been giving both of these guys for the last fucking month or whatever this has been going on. Let's hear that again.
There's no reason to go to personal. I am criticizing his behavior, which at any moment he could stop. And part of me hopes that he watches these streams and go, "Fucking this guy's a dick," but he's not wrong. He won't though. He's too egotistical. Goislav says, "Let Adam do what he's doing and focus on this." Lucas' strategy, of course, my strategy will explode. It's already going. Layla says, "Christians will never stop believing in their fairy tales." Adam has to know that. And clearly, Layla does not believe in Christianity, and she makes the point. It's like there's no point to try. Let them be. She thinks they're fairy tales. In my book, I say religions are pretty much fairy tales.
Okay, pause. So just let the Christian Zionists believe what they believe. It's too hard to change their minds. Why even try? You see how that logic works? How I can apply it like that?
No, listen, I get it. It's all about your approach. That's it. That's my only beef with you, dude, on this, in terms of where I agree with him on this. The approach. That's it. And I don't agree with you going after, every fucking Christian out there in terms of the thing. But Stu Peters, yeah, that's a different story. You guys are having a back and forth, that's fine. But Jake Shields, no. I don't know.
Well, like I said, I apologize to Jake Shields in DM. He just responded to me too and said,
"Good,"
and said, "No worries." And he said, actually, that I had a point and I was probably right.
He's a fucking solid dude, man. Solid.
I'm not trying to be offensive. I just said maybe they're fairy tales. But hey, if people act good, right? So
Does he think Groypers are acting good?
You know, I just don't get it. I don't get it. The whole, you know, trying to ingratiate. I mean, I don't know. Is he trying to ingratiate himself to the Groypers? I don't know. I don't see the point, but I guess, dude, it's his strategy. When he told me about this whole thing, like when we were talking about it, and he's like, I'm gonna unite the Christians and the Muslims. Good. I don't care. Fine. Follow your bliss, right? I don't care what anyone does. As I told him this, I told you this. As long as you're going hard on Jewish supremacy, I don't give a fuck what your politics are. I don't care what orbit, who you hang out with, whatever. Jackson Hinkle's a communist. Doesn't fucking affect my life. I don't care if he's a communist.
Let's see here. Yeah, Layla, that's a little. See, the legendary bear. I don't like Christians. They're all phony. But when you say something like that, are you saying my dad's a phony? My mother's a phony? You see how that can be taken, Layla? If you say many Christians are fake, a lot of them are actually. You know, these like Copelands and these Joel Olsteins, who's a Jew, by the way. There are many half-ass fake Christians. But you said they're all phony. So when you say something like that, you're like attacking my dad, my mother, my mother-in-law. You see how that can be offensive to me?
That's a good point. He's right on that. He's absolutely right on that.
Hating on you. I'm just saying, you know, you got to
generalizations don't help.
I wouldn't say that all Christians are fake. I would say that all Christians have been duped into believing a fake religion.
Right. Death culture. A health reminder to all our gents to start using glass bottles and stay clear of microplastics. There's glass blender protein shakers available now. Oh, good. Okay, yeah, you got to watch out for the microplastics. They act as endocrine disruptors.
And just so you know, Lucas has not responded to my texts from yesterday. Nothing. So whatever. I mean, look, would it bother me to lose him as a friend? Yeah, it would bother me. I consider him a friend, even though, you know, this was not his finest hour. Okay, and I wish that it didn't go down the way it went down. But hey, man, I got no control over that shit. This is his fucking tree. He's got to sit in it.
Let's see. Dig Deep 44 says Nick Villamy disagrees with you that we can't send millions of people home. I disagree with both of you a lot. But you both are on the right track. Nonetheless, appreciate you speaking the truth. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what Nick says all the time. I don't watch him every second. I'm sure we disagree on many things, but that's not the point. The point is gain power, first of all, get rid of the enemy fucking power, and then you figure out what to do. It's that simple.
And again,
that's
out.
Right.
They say say this every time. Under my understanding and my philosophy is that we're not ever going to win until we address the controlled opposition, which is Christianity. We're not going to defeat the Jews with the Jewish Messiah and believing in Jewish prophecy. That's my stance. And they always ignore it, and they just keep repeating, "We'll worry about it afterward." How about address that argument first?
How about we, along with the anti-Zionist Christian, do something about AIPAC and the ADL and the Jewish lobby? You don't think that can be achieved first, Adam?
Whenever the Apex says something and there's Christians in the replies or somebody does a video exposing that, I'll share it. I'll like it. I'll support it. I'll join in with it.
So it's feasible. No, it's feasible. It's feasible to reach out to the anti-Zionist Christians and work and collaborate with them. That's not a pipe dream. That's a reality, and it makes sense. You're not, these people aren't going to go cold turkey from Jesus, bro. Right? You need that.
But the thing is I've said this so many times. They insist on Jesus and Christianity being central to everything they're doing. It's not me insisting like that Thor, everybody's going to bow down to Thor and we have to say Thor is king. It's them and the Torah, Yeshua HaMashiach.
Bro, my dad
has to be central. And when they're always, hold on, last point. When they're always coveting and their central issue is you killed Jesus, I'm telling you, that's the trap. That's the bait. That's the grievance and the criticism that is going to guarantee that we lose. That's what I'm saying.
I hear you. But listen, there is a strategic, tactical approach, right? And I get what you're doing, and I don't care. It doesn't. What you do doesn't bother me, except when obviously the whole Jake thing. Besides that, I don't care. I'm not gonna steer.
It wasn't
you.
even bad. He didn't even.
I know, dude. He's a fucking great guy. I know. But your mom is a devout Christian. My dad was a pastor. My family are Jesus happy people. They love the Jesus. What can we do? Am I gonna alienate my family? Am I gonna, are you gonna alienate your mom? This is a reality that we all have to deal with, and we have to fucking do something with it. Now, these people are not gonna go cold turkey. There's got to be a gradual, incrementalism.
But that's not going to happen with all of these influencers that are saying Christ is the only way, Christ is the only solution. If all of these people weren't so ingrained in their convictions that Jesus is the only way, all of these cheap followers that they have would all hop on board, and we could actually have a unified movement that would work against the Christian Zionists and Zog lobbies. Hey, is there more video? Or are we going to go to any callers? Because I would really like to hear what some of these other people have to say. And I'll show.
There's a ton of fucking people that want to get on, and we got about another less than 20 minutes. So let me get through this first.
Can we hear a couple people? Because there's a lot of people talking, and they've been waiting probably. Like just maybe a couple people before we go back.
All right, I'm going to go in order, guys. There's literally. Hold on a second. I'm going to go to the bottom and work my way up. Guys, if you've already participated, I'm going to let the first people, I'm going to let people the first time.
And get right to the point, too, guys. Like rapid fire, right to the point.
Oh, here. I know this guy's a groiper, so let me put him on. Beardson, hello. Go ahead, Beardson. You got to turn your microphone on and speak, bro.
Oh, my bad. I was taking a leak. Sorry. I just wanted to know real quick. So you plan to get 2.4 billion people away from Christianity, and until we do that, then we'll never be able to accomplish anything in politics. Or it just seems very convenient, doesn't it? Like anytime you set this sort of like lofty goal, it's like, well, isn't it convenient that we just can't do anything politically until we get rid of 2.4 billion Christians and turn them into pagans? It just seems really convenient. Does that make sense?
Do you realize how much
hold on a second. Adam, I'm gonna let you go. But first of all, drop the pagan bullshit. Nobody's a pagan, dude. We're agnostic.
We're just non-religious. We just don't believe in Jewish myths, Beardson. And you said 2.4 billion people. How about just the Christians in America? It's just over half of the country, and it's been declining a lot in the future decades. If there was no Christianity in America, would we have the Christian Zionist problem that we have in our government?
Do you not see how ridiculous that sounds, though? Like,
no, I don't. I don't think it's ridiculous.
Half the country believes in this, and yet we can't do anything until half the country stops believing in their religion that they would literally die for. Like, do you not see how like ridiculous that sounds?
No, all it would take is a few less Christian Zionists, a few less Christian believers, and the Christian Zionists wouldn't have their voting bloc that they're able to win with. But no, we could still have little minor victories, but I mean, are we having them? Because all I see is all these Zog politicians constantly doing more for Israel. Where is the ground being?
I mean, everywhere. I mean, you can look around. We've got tons of big influencers talking about Zionists. We have tons
on Twitter.
Yeah.
How is that carrying over to the real world?
Candace Owens is talking about it. I mean, there's tons of people.
Okay, hold on.
Like, there's clearly progress being made. I just don't think that you acknowledge it because you're not a part of it.
Candace Owens works for Ben Shapiro. All of the Daily Wire that Ben Shapiro employs, they all say that the solution is Jesus, just like you guys do. Candace Owens was with Charlie Kirk at the embassy opening in Jerusalem, talking about how it's this big, huge, biblical, important step. I don't buy Candace Owens' shtick for a second. Am I happy if she's calling out some Jewish power? Yes, but I think it's the limited hangout controlled opposition. She works for Ben Shapiro.
I mean,
Shapiro.
This is the problem. It's never perfect. Until it's like total victory. Like, you're never happy with any sort of ground that's being gained. You know what I mean?
Do they like to set up
This is
Yes,
hold
I
on a
am.
second, Adam. I want to diverge here because I believe as far as this whole new thing with Candace Owens, I believe it is authentic. It's suspect that she works for Daily Wire and Ben Shapiro, obviously, with Jordan Peterson, that whole fucking clique. But I think she did apologize to Muslims, and she said that she was brainwashed and indoctrinated, similar to what Tucker Carlson said about his regret for promoting the Iraq War 20 years ago, etc. So I think that could be legitimate, but she's obviously, on side if you're working for Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't have to trust her. It's still a good thing, though. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to place your implicit trust.
Yes, I agree.
You know
It's a good thing.
But,
I agree.
It's still a good thing, and I think that it's sort of this. I think, Adam, no offense, I'm not trying to be rude here, but I feel like you have this sort of mindset to where you're saying that nothing's happening and nothing's going on. Dude, we're in a way better position than we are a year ago, and it just seems like you have a beef with Christianity and not. You can sit there and say, "Oh, Christian evangelicals." There's plenty of Christians that are not Zionists, though. There are plenty of Christians who are not, but you still have
power in power with influence in America.
Not yet. I mean, that's what we're working on, right? Like that's sort of, these things don't happen overnight. These things don't happen. You just snap your finger and oh wow. Now, I mean, we're getting there. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's clearly progress being made in that direction, but you still have a problem with it because it's not some weird fantasy land where everybody just stops being Christian overnight. Like, that's never going to happen. You're never going to make this country not be Christian. You're never going to get rid of the belief of 2.4 billion people on the planet to get them to forsake their God.
Mostly Africans.
With this,
Beardson in 1948.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second, Adam. I'm gonna let you go in a second. But first of all, God is basically the Christianity is basically dead in Europe. That wave is coming here too.
Yeah, I was going to say in 48, 69% of America identified as Catholic. Today, it's less than 23%, and 3/4 of those are Mexicans. You're done. It's over for you.
It's not an insurmountable, unrealistic goal just to convince people that Christianity is a Jewish myth. And if we do that, then the Zionist problem in our politicians, the Christian Zionist problem, will
Beardson, do you not concede that Christianity is organized world Jewry's greatest weapon that they've used successfully against
their greatest allies and supporters?
No, I absolutely disagree with it. I think that's the silliest thing that I've ever heard in my entire life.
That's why Kushner says it. That's why Netanyahu says it. That's why Christian politicians go and bow down to the wall, think they're chosen, and they're cursed if they curse, blessed if they believe. You guys are unable to recognize and admit the problem that there would be no Christian Zionism without Christianity, and it's the Christian religion in our politicians that get propped up and promoted that is the main driver and cause to why Israel has such power over America.
Bro, there is nothing about Christianity or the Christian teachings that is Zionist. And if anything, the solution would be to get people to actually start taking their faith seriously, because the Bible is very clear about Jewish people. The history of the church is very clear about Jewish people. Like, this whole idea that this is some sort of invention of a Jewish, that Christianity is an invention of Jews, that they invented it to subvert people for 2,000 years, ridiculous. Like, look at the Crusades. Like, how do you explain that? How do you explain the fact that we were literally murdering Jews back during the Crusades? Like,
you murdered way more pagans than Jews.
Good.
And also, you can say there's nothing Zionist about.
Is that a good Beardson? Is that a good thing that you were murdering Jews along the way?
I know when you brag about that, it only strengthens the Jews today and their victim status.
I'm
It
not
makes you
bragging
guys look
about
like
it.
the
I
villains of
wasn't
history.
there, but what I'm saying is that happened. Like, if Jews invented Christianity, then why would that happen? I mean,
who invented Christianity?
Yeah, where do you think Christianity came from?
What are you talking about?
It came from Jesus Christ. What do you mean?
In all of his
Moses and
followers,
Abraham,
the only
Moses,
people that
Abraham,
were waiting
Yahweh.
for a Messiah. Hold on, Beardson. The only people that were waiting for a Messiah before Jesus,
they were Jewish people, right? Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, right. And then,
what was the purpose of their Messiah?
A little history lesson. Those people stopped being practicing Jews, and then they became Christians, right? Because there was no, what I mean?
So you're siding with one Jewish faction over another, and to say that it's not Zionist, you worship the God of Zion. He says in your book
No,
that
we
he
don't.
dwells.
We worship
Yes,
a completely different
you
God.
do. You haven't read your Bible
No.
then. It says he dwells in Zion. His law will come forth from Zion. Zion is his holy mountain.
Jews
Zion
do
will
not
be
believe in a Trinity. Jews are not Trinitarians, Adam. Like they don't.
That doesn't
believe
matter.
in the
That's
same
irrelevant
God that
to
we
my
do.
point. That's
No,
irrelevant to my
that's
point.
very relevant.
Who were the chosen? Were Jews chosen by God?
They were, and then that
Okay,
covenant was
acknowledging
broken.
that is part of the problem. They were never chosen. You should stop enabling and pretending that they were ever chosen.
Adam, they
'cause that's
were
contributing to the
they were
problem.
chosen, but they weren't chosen to be
They
like
weren't.
the saviors, dude. They were chosen to.
Is that why
preach
Jesus
the,
says
preach the
salvation is of
gospel,
the Jews?
man? I'm sorry. What was that?
Is that why Jesus says salvation is of the?
What, bro?
Beerton.
All of the earliest
Trust
books.
me.
Hold on,
Trust me
hold
when I
on.
tell you. Trust me when I tell you something. Hold on a second. Trust me when I tell you something. Adam Green knows your Bible better.
Hold on, Al. First of all, Beardson, I appreciate that you're here, not insulting and coming on good faith. I'm happy to see that. The whole religion was all about conquering all of the nations with the Messiah. And that's what happened. And then it's not a coincidence with the most dominant religion in the world that believes the Jews were chosen and worships the God of the Jews, and that believes that, like, where do you believe the Holy Land is?
I mean, let me ask you something. Like, how do you explain then that like every single early church father was against Judaism? Like, how do you explain like Saint Augustine, for instance, saying that Jews, while they shouldn't be killed, they should never hold any sort of position of power or influence with any sort of community? Like, how do you rationale that kind of?
Sure. I've answered that a million times. First of all, Christianity eradicated paganism, which was the original Jewish goal, and Judaism has been preserved. And they survived, and now they're more powerful than ever. And I attribute that to Christianity.
Dude,
that doesn't really answer.
They literally put out edicts to protect the Jews because they had to be protected. Hold on, now I'm finishing. They had to be protected.
They said they couldn't murder them, but again, like it doesn't
time.
explain this. You're not answering the question though. Like, how do you explain, like I said, people like Saint Augustine? You can go read early popes, writings about Jews. Like, it was very clear that they are to be ghettoized and never to have any sort of position of influence or power. I mean, this was the church teaching for like thousands. So, like, how do you?
I'll tell you what it did. It kept them separate. It kept them from assimilating. It fulfilled their prophecies. And it all led to their return to their land, and now they're ruling over Christian nations in the West.
So now
hold on a second.
You're like conceding
it failed.
The Pope has some sort of foresight that he can see within 2,000 years of the future.
No, I didn't say that.
This is all going to be some 5D chess that leads to Jews retaking Israel. Like, that's what I don't get.
Well, they did. Is that not the biblical script? Like, read Zechariah 8. It talks about the return from the exile and the rebuilding of the land and the restoration of the land.
So
it's in there.
So then you're conceding that the Bible is true and prophetic. So why are you attacking?
No, they're following I don't say it's true and prophetic. They're following as a blueprint. And you said a minute ago that, like, oh, it's so clear what the Bible says and that it's anti-Jewish. If that's the case, then how have Jews or Christian Zionists been able to hijack the Bible and use it to subvert and serve Israel? If it's so clear and it's so divine, it sure seems to be subverted pretty bad to me. It doesn't seem too divine and sacred if it's been allowed to do this. It seems like an incompetent failure.
I'm sorry, like, I just don't really buy this belief. Again, to go back to this question, that for thousands of years the church was operating in this sort of 5D chess that they could predict.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, that's essentially what you said though. Like,
No,
I may be being a little exaggerative here, but like that's essentially what you're saying, is that the early church fathers oppressed Jewish people so that 2,000 years later they can take Israel. Like, that's a very silly thing to say.
But that is what happened, though, and that was the plan.
That's not what he's saying. Hold on a second.
Just answer the question then. Like,
I did.
No, come on.
Answered all your questions.
I'm sorry. Are you conceding then that the early church fathers could predict the future? Like, I'm not understanding this.
Listen, it said there's one verse that perfectly summarizes this. It's a love-hate relationship. The Jews became the villains of the story of the major religion of the Gentiles, but they were also chosen. It says that the Jews are enemies according to the Gospels, but they are loved on account of the patriarchs. So they're cursed, but they're also chosen. And when you have different scriptures that can be interpreted and contradict each other, and you can influence Christians by influencing the pastors, can influence their flock, you get what we have.
Okay, listen,
How can Christianity be real? Hold on, one last thing.
I gotta mute you, dude.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. If you want to have a debate with Adam Green, you're more than welcome to do so. I'm going to move on. We have 30 some odd people with requests. So my only 2 cents is this: the greatest Jewish sage, Moses Maimon, said Islam and Christianity will pave the way for the return of the Moshiach, because it's good for Jews, because it brings everybody into the monotheistic, God of Israel umbrella. Okay.
And he said this 1,000 years ago, long before Christian Zionism.
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of like sweeping me off the stage, so I won't get in this whole debate. If you want to talk again sometime, Adam, I'd love to talk with you or whatever about this and have a discussion. Just real quick though, I just wanted to say one thing, and then I'll head out and let you get other callers here.
Let me guess.
Well, I mean, yeah, of course, but no, I heard earlier this sort of slander against Nick about how he's like botting Cozy or whatever because some engineer, that person that said that was not an engineer. They were a scorned former employee they were a video editor. They did no work on the website at all, and they were fired, and that's why they said that. So I just wanted to correct the record there that no, Cozy's not botted, and that information that Adam is spouting about Nick is verifiably false, because I know both Nick and the person that they're referring to, and that's just absolutely false. It's a complete false.
All right, Beardson.
Beardson, honestly, I don't know if I can trust you on that, because you're Fuentes' loyal top general, and you would totally sweep to cover it up. But honestly, I like this new Reformed Catholic Beardson as opposed to the old Beardson.
You're not nearly as obnoxious as you were. So good job, Beardson.
Yeah, maybe I'm gonna be a good role model. Maybe Adams will become a Catholic by the end of this. No.
Yeah, don't hold your breath, guy.
Yeah, no, maybe not. But
that might be the greatest miracle of all time. Beardson is the one to convert me. That would be something.
Go ahead, Graham. Graham, go ahead. All right. People, listen. It happens. People get Yama Yaman, and then Yama.
Yeah, what's up? I just wanted to say that Adam Green's a fucking loser and a clown, and Nick clears him any day.
That's it? That's all you got is just Adam.
Hey,
hello, I'm going to give you as much time as you need, but all you got is Adam Green's.
And you're his boyfriend on here capping for him. You're just over here sucking him off every time something has something to say about Adam Green. Here comes Albert.
Yeah, you're not impressing me, dude.
Great showing.
And you know what? You know what's even more ridiculous?
Keep up the great optics, Groypers.
Yeah, Adam.
You should follow. You should have Beardson be your role model.
He has a big movement, and he's
dude. Adam, you can't clear 5,000 views on your best without any
That's
platform.
the way it's got to be, because the Groypers come in here and they're, you're a fag, you're a sin nigger.
Yeah,
even though he's a closeted homosexual. And you guys are comical.
Adam Green.
You're cartoonish.
5,000 views on any platform.
Why would Nick run it? Why would he run it?
What's the truth, dude? Why would anybody do that?
Because he's scared. He's scared. That's
scared
why.
Of what? Scared of Adam?
Scared to be.
Yep.
What?
Hey,
be humiliated?
Hey guys, can you hear me at all?
Oh, this is. Oh, I
can't
forgot
here
about
to
this
insult
guy.
and go
I don't
back
even
and
know why I
forth with Adam
added.
Green.
Guys,
well, I'm muting the room. I'm unmuting everyone. I like I said, these guys are clowns. They're beta incel pussy. And all you come in here and do is say, I'm a fag, I'm a sand nigger, I'm a simp. All I do is run cover for Adam Green. Listen, take issue with the substance and debunk. It's all, you're a fag, blah, blah, blah. And it's projection, because you guys are you guys enjoy the Franken beans, not me. That's all you do. You guys
we know they're a joke.
You guys probably buy anal beads and butt plugs and strap-on dildos from Rabbi Shmigal Boteach and his daughter, who sell the slickest sex lube on the market. to optimize and maximize the greatest kosher sex experience.
You keep saying that you don't clear 5,000 views. I post on Twitter, BitChute, Odyssey, and Rumble, and my average video, my average live stream gets like 15 to 20,000 views. I've made a living doing this for like 5-6 years, so this is just pure coke from you guys. And not to mention all the places that I've been banned for doing this. Big YouTube channel, PayPal, Facebook, Coinbase, Squarespace, all over the place. And I'm still able to sustain, and I'm still getting views. And obviously you guys are threatened and insecure and shook that you're all here slurs at us. But anyway.
Do you think it's a win? You think it's a good look? You think your great leader, Nick, is proud of you guys that you come in here and just say, you're a fag, you're a thin nigga, you should leave the country, you're anti-white, you're fucking bastard. You think that's a win for you guys? You think no. You guys are fucking beta incel little bundles of sticks that probably got thrown around in high school, right? Tossed into a lock. I know you. I know. All right, let's go to the next one.
Hi.
We got a bunch of people in here.
Sir? Okay,
Luca.
Look, Albert, this guy's talking. You just can't hear him. Let him give his
Okay. Yeah, I was so confused there because you called on me. You called me like yam or whatever, and then all of a sudden,
just tell me when he's done talking.
Oh, okay. You called on me, and then all of a sudden there was like 50 voices, and they were all like, spouting like angry. I didn't know what was going on. It was so strange.
Okay, we got it. Go. Just give your point. We got it.
Okay, sorry. Anyways.
All right, he's done?
No, he's not done. He's just getting started. Go. You got 20 seconds. Go ahead.
I just
let him back in.
Yeah, and I can't hear him anyway, so it wasn't going to work anyway, dude. I'm not going to, come on. Let's be real here. Okay, Yama.
Hey, guys, sorry. I don't know what is going on. It's really crazy. Okay, can I talk now?
Now I can hear you, dude. Now you can speak.
Fuck yeah, finally.
Say your piece.
Oh my God. Okay. Anyways, hi. I'm a Christian, okay? And I have been listening to you guys intently for quite some time. I think that the core of the matter that needs to be spoken about is whether or not Christianity is real, right? Because if it is real, then that changes everything. So I think that we need to kind of steer away from the politics for a little while and kind of focus on the fundamental metaphysics of this, of whether or not Christ is real. I believe he is real because I've had some personal experiences with the demonic. But I know that other people haven't had these experiences and that my evidence is anecdotal. Nonetheless, I think that it's...
Hey, give me, hold on a second. Give me a quick example of your experience with the demonic, please.
Absolutely. Yes. Okay. My experiences with the demonic have been, well, I had a demonic attachment for a couple of years, which means that there was an entity attached to me, following me, like a poltergeist activity that followed me around. So that's what I experienced for a couple of years. And it finally went away when I prayed to Jesus, when I prayed to God and asked for protection from it. So that is why I became Christian. I was an agnostic like you before that, okay? But the experiences themselves of what happened, I had mostly getting touched while I was trying to sleep in bed. Not while I was asleep, while I was trying to sleep, while I was still laying in bed awake. I would have my legs tickled. It started one night when I had my forehead poked, right in the center of my forehead.
It sounds like a gay ghost problem.
It sounds like one, doesn't it? Yeah. Well, I would have my legs grabbed. I would have, my tickled and stuff like that by, an unseen force, an entity that existed, that was real. And it shouldn't have existed. It didn't make sense that such a thing was happening. But that's why it was terrifying. I was trying to watch porn one night. I was not able to sleep, so I reached over the edge of my bed to go grab my laptop and start using it. And then I opened my eyes and I looked around when I'm looking for my laptop, and I see that my room is bathed in red light. There is no source of light that was on that could explain it, and I don't have any red lights or devices that produce red light in my room. but it was just this ambient red light that was coming from nowhere. And then when I turned the light on, the switch, it went away, you know, and then I turned the light back off, it wasn't there anymore. So that seemed to be related to it as well. And it would follow me.
So that proves that Jesus is real?
Well, okay, it's tangential, right? So that in and of itself doesn't prove that Jesus is real. But then after I had these experiences, I prayed to God for protection from it, and that had a very significant effect. It stopped it in its tracks. So if there are metaphysical entities and they respond negatively, or, you know, they dislike the name of Jesus, then that says something. That validates its reality in some ways.
Did you say thank you, Jesus?
I did, actually, yes.
I say it all the time.
Do you? Well, I'm sure you do, and lots of people say Jesus Christ and in different ways, right? But it's become just, you know what it's become. Anyways, that's neither here nor there. I know that you guys can't directly argue with my experience. My experience is anecdotal, it's personal, and so that's not really something you can argue with. But I think that's where the meat of the issue can really be dug into, is with the demonic, with the opposite of Jesus, you know, with that element of the Bible. Is Satan real? Are the demonic real? You know, is the spirit world real? If you focus on that, I think that you can get closer to an answer, because for whatever reason, those entities are more forthcoming than angels and God. Now, I think that God can be forthcoming. Yes, for whatever reason, I've had more experiences with the demonic. And so what would that look like? What am I proposing? I'm saying, let's, I'm not going to, listen, I might be putting you in danger, but I mean, why not, you know, you and Adam Green get together and play with a Ouija board or something? Like, you know, let's test some of these theories. You know, if Satan is real, then let's.
Bro, do you really believe that Ouija boards work?
Absolutely, yes. I haven't experienced it myself.
Come on.
Why wouldn't they?
Are you serious?
Why?
The power of Christ.
Listen,
that's what they brought. That's what Linda Blair.
Maybe we should go Sasquatch hunting, and maybe we should hang out at Area 51 and look for UFOs too. And maybe it's all in your head, or maybe it's totally real. Maybe when you prayed, your mental condition cleared up because it was in your brain.
Bro, you Jedi mind tricked yourself. Let's be serious. Hold on a second, bro.
Oh, sorry.
I have a serious response, real quick. People, Muslims, they'll see people from their religion when they have visions or dreams or experiences. Same with Buddhists or Hindus or other religions. It's always the religion that they grew up in, that they're familiar with, that they come in their dreams or that they see in things. And also, I would ask you, like, if Satan is proof that God's real.
Okay, well,
the Zoroastrian.
No, I mean, like, according to.
Well, Satan was created by God, but he wasn't created as Satan when he was first created. First, he was a divine being, an angel or something of that nature. And
bro, we understand the mythology. Please, come on, you got to wrap it up. We got a lot of people here.
Well, sir, you're being kind of rude because Adam asked me that question. That's why I'm answering it.
Yeah, I know. I'm being rude. Because we have to.
It's okay. We don't. I don't need to go down that hole. We can go to the next.
Okay,
do it.
No, you can't. You can't say one last thing. Sorry, Kako.
Yeah, you're a sand nigger. Adam Green's a faggot. You guys are coping like you just got destroyed by Beardson and then you kick him off the dais because you lost. You guys act like you don't lose, but you lose every fucking time.
Nick Fuentes' last event, the keynote speaker was Sneeko. It was Sneeko was the keynote speaker at your last event. It was Sneeko. You suck.
Yeah, dude, you guys never disappoint. You know, I'm willing to bring all you fucking weak ass bundles of sticks and give you the microphone, and it's like every single time you whiff. We throw you a fat pitch, you whiff. That's all you have? Sure, nigger, sure, blah 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 blah. Don't you dare say anything bad about the godfather of our movement, a closeted incel homosexual. Oh, no, Beardson was just killing you guys, and that's why you took away his mic. No, guy, I gave the guy more time than most, but there's other people. And I don't give a shit that he's your and the high command of the group. That doesn't, that, but once again, you guys think that this is a win when you come in here and you call me a sand nigger and Adam. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are just gonna take off with that. You're just taking over everything.
I hope they keep doing it. I mean, they don't even deserve a response. And Beardson was respectful. I said I would talk to him some more. I will. I mean, have I not already debated a bunch of Groyper theologians? If he's the
But they're so warped to actually take what he was saying as he was wiping the floor with us. I mean, are you that fucking delusional? You know what it is? It's your bias. It's because you enjoy the Franken beans. That's what it is. Let's go to the next one. Grayson.
Yo.
Hello, Grayson.
Hello. Thank you for having me on. First off,
it's our pleasure. It's our pleasure.
Thank
Grayson.
you. I like Adam Green's takes a lot of time. I know it's going to be unpopular. I disagree with him, but I think he did make some good points that I like. So that is definitely a bit of respect there. And I think for the disagreements between these modern Christians and the pagan community is that there seems to be this forgotten history of where European history itself is built upon a lot of pagan traditions, which the Christians co-opted. Take Christmas, for example. In December, there's a week-long pagan holiday which Christianity took over. And what is it, Yuletide? You look through America in the early 1900s, they had no problem reconciling this to be like Christmas and Yuletide together. It's like we recognize our heritage from Europe, and we also recognize this religious heritage that we have, which has overlaid upon it. And it's very difficult to separate European heritage from Christian history at this point. Very much, most of Europe has made Christianity their own. It's very different than what's expressed in the Middle East, and it's remarkably different from modern Judeo-Christ, which is pushed so heavily. It's with the Crusades could have never happened with Judeo-Christianity. The Inquisition could have never happened with Judeo-Christianity. A lot of European history that defined us and our peoples could not have happened with Judeo-Christianity, but it did happen with a masculine Christ. And Friedrich Nietzsche addressed a lot of this, of where there was a change in Christianity that started worshiping the weakness. They started worshiping the inferior over achieving something greater than themselves. And that was never truly addressed after Nietzsche's criticisms, and we're still wrestling with it today. And that's about it. I think that, well, I know that Christianity is real. I know that Jesus Christ is king, and people are welcome to disagree with.
All right. At least, listen, at least you're respectful, and you strung together 3 sentences into a.
Thank you. So I hope I made it a little bit clearer for the pagans and Christians. Like, we're not necessarily enemies. I think we can have debates. I definitely think there is a lot to discuss here. But for the most part, we have a lot of heritage, and shared heritage, which is on.
I don't know of any pagans in the room. Okay, we're not pagans. All right, so I'm agnostic. I think Adam's agnostic. This whole pagan thing is a fucking It's a non-issue.
I apologize, and I didn't know exactly how to address you guys, so I apologize.
It's a total straw. All right, no problems. Thank you, brother. Good job. See, at least. You know, he couldn't have been a Groyper because he's way too smart, way too intelligent. Let's go to hello.
Estimating the subversive element of Jews and Christianity, and it started with the Napoleonic War of 1803 to 1815. You had Jacob Rothschilds of Paris funding Napoleon, and Nathan Rothschilds of London funding Wellington. And through a bunch of, subversive elements, they ended up, and they made out a killing by crashing the British bonds to nothing and then buying them up right before they won the war. Now, what happened after that? What happened after that is the Vatican got funded by the equivalent of $4 billion by the Rothschilds family. So they've been subverted by Jews for 200 years. And so I think that you're kind of underestimating the Jews' ability to wedge this disbelief in Christianity, the true God. But I mean, all I know is that you got King James's translation 1600 years later, and there could have been, it was ripe for, you know, subversion between the life of Christ and the English translation. So I'm not a total expert on that.
If he's a fictional character, you know, listen.
I don't think
dude,
you can hate fictional characters. One of the things I was raised by atheists.
Who's hate? Listen. Hold on a second. Who's hating Jesus?
The Jews.
I'm just saying it's a fictional character. Okay, I've read 2 books on the subject. Have you? Okay. Well, it's all spelled out in there. You know.
That doesn't really make sense to me.
Let's
But
go,
we can move on.
Thank you for that. At least he was another respect. Let's go to who.
Hey Albert. Hey Adam.
Question everything, and then go ahead, Kira.
Hey guys. Yeah, I think it's funny how all the groypers get up here and ask questions of Adam. He answers them, and then they say that he doesn't answer them, but it's just that they don't understand it. He's read so much more.
Because they're dumb fucks.
Yeah, I mean, he's read so many more things than so many more people. It's like, just listen to the man. And if you don't understand it, it's your own cognitive dissonance. Stop attacking the man and try and get through the information that he's putting forward. It's pretty simple. And all these groypers, I mean, they worship and simp for Laura. They simp for Laura Loomer. Like, come on. And there's also another generation that's coming up under them, like the teenagers that are gearing more to, they're sick of Christianity. And they're coming up under them, and they're going to push out these stupid groypers. Like, it's enough already. It's so frustrating. As far as like Canadians and like Ferryman came out from Diagolon and said, like, pretty much disavowing Nick Fuentes because of, like, you're literally worshiping a Jew. Okay, like, you're simping for a Jew. Yeah, but I mean, it's Jeremy McKenzie also came out in his podcast and said, like, stop punching white. Like, he's fed up with all the argument. We can't go back 2,000 years ago and figure out what, we weren't there. Like, we can only go by what was written down. And Adam has literally read more and understands more than anyone I know. So, I mean, just listen to the guy. Stop attacking him personally and look at the damn.
Thank you, Kira. And it's a really good point. Like, anybody that comes in and goes like, well, I disagree with Adam, or I still believe in Christianity's real. Like, if you guys haven't read these books and done the research that I have, like, you're coming to the argument with incomplete information, and you don't even really understand where we're coming from. Historicity of Jesus by Richard Carrier, Nailed and Jesus Mything in Action by David Fitzgerald, maybe even some of CJB's books can help as well. Jesus Hoax by Scribina. At least start with those, and then you can at least like get into the arena and actually have an intelligent conversation about this debate.
Right. That's an excellent. But just like they're addicted to the Franken beans, they're probably not going to be too literate. Let's go to Real Vincent.
Oh, am I on? Are you talking to me? Am I? Yes, I am on. Okay, I just wanted to say
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
That you know, the problem that Adam has is that if you can be anti-Jewish in every single aspect, everywhere, in every place, and you're always on the mark, and there's no way anyone can catch you and say that you're actually helping Zionists or working for that you're the only place that these people have on him is that they say, well, you attack Christianity, and they're trying to make it that you can't be anti-Christian without being a Jew, without being philo-Semitic, without being in their arena. Is the one thing that I wanted to say. And I really think that's just a very shallow kind of argument that, well, you're against Christ, so therefore you're a Jew. And the other thing that I want to say is that I just, you know, Adam Green puts a lot of, I'm really grateful because he does have a voice. People do listen to him. He is a prominent kind of scholar that people have heard of. And he does take his time to talk about the Noahide laws. And I really appreciate that. And I think that would show. I don't think anyone who is really working for the Jews would take their time to talk about something as esoteric or as you know, kind of down in the nitty gritty as the Noahide laws and actually taking painstaking hours to dissect that for the population. I don't think I've never met a Jew who
good job, real Vincent Bruno. Absolutely, and that's it. That's an accurate way of describing Adam, right? I've never heard Adam been called a scholar, but he certainly is.
How's Jesus a myth when he's a historical figure that's proven in extra biblical reference sources outside?
Oh, geez. You really
even
got
Adam
us
Green
there.
would agree with this, that he's a true human.
That's like your gotcha moment.
I remember my
Adam,
first day.
Adam, go ahead.
Big Tech, you're a faggot. Y'all fucking suck.
Seething.
Yeah, yeah. Dude, they actually think that's a win. They're so stupid. You know, it's totally the Dunning-Kruger. Like, hey, Mom, dude, you have no idea how fucking stupid you really are. We've gone over extra biblical, Josephus and Tacitus, and Pliny the Younger, blah, 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 and forgeries abound that put an interpretation. Dude, what you don't know could fill a book. Okay? Not just the bling of back to the beans and
for all of us.
Let's Stange. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta remove some speakers so I can add some people. Stange,
Yes, I am. Thank you. Thanks for having me, guys.
Question everything. You ready to go? Go ahead.
She's speaking, Albert, but you can't hear her.
Adam, you've done some great work. I've listened to you for a handful of years now, and I also love your stuff with Vincent on the Noahide laws. So thank you for all the hard work you've done. I love that you've exposed, you know, just the clips of the rabbis, just so much work. Thank you for that. I really do appreciate that. I am, however, I'm a 59-year-old mother of 3 grown kids, and I'm a pastry chef, and I work 18 hours. So I love my European white heritage, but I've been Jew-wise for 15 years. I found it on my own. I don't call myself a Christian. I call myself a Christ follower. I'm sure you're rolling your eyes. Just think on this. I really, from a place of respect, because I do respect you. I would never try to tell anybody else what to believe or not believe. Whether you believe in a religion or you don't believe, you believe in something. But okay, let's put it this way. We have very short time to wake people up to the cancer that is Judaism. I know you think Christian. Who is more able, who would be more effective in educating and convincing current Christians about than fellow Christ follower Christian, whatever. And I don't go to a church. I am not involved in a denomination. I'm not Catholic. I'm not anything. I'm just trying to have a personal relationship with my Creator in the way that I see fit. So if I can help, if they can trust me and I can tell them, look what I'm convincing, or is telling them is that going to be the most effective strategy? And I'm asking that as an honest question, not a gotcha question. I'm not a Groiber. I'm too old to be a Groiber. And I do love so much of your work, but I haven't listened as much lately because I feel very attacked. And I'm not going to try to get into a theological debate because there's no time for that right this minute. And that's not what this is really about. But I do want to thank you for your work. I think come to the point. Hold on, just never mind. Listen,
All right, she's done. Albert, and for everybody who's listening, I don't know if Adam's still here, but I've talked to Adam in private about that exact thing that she raised, and it is a good question. Sometimes it's harder to convince somebody that they've been fooled than to fool them. It's easier to fool people than to convince them that they've been fooled. So trying to un-Christianize a bunch of people is a big task. But Adam's response to me is that he's got his lane. He's figured it out. It's important to him, and he's going to keep pressing the message because it's the way he sees it is that it's important enough.
You can't listen. You can't steer people. You can't direct people. We're all grown ass men here, right? And with strong opinions. Do your thing and leave these people alone. No, There are no sacred cows, okay? Does he go a little bit too hard and sometimes inappropriately at certain times? Nobody's perfect. Like I told him that I thought going after Jake was fucked up and it was cringe, and he did the right thing and apologized to him. He's a big man. It takes a big man to understand that you made a mistake, and he apologized for it. What's from anybody else? Oh, leave these people, leave this group alone, and go after blah, blah. Look, man, don't fucking delegate. Don't direct me. All right, I'm gonna do my thing. You do your thing. You worry about your, you take care of your own backyard, right? Who did I just add? All right, guys, can you hear me, George? You hear me, but George doesn't hear me. George, you're gonna have to drop out.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead. Hello.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you. I'm kind of new to this, so I didn't know all the ins and outs and the little microphone thing on the bottom. I apologize for that.
I hear him, Big Tech. Sorry, okay. I hear him. Go ahead. Anybody else? Everybody else can hear him? All right, go ahead.
Hey, I'm just joining this conversation, so I don't know everything that was said. I really don't know the full topic of it. I'm a Catholic. I'm a proud Catholic. I believe in Jesus Christ, his Lord and Savior, and I believe I have a better understanding of it than most. I researched and read multiple versions of the Bible, the NAB, and Colgate, numerous forms of philosophy, including Masonry. So I have kind of a difference. I think this whole thing is a battle for division. To divide is to conquer, to break down society, to point your fingers, to create villains everywhere and get away with crimes at hand.
All right,
so,
George, how about this? Yeah. Have you ever contemplated? Okay, Adam's back. Let me add Adam.
Go ahead.
Have you ever considered the following, that perhaps Christianity wasn't subverted, but was the actual subversion? Did you ever once?
Actually, to be honest with you, I have. And the reason being, right, there was Krishna, born on December 25th, known as the Lamb, the Light, the Truth, the Way. There were several of them. Same thing with Judaism. There was Manu in India, which predates Moses, pretty much the same story. The story of Sargon, also from India, about 900 years prior to Moses. Very similarities throughout multiple Judaism texts. The 42 precepts of Mayat is where the 10 Commandments came from. So there's, on all sides of the equations, whether it's the foundation of Christianity, the foundation of Judaism, is all a compilation of older religions. Whether it's in Jesus Christ, or whether it's in Moses or Abraham, the stories are repeated throughout time, and they are changed, they are altered, they are edited and revised.
So then how are you so sure about the Jesus?
I'm not.
I thought you started by saying you're a devout.
I'm a Catholic. Yes, I am a Catholic, and I am trying to practice my faith. But the thing is, the way I look at it, you cannot go through. I'm an old fart. Okay, you cannot go through your life just believing in one thing without having some sort of substantial evidence to support it. So the thing is, you have to research multiple philosophies and read multiple aspects of it. Based on that, right now in my current life, so yeah, I don't believe that anybody has. You could absolutely have the right to say, okay, the Egypt story of Mises was also when Moses was taken from Mises. Well, the 42 precepts. Here's where this portion of the Bible came from, and point out and show them that it predates. Here's a list. The first 5 books in the Bible is called Torah. They consist of Genesis, Exodus, Numbers, Leviticus, and Deuteronomy. The second 4 half of the books, the fourth from Exodus, Numbers, Leviticus, and Deuteronomy, written according to the Jews, were written by Moses from 1400 BC through 1480 BC. Here's the catch. At the end of Deuteronomy, it says Moses died at the age of 120. The book of Genesis was written 500 to 600 BC. So the more you study, the more you research, you find out that a lot of this stuff is complete BS.
Of course it is.
A lot of it is complete
There's literally thousands of inaccuracies and misstatements.
And
yeah.
And another aspect of it, I don't know if you're aware, well, any of you aware of this, but the 22 Hebrew letter alphabet is all Phoenician in origin. It was all taken from the Phoenicians, a tribe that existed prior to the Israelites. The act of circumcision, actually. So what it really is just a compilation of older religions. Say, this is ours, this is ours, this is ours. When you really can't do that with religions.
Right.
The reason I'm saying what I'm saying is because I believe in morals. I believe in standing up for right over wrong. I believe if you see something that's just flat out wrong, and the more you study the events of what's been transpiring in Israel, you're like, wait up. The numerous atrocities. I just learned a few minutes ago that Israel has a history going back to 1967. Deliberate intention. Do you understand that
these people that are genociding Palestinians in occupied Palestine, that their grandfathers and great-grandfathers genocided the people of Eastern Europe? Nothing new under the sun.
Are you talking about the Holocaust?
No, I'm talking about the Red Terror, the Bolshevik communists.
Okay, I don't know enough about that to make any intelligent statement. So you got
George. You got anything else? We gotta move on.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be real quick. Another aspect of it, I did study a little of the Holocaust. I did read the 51 documents. There's two quotes I'd like to really bring up to you. First, it comes from a Dr. Gustav Krojanka, he was a strong advocate for fascism. He supported Hitler and Mussolini, and he writes in 1936, and for any Jewish people out there, I mean no offense. And here's a direct quote, if it tells them regretfully that we must sacrifice you, we must sacrifice that which we can obtain through your medium. Another Zionist, Raphael Powell, writes in 1934, and I quote, even if they should suffer, can we sacrifice being for, which leads me to believe that the Zionists or the WZO flat out knew prior to the events of the Holocaust. You have Jabinsky, who also writes in 1932, and that hurts me, and I have no animosity towards anybody, and if that is offensive to anybody, I'm truly sorry.
How about headlines from 1940?
What headline is that from?
That's from dozens. I have it. I'll put it in the body of the thread. There's literally dozens of examples of the mystical number. But thank you, George. Appreciate that.
All right, thank you for letting me speak. Have a great day.
My pleasure.
Just a quick one here. I'm full disclosure. I'm just wondering that I'm not honestly really not all that familiar with the Adam Green crowd. I'm a little bit familiar with, but not totally. I mean, of course, modern day Christianity is weak. It is. It's just the church burnings there in Canada. They found the bodies under. You probably remember this. Found the bodies. They didn't find bodies, and then they just went and they burned down all these churches. It was over 20 churches. Protestants say nothing. The Pope actually flies to Canada, apologizes to the arsonists that burned down his own churches, and then it seems he seemingly almost denounced the mission of the church. I mean, obviously these are bad things for Christians, but I mean, is this whole thing like this? The Adam Green crowd, is this just response to Christianity?
Are you Catholic, bro? Okay, no. My entire, I don't talk about this with them because I know it's mission impossible. It's their and I get it. Maybe that's why I'm a little bit more sensitive to it, because I understand that there are some folks that you're never going to convince. I understand that, and reaching out an olive branch to establishing a rapport, bringing people in, and then eventually gaining their ear. If you have this like really obnoxious, aggressive, attack, fucking belittle attitude, they're never going to be receptive to hear the truth. So I have a totally different approach, But listen, I'm not gonna tell, Adam what to do. I do a lot of ridicule and ball busting, so I'm not like Mr. Sensitive here. I'm not, I don't want to. Basically, we're all grown people. Everyone's going to have their own approach.
All right. Well, and then let's say like tomorrow, Franklin Graham and Pope Francis and the Mormon Church, they got together and they're like, you know what? We condemn faggotry, quote, or maybe they didn't say that. Like, LGBT is a mortal sin. This is awful. We need to get rid of this immediately. Homosexual marriage needs to go away, and to all this migration into these European lands and everywhere else, this has got to stop. Would you then be more on board with Christianity if they said things like that?
Does that make it more legitimate? Is that what you're saying? What if I come to this conclusion that it's a mythology, it's not real, and what does that have to do with if they change the immigration policy, or first of all, the Vatican is fully on board with the LGBTQ on steroids agenda. Yeah, Adam, why don't you come back in here, dude? Because obviously people are here to ask you questions. So I don't know why you're not. Yeah, is that you want to wrap it up, Husk?
Yeah, well, like I said, I mean, that's where like I said, I'm not, or I am a Christian. I'm not, shitting on anybody on the distant right. I'm kind of more like almost like a cheerleader. Really, it kind of sounds a little gay, but that's what I've become. And
look,
I'm just trying to figure out the position and the angle.
Look, let's just say 1,000 years, 1,500 years for most people, whatever. In their culture. So I can understand being a cultural Christian. It's part of your heritage. It's part of your culture. It's part of to excise that from their lives or whatever. But at the same time, if you're given this knowledge and you realize, hey, the shit is fake. Okay, the shit's fake and it's made up. And I've come to this conclusion not on a whim research. You can't unsee that. Oh, this changes everything. You can only lead.
I think probably the last thing would be just, I think they do, excellent values. I get upset, especially with even my fellow, I do get upset with them sometimes, just kind of weaker, especially evangelicals with the just Zionist angle is just bad.
You think warmongering?
What, warmongering?
Yeah.
What's that?
What's their record?
What, for warmongering?
It's not like you guys, and I say you guys because I'm no longer a Christian. It's not like you guys have like a pristine, virtue.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's times you have to do what you got to do. But what I was going to get at was with just values and all this. I mean, clearly, if you have a traditional Christian or like Catholic woman, you bring her up, she's saving herself till marriage, and then she gets married, then she's producing kids. I think, still it has a lot of value. It does add a lot of value to the society. And, really, it seems like it's been this way. I haven't taken a deep dive or anything. You guys might know more about this than me, but yeah, if you go back through all the societies and the countries, that had a strong Christian society, it seemed like it did benefit them quite a bit, just in terms of values and establishing the nuclear family and all this. So, do you see the value there, or no? Or
no, I don't. Look, this is the fallacious argument that a lot of Christians make. Like, oh, we got values from Christianity. Look, they had values thousands of years before. What you need? You need some Jews to write a holy book to tell you that, oh, you shouldn't steal, you shouldn't kill, you shouldn't covet your neighbor's wife.
Yeah, I know. All right. I
appreciate that, though, Husk. Let's go.
I was here to ask questions.
No. Listen, I'm not trying to jump on you. I'm just, I appreciate the input. Let's go to.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Ron DeSantis exposed. Hello.
And raise your right hand. Repeat after me. I will kill, rape, and die for Nicholas J. Fuentes.
I will kill, rape, and die for Nicholas J. Fuentes. This is why you're fucking retarded and no one can take you seriously.
That's what the Vatican Church is fully behind the LGBTQ on steroids agenda, and this bundle of sticks refuses to concede reality. Like Pope Francis isn't fucking all on board. You guys don't disappoint. The Dunning-Kruger effect is happening, guys. Seriously. They have no idea how fucking... Yep. Another one. Oh, we bombed his space. We gang-stalked his space, and we called them all fags, and we called Bashai a sand nigger. All right. You guys can come in here and act the fool and the jackasses that you are, and I'll give you as much rope as you need to hang yourselves. You're fucking dumb. Critical thinking. I see you in here, but I can't add you because you're not on the list. So drop out, but I want to add you. Brennan.
Hey there. I just wanted to respond. And I'm not Catholic. But I'm probably a little bit better Christian to have a holy book written by the Jews. Okay, but if you think about they weren't Jews. Okay, and the Bible's pretty explicit,
and neither one of them ever existed either. But go ahead.
Okay, and I'll just continue on though. So neither one of them were Jews, and Jews really is only one tribe of the Israelites, and so that's probably my first qualm. So that's basically what you've done is you've basically grouped everyone together and said that everything that's written has been written by this one tribe, which is obviously on its face, just examining the Bible through the Bible is wrong. Okay, so that's the first thing. The other thing is if you understood, for example, the history of Israel and Palestine and Canaan and other different things, one of the arguments that you might make, which would be a more sophisticated argument, would be, well, African captive Mites, Idumeans moved in to the Holy Land, and they were part of the religious hierarchy, and they also controlled the kingship, among other different things. So those you would kind of evidence some of that kind of logic, but and I do respect the dialogue that you've had on here, and hopefully we can tone it down and make it a little bit more civil, but there would be that kind of sophistication to your arguments, and right now I'm not seeing them. So I would say this, and this would be probably a lot more biblical, and that would be, the Bible was written over periods of thousands of years and stuff like that, and many of the prophecies that we understood then, we understand them now. Jesus was talked about actually in the Old Testament extensively, where he was called the Word. And there's a good book on that called Two Powers in Heaven, and actually how it used to be part of what was the Judaism of the ancient time. So I would say that, and I would say the Edomites controlled the Sadducees. They also controlled a certain amount of positions in the Pharisees. When Jesus was executed, he was executed by a small group of members of the local Sanhedrin, not the full Grand Sanhedrin, which was 70 members. But the Grand Sanhedrin had already been depopulated because one of the Herods had basically killed off more than half of their members in order to replace them and to remove their political power. So I think that there's some different arguments about that, and then post what happened there. Some of the leading theories about who are the modern day Jews come from like El Haik, and El Haik's theory is that They went to they were living in Iran and also in Turkey. They developed a secret trade language. They eventually made their way to Khazaria. From Khazaria, they intermarried locally, and they were the ruling class of the Gokturks. From there, they were destroyed roughly about, say, 965, I think, if I remember correctly, 965, by the Russians. And the Russians had been formed by an aggregation of both Swedish Vikings and in the Swedish, the Khazarians, a percentage of their booty in order to go raiding. They got sick of it, and for a number of different other reasons too. They decided to strike back, and they destroyed the Khazarians. The Khazarians then spread out to that would be more of a, I think, a good counterclaim. So I ask fundamentally the question, because I think that there's an important Christian message out there that you don't have to be a Zionist or non-Zionist to oppose the current way in which they've been prosecuting their formation of their country to name Israel when they have one group. And if they had all the different 12 tribes assembled, then for doing that, do I believe there was? Yes. Yeah. Do I believe that they've been intermarried? And now there's some claims that was associated with the Scythians afterwards, and they had a number of different religious practices of one of the groups of the Scythians, which I don't like the word Christian identity in terms of like the British Christian identity stuff, but it lends credence to some of those things because they had a number of different religious, some of the groups, also Malaysians and a few different other groups that were Proto-Europeans have certain of those claims, but I don't think we'll have any understanding till we have really good genetic testing and we can start testing reference samples of ancient DNA from known ancient Israelite locations, because the modern day Jews are, depending on what you read, they're somewhere for ancient Israelite or less, and most of their DNA is European.
Okay. Bottom line it for Adam. What's your question? You think he makes a not as sophisticated argument? What was your original point?
Well, my original point was when you had been talking about the Bible as if it was written by Jews, and I said no, it wasn't written by Jews. It was written.
Then who wrote it?
Well, I would say pre-Israelites, pre-Hebrews, then the Hebrew people, and then it became Christians. But you also have to keep in mind too that there was a very sharp distinction that happened whenever Jerusalem was destroyed in 70 AD. And what happened? So the Christian church before that had a prophecy, and also there had been previous to that, there had been Essenes had been still receiving prophecies also in the time immediately preceding, because I think many people fail to understand is that the high priesthood became more of a ceremonial function and less of a religious function whenever the Seleucids and then later on the Romans had conquered it, and they would give the high priest role to whoever paid the most money. So it was in effect, give money and then we'll reallocate money to you. And you can even find that it was evidence for this because they found now Caiaphas, who was an Edomite, by the way, who was an Edomite who led the Sadducees and in effect basically manipulated his role as judge, but also as prosecutor for Jesus's trial. You're never supposed to fill those same kind of roles. Like it's similar to our legal system, and that's exactly what he did in order to pursue the sentence that he wanted. and then he was able to manipulate the Romans into the crucifixion, which fortunately did happen though.
Well, there's no, I'd love to see the evidence for it. You can't establish the authenticity of that. Adam, you want to jump in here before I let this guy go? All right, let's go to critical thinking.
No, hold on. Sorry, I was just finishing chewing. Number one, I always call it the Hebrew Torah, but the fact is, after the Babylonian, for like 600 years before the supposed birth of Jesus, it was the Judeans known as the Jews. And this idea that like, oh, well, it technically, semantically, it's not the Jewish Bible, the Jewish God, or Abraham wasn't a Jew. It's like, it's not just the J word that I'm opposed to. It's the whole concept. It's still the same concept that the Jews had. They're circumcising. They believe they're the descendants of Jacob. They're chosen by God. They have a Messiah that's going to rule the world. They're the chosen people. It's those ideas that I'm opposed to, not just the name, the label that we give them at one era or another.
All right,
Okay.
let's go to critical thinker. Critical thinker. Hello.
Hey, hello. Well, I really didn't come up. I really wasn't in this room here today to speak. However, I'm glad I am because I just want to, kudos to Adam Green. I've been listening to you, Adam, for a long time. You actually blocked me. I actually told Al this a few weeks ago when I was on a space with him because I was mentioning the Jew on your space on YouTube, and I know why you did it. You did it because you didn't want to get canned. You didn't want to get gassed. I understand that, so it didn't matter. I was following you on another identity anyway. But you know what? I'm a little bit more optimistic actually now to see Adam Green, Albert, and HT on the same platform, same stage, and actually speaking without bashing each other. A little bit, no problem. But I understand why you had the falling out. Listen, I was listening to you guys when Patrick Little was in the game. That's how long. So I don't know. That could be 5-6 years, whatever it is. Doesn't really matter. However, it's been a great space. A lot of good people talking today, except for these. I get a little crazy with these gripers because they are really basically what they should do is, like Al said earlier, is get some merchandise from Rabbi Shmuley, maybe go down to Mar-a-Lago with a strap on for Laura and get anal grease and, have a sausage fest. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much it, I don't think it's a real movement at all that they have, But I really just wanted to thank everyone. And like I said, I'm a little bit more optimistic that I see HT in there. I know he's a little extreme. However, you mentioned something earlier about the flyers. Now, you know that Jews will paint swastikas on their own buildings. So regardless of what people do, they'll do it anyway. You know what I mean? I know you call it glowy, shit like that, and getting out there. But it's going to be done anyway. They live off the victim card. We all know that, right? So that's all I have to say right now, But thanks for doing a great job, guys.
All right, critical thinker. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Let's look, man. I'll let anybody participate, but I'm not gonna. It's not like we're coming together in some kind of alliance. That's not the case. Okay, I don't. Like I told him, I reject supremacy by anyone. That's a dead end. The identitarianism is a dead end. It's not going to happen. I'm never going to be on board with white supremacy. Never.
Oh, I get you, Al. Listen,
never.
Listen,
never.
Al. I get you there, Al. I'm just saying that the truth of the matter is, at least people are actually able to talk, is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that everybody's going to be on board. Listen, I understand that. But the thing is that everybody does have one goal, and that's what matters, right?
All right. Yeah. Listen, if you want to, I believe in the whole, practicing an economy of enemies and the politics of commonality and working with people. I'll work with anybody that wants to get rid of this pernicious fucking evil. That's it.
Yeah, I hear you. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying that I'm a little bit more optimistic that at least you can talk. You have a great forum here because you allow everybody to speak. Some places don't do that, is what I'm saying. And that's what we need, is a little bit of a connection. We might not agree on this, but we agree on that. That's cool. You know, so that's all I'm saying. Now, I'm not saying you're going to be the next white supremacist.
It's look, that's the whole thing, dude. You're not going to. I don't understand that strategy at all. You know, you're never going to out-Jew the Jews. It's never going to happen.
Some people fall into that, though, Al. It doesn't really matter, though, as long as they're going after the same place. I understand what you're saying. It's just that everyone's going to have their own road that leads to the same destination. That's what I'm saying.
Right on. All right, critical thinker. Thank you, buddy. Let's
take care, guys.
Yeah, not expect, which is amazing. And everyone's going to be able to participate. Even you bundles. Triple fool. Hello. Yep, loud and clear.
All right. I just had a story to share for the Groypers. I had a friend in high school. I'm still his friend. The dude was the textbook definition of pussy repellent, right? He was a very Christian guy, right? Always going to church, always doing church stuff. He didn't believe in premarital sex or anything like that. I mean, like, you look in the definition in the dictionary under pussy repellent, like his pictures right there. Everyone thought he was gay. He couldn't talk to women. He was super awkward, right? And I'm not just saying this to dog on my friend, right? But the point I'm trying to make is, despite all of that, he still got dates to the school dances. He still got a girl to kiss him. He got engaged last year. I mean, I don't see how Nick. He has to be actively trying, right? Like, he has the personality and the influence to get laid if he wanted.
No doubt.
Right. So my advice, I guess, to the Groypers would just be, like, go outside and like talk to women, because they're not like evil and out to get you. The sun isn't gonna hurt you. Like, it's really nice out right now where I'm.
Right. You're not gonna go to hell if you get laid, guys.
Exactly. Yeah. And this guy, like, if he could get now a wife, because they're married now, they were engaged last year. He's younger than Nick. We're both I think he's 24, I'm 23. I just don't see how Nick could be in that situation he's in. I mean, having never even had physical contact with a girl, you have to be actively trying. So that's all I wanted to say. Was just,
no. Listen, dude, that's a great comment. You know, to say, listen, if he's legitimately asexual, okay, that's one thing. Like he's just an aberration, an asexual dude. But how many of those guys really are there? Seriously, you know, that don't have any kind of natural drive. I'm convinced that he prefers the Franken beans, and he's.
I think so.
And he's just suppressing it because it's not just. And you know what? So what? I couldn't care less. The reason I get on him is because he goes after the gays, right? And he pretends like he's not. And also, it's the hypocrisy, right?
Yeah, it's like the Groypers' favorite thing to call people that are, I won't say the F word.
The F word. They call everybody an F. Everybody an F, right? That's what they do. And you know what? Your cult leader is one of.
Exactly.
They can't deal with that. No, he's just a religious, devout Catholic that doesn't believe in premarital sex. He's going to get laid once he gets married. When is that going to happen?
Well, and to never even like have kissed a girl either. Like he has to have something against women, like specifically, because this guy that I knew, right, who's not a looker. He had terrible acne. He couldn't talk to women. He still got in high school. He's still got a girl to kiss him. He's still got dates to the dance. I just don't.
And Nick and his little band of merry closet homosexuals are giving each other cootie shots.
Well, they're proud incels. Like, that's not something to be proud. That's all I wanted to say, was just share that story.
Awesome. You're younger than Nick and twice the man. That's wonderful news. You're giving me hope for the future. Thank you.
Well, thank you for letting me speak, and thank you, Adam, for your work. I've been following you for a few months. I think I discovered you sometime last winter, and yeah, you just hit the nail right on the head. So appreciate all.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Thanks for calling in, man.
All right, let's go. We're going to get through it. I didn't think it was going to possible, but we're going to get through it. Camo Groiper, who called me a fucking sand Negro, and Adam a fag, and we're simps. You're honestly putting in another request. What did I tell you, motherfuckers, about the Dunning-Kruger effect? These incel beta bitch boys have no clue. They don't understand how stupid and excruciating they. Spencer, hello.
Shalom.
How are you?
I'm doing great.
That's it. That's it. You're doing great. Hello. The good.
I put a request in there like a long time ago, but I don't have nothing to say. No, that's cool.
All right, brother. All right. Let me empty out the phone banks. Liam Jack. Hello, Aquarian T.
I've meditated on this topic for a moment. We're talking about a movement and how Adam isn't conducive for the movement. What is the movement? We're recognizing Jewish organized power over us. And the root of it is theological, ideological. And so it has to do with religion. And when Solomon in that space doesn't want to talk about it, they're just dancing on thin ice when Adam gets to the root of it. And that's uncomfortable for people. So may it be. And now, is there something that the Groiper movement has that is legitimate? What are they? They're dissatisfied with something, but they have a legitimate gripe. And then it gets siphoned in by the Judeo-Christian Catholic movement. But is there something there redeemable? What do we have to get rid of? Something.
All right. Thank you, Jared. Let's go to Jared's peace plan. Jared, hello.
Hey, thanks for letting me up. So this might be a question for what accounts for Christianity's in terms of popularity? Is it part of what he saw?
It only succeeded because it was forced from the top down from the Roman Empire with Constantine. And it's so effective and successful because it's really taken advantage of people's fear of death and the promise of.
Okay, I'm not a Christian anymore myself. You and I grew up in the same denomination, or non-denomination, if you remember. But do you think there are any positive qualities to our old faith that we need to grant, just to like as a peace offering?
I think like the golden rule of it is good. Not that that's originated with Christianity. Also, the idea of some people might disagree with this, but like taking care of others that are in need also can be a good thing for a society. They say that, like, you know, Christian values, right? Like having good family Christian values is a good thing. But when you read verses, it says, like, Jesus came not to bring peace but a sword, and turn, you know, household against household, mother against daughter, all that stuff, which is really just a quote. He didn't actually say it. It's a quote from Micah, the book of Micah. So what do you think? What are some good aspects? Just having like
forgiveness. I have to say, you know, you look at most of the Hollywood junk out there, all these movies and shows today, it's all about vengeance. And yeah, you know, a lot of people make me mad and I want justice. You know, when you hate and you want vengeance constantly, it's exhausting. It's not healthy. And so I think that's one of the positive aspects of Christianity, is the emphasis on forgiveness. Not that Christians are perfect at it, but, you know, I'm no longer a Christian, but I do honor certain aspects of my cultural heritage. And I think that's one of them that we can be grateful for. Go ahead, you share.
Some people deserve to be forgiven. Sometimes it's a weight off your shoulder to forgive somebody for something they did to you, but some people don't deserve to be forgiven. And the idea of like loving your enemy, or just the idea that like somebody could do really terrible things, and then as long as they accept Jesus into their heart and repent and get baptized, that like they're somehow forgiven, even though they have.
Hold on a second, guys.
Yes.
Who was that?
So Adam versus the.
Who said that? Who said that?
Who said? All right, whatever.
So Adam, you mean versus the quarterback who planned to get baptized the next weekend, but he was in an auto accident and he's going to hell because he didn't get baptized in time.
Is that a real?
A lot of the youth ministers would say that in the Church of Christ, like, "Oh, you better get baptized because you might be in an accident and you're going to go to hell."
Well, I know for a fact most of these groypers have been touched inappropriately by priests as altar boys. That's a fact. Let's go. Whitson. Hello.
What up, man? What up? Thanks for pulling me back up real quick. So as for Adam, bro, shout out, mad respects. Been speaking truth for years and never cucks.
You know, that's what Nick said about Adam, that he would burn in hell. That was his only rebuttal against Adam, that he would.
He actually said the ground would open up and swallow me. And
that sounds lit,
dude. If you're a Catholic, bro, if you're a Catholic, and you let your kids be altar boys, what the fuck is wrong with you? How could you possibly put your kids in that kind of jeopardy? It's absolutely.
All right, you guys. I don't know if you didn't hear him or not, but you just cut off a guy that was giving me props. So please let me.
Okay, I was just saying. Yeah, shout out to Adam. I've been watching. I've been watching you for years, bro, and we do disagree on a couple things, but you speak your mind.
Is Adam doing a show tonight? What time?
Guys, shut up. He's talking.
Liam,
oh, my bad.
Liam, you can't hear.
I'll sign out.
No. I'll let you know when he's done, because sometimes we can't hear everybody that's speaking. These things glitch out. Go ahead, Whitsett.
Yeah. So try to be quick, but like I can tell that you're genuine. So to me, like you get mad respect, and then you don't cuck to anybody, even though like everyone keeps trying to get you to cuck, and that's why I think you're like a legend. So I salute you. I disagree with you on a couple things, but I'd be down to have a debate. Maybe I'm wrong, right? I don't know. Primarily, I think the scriptures were heavily subverted by both the fake Jews and the Jesuits, that all roads lead to Rome, and that road leads to Babylon. And it says, beware of those in the end who claim to be Jews, but are in fact a synagogue of Satan. And I would say that you're 100% correct that we cannot stand with Catholics or modern Christianity, and it's like a non-negotiable. I think it's like a sophisticated deception to create a one world order. But the fake Jews track their lineage to the matriarchy, which is the opposite of what the scriptures say. It says that not everyone from Israel is of Israel. It says Israel's not ethnic. It's actually like a spiritual family that spans all ethnicities. No one will know who those people are anyway. And then, the Catholic Church removed a bunch of books. The KJV was written by Jesuits. They inverted everything in the scriptures. Jesuits built modern Zionism and infiltrated American Christianity with the Scofield Bible in 1909 and made them think there's going to be a physical state of Israel. And it's a whole crazy thing. They removed the Tetragrammaton like 7,000 times. The Rothschilds worked for the Jesuits, and it's a whole thing. Modern Christianity sucks. It's a complete cultish religion. Jesus is not God. He was a man. He was Jewish. I know we definitely disagree on that, right? I hear you said that you don't think he existed. All that to say, what I think is that there are some people that have had like crazy personal experiences. Like I'm one. Ironically, a Ouija board came up earlier, and I actually had a crazy experience with a Ouija board. It's like recorded. There were witnesses. It was really crazy. So like I definitely think that there's like a creator or a spiritual realm, and I'm open to like learning more about whatever the truth is outside of that. But I think that that's like maybe the possible unifier, right? Is that the Jesuits and the Zionists are completely in control. This whole idea that like there's some ethnic supremacy and all of that is complete brainwash. The Trinity's brainwash, etc. So all I'm saying is I think that there is a path where the quote unquote Christians opposed to Zionists can maybe be woken up to a lot of like the modern cultish brainwash, where we can like unify calling both the Jesuits out and Zionists. Maybe a pipe dream, but yeah, I'll cut it off there because I got like a million things to say. But Yeah, I do salute you, man, and just keep speaking the truth, because everyone else kind of like cucks and bites their tongue to fit in, and that's the opposite of what I need.
All right, let's go to.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate it.
Let's go to John.
Hey, thanks for having me up. Yeah, I was listening to this Ouija board Christian, kind of made me want to become, one of these like pagan freaks like Adam. Moving on, I was listening to Beardson earlier. He was talking about, fading, becoming less than 50%. I mean, is that a good point for you, Adam? Because like the Zog control has kept on increasing. I mean, I can go in or.
Adam, did you hear?
Yeah. When would you say, like, what era? Can you not hear me? What decade or era do you think that like the chosen people started to really gain power? Was it not like 100 years ago, 150 years ago, World War II, when all of the West was like 90% plus Christian at that time?
I mean, we had a lot of people like the international Jews, all these, like stories about witches, all this other stuff. But I mean, you can go back to the fall of the Second Temple, and you had the Pharisees that basically formed what's now mainstream rabbinic Judaism, and you have these people going to this Roman wall, these Hasidic Jews like humping a wall, praying to Sheka Khan or whatever the fuck feminine god to usher in this new baby that's like a new world order or whatever they believe in. So I mean, I don't see how that's like,
even though the country is like 45% non-Christian, Congress is still like 9 out of 10 declares to be Christian. And on the Republican side, which is half of our political system, it completely dominates Republican. You basically can't get elect Christians.
I think Bernie Sanders is the only atheist. I think Bernie Sanders is the only atheist in Congress. Everybody else is Jew or Christian.
You might claim to be an atheist. That guy's a Jew. Bernie Sanders is a Jew.
No, he's ethnically Jewish, but he's an atheist.
Yeah, but
the politicians, Republican or Democrat, will say they're Christian, atheist, Jewish. They're Jews. Jews control DC completely. It's all Freemasonic.
Yeah, but I see like Adam's like criticisms with Christianity because Gentiles not even a word in Hebrew. So like if you read like the New King James Version, it's like all throughout there. So like that was like one of the first.
And it was before World War II, because we must remember World War I started with a Jewish Freemason murdering.
Okay. Yeah, it's just
it was actually
it was a Serbian.
Thank you guys. Let me wind this down. Let me get the last people in here to participate.
And Adam Green still hasn't forgiven me, by the way.
The bear guy.
Who is it that needs to? Who do I need to forgive? I need to unblock you.
No, I was just saying Bernie could claim to be an atheist, but for me,
I get it. I get it. That's okay. If that's that off.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
Sometimes you got to commit mortal sins to understand why they're bad. And I'm not an incel. Like, I would bang any attractive whore that would open her legs for me. And at the end of the day, like, premarital sex is gay. Monogamy is great. If you're going to have sex with someone like Sydney Sweeney who got nutted in by another guy the night before, and, you're going raw dog, you got someone's dried up semen on your cock. There's nothing gayer than that. So, like, to understand right from wrong is not easy for anyone, regardless of their IQ. I don't think Adam is, he's not giving another option for a moral framework that determines right from wrong. He's so focused on the weeds, he doesn't see the trees. And I pray for you guys. I really do think you're destined for hell. You got to believe in Christ.
Okay, that's your right, man. Whatever. I think you're under a spell of Jewish. I think basically what it is diabolical disorientation, right? You're under this Jewish spell. Good for you. You can believe whatever fairy tales and mythologies you like. And
what would be your framework?
If you think we're going to hell, I'm not worried about it. I'm not losing any sleep. Oh, you're gonna burn. You're gonna burn, dude. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous to say I'm really gonna pray for you guys because you're gonna burn in hell if you don't come to Jesus. I think that's one of the most ridiculous things you could say to somebody.
Do you need the God of Zion that tells you to cut off your baby's penis to have morals and ethics? Do you really need?
Right.
Because
No.
if you do, you're pathetic.
Well, there's 1,600 years of subversion for a game of telephone between the life of Christ and, the Bible as we see it today. So
You're
I
evading
can't.
Christ cuck. Do you need the God that condones baby penis mutilation and baby penis sucking to give you morals and ethics?
You don't have to.
Look,
You're evading the question. It's a yes or no question.
No, it's not. I'm not invading the question. I'm telling you that I don't think you have to be circumcised to be a Christian.
Well, do you need the God of the Bible to give you morals and ethics? It's a yes or no question.
We need some sort of moral framework. Yes.
Yeah, we do. But you don't need the Jew God to give it to you, tard.
Well, what is your framework?
Romans and Greeks had morals and ethics well before the Judeo fucking myths overtook their countries.
Look, all I know is I just don't like degenerate culture, and like the sexual revolution sucks. I think the Catholic priest over here, he's blessing the gays, not the unions, because
he's
we're
kissing
all
the feet of black people.
I mean, not really. I just rather not live by them.
Yeah, me too.
If I didn't have any faith, I would let hate win.
All right, guys. I appreciate that. Let me get through everybody. Whatever JDL is that Jewish Defense League? I'd love to add you, but I can't. So you have to wait till I take somebody off and then come in and make another request. And we're going to get to, and I'm going to remove so I can add these last couple of callers, and we're going to move forward and get this thing wrapped up in the next 10, 15 minutes. All right. Now JDL, go ahead, JDL. It's not letting me add you. It says there was an error removing someone. What the fuck? All right. We'll go to, try it again. Do it again. Come back and God bless America. Go ahead.
Is a practical impossibility.
Hi, yeah. I just wanted to know why you're such a sand nigger and Adam Green is a faggot.
God bless.
Yeah, you're a faggot and a sand nigger, and Adam Green's a fucking loser. And Nick clears
hang
him
with
any
me, guys.
day. Retard.
Hello.
By the way, very, very Christian-like.
Yeah, look at this guy. Very Christian.
Okay. The total lack of self-awareness that you guys have coming in and embarrassing.
Tell me when you do more than
Guys, can you hear
5,000
me?
views on
It's
any
not letting me add anybody. Can you hear me? Eagle vote. Go ahead.
Yeah, can we mute those mutants because it's annoying.
Sand nigger.
Yeah, shut up. Shut up.
You guys have been getting destroyed in this space all day.
I think we make injustice
Hey, God
not
bless.
not-
God bless. I hope you know Trump.
Yeah,
I hope you know
one
this
more
Jew.
religion, which
Hey,
are
God
created by
bless. Did you
same
know that
people,
Trump is
Dude, what are you guys even
which is
saying? This little
Marxism
40-year-old
or communism,
Some young guys who come here.
and it's getting
Donald
popular
Trump
in
is not
America.
going to save you. God bless. Donald Trump is the savior of Israel. He's going to save the Jews, not you.
Wow, dude, you're so profound. You're a genius, bro.
Yeah. Donald Trump is the savior of the
Nick's real
Jews. I'm
profound
glad you
too.
support him.
You guys hear
faggot.
that? This is the first time I'm hearing that information. Can we all give a round of applause to this fucking
Go fucking
idiot?
kill yourself.
No fucking kill, dude. Look at you, dude. Look, this guy's probably Jewish. Just click on his account.
Dude, vote for Trump, God bless. Vote
Click on
for
his
the
account.
savior of Israel. He's on the Jewish currency now. Let's vote for a Jew, Donald Trump.
Wow. Can we just give this guy a round of applause? He's telling me
Carl-
something I've never heard in my entire life.
Hey, dude, get
Can we
out
just
there
give
and
this guy-
vote. Get out there and vote for your Jew.
Yeah, you're probably Jewish. Let's click on this faggot's account. Wait, let's look at this guy's bio. Hold on, let me read this
No,
out loud.
you're Jew.
Jewish Freemason, just like Epstein, Bill Clinton.
Yes, Donald Trump's a Jewish Freemason. It's a fact. Donald Trump is on the Israeli currency. Donald Trump converted to Judaism in 2017.
You're just a retard. You have no idea what you're talking about, dude. This has been like
what I'm talking about.
This has been like an 8-hour space of 50-year-old dudes crying about.
You're a
Nick
Donald
Fuentes.
Jew supporter. Your only card you have is Donald Trump the Jew. You're an idiot.
I want to talk to Adam Green, the faggot, and the sand nigger Albert.
No, go do your research on how Trump is a Jew, then come back. Dumbass.
Okay.
Okay, fuck you.
Okay.
You're a cuck.
I'm glad
dude.
I'm still up here. I've been calling Adam Green a faggot for like
You'd
5
probably
minutes.
suck Donald Trump's dick because you love Jews so much, faggot.
Good one, dude. Do you guys hear the
Yeah,
crickets in
nice
the chat
profile
after
photo.
that? Every time he says something, it just goes dead quiet.
I bet you would suck Donald Trump's
Of course,
dick,
this
you
guy
fucking
starts
Jew
bringing
lover,
up sucking
faggot.
dick. This guy's such a faggot. Oh, hey,
You would
I'm gonna
suck Donald.
Good one, dude.
You do the same shit.
Hey, thanks for checking out our YouTube channel. Subscribe by clicking on that button down there for more AM Joy and the rest of MSNBC. And click on any of the videos right here to watch the latest interviews and highlights. And you can get more videos from MSNBC for free every day with our newsletter. Just visit